There we go. Let's do that. All right. So yes. So I want to make sure. Let's see. Do I have enough space for? I don't think I have enough space for Super Hobbit. What about just Hobbit? Regular vanilla Hobbit. No sprinkles, no chocolate syrup, just vanilla Hobbit. That's me. If there, like, I don't think I would have enough space for like S Space Hobbit, like to test it. Alright, so I could do S Space Hobbit, but I don't know. That'd be kind of weird. Look like it's saying Shobbit, which sounds like a flavor of ice cream. And for anyone curious, I am indeed playing this on Wii U. I wish I would show it to you on the webcam if possible. And here's where I would put my working webcam, if I had one! But anyway, yeah, so I'm playing on the Wii U. So if you see me do this, it's because I don't do it intentionally usually. It's because I, like, set the controller down or something like that, and it, like, taps the shoulder buttons. But yeah, I'm playing this on actual hardware. Of course, when JD and Gritoffy and I play this in co-op form, we'll be using ModLoader 64, which requires an emulation kind of situation there. So we won't be playing with actual hardware in that case. But right now we are, or I am at least, which I'm grateful for because playing on actual hardware is always nice. Even though this is really just an emulator, and you know, in the way this is being displayed to us, the player, and to all of us, including the dear viewers. I think I might even still have my original cartridge somewhere, but I feel like it's just easier to just jump into. And speaking of jumping into it, let's just jump into it now. Also, Tots, what's up, buddy? And Userman, thank you for joining, my friends. Hope you're doing well. Co-op with Ocarina of Time, yeah. Yeah, there's the Ocarina of Time co-op stuff is super fun using that ModLoader 64 tool, and I was super excited. My friends and I were both super excited. All three of us were super excited when they announced that they were working on a Majora's Mask co-op plugin type of deal. That way you could do Majora's Mask co-op all the way through, just like it works in Ocarina of Time. And they announced just a couple days ago that the Majora's Mask randomizer, or really just Majora's Mask co-op, will be open for business starting tomorrow, actually. So my friends and I are planning on starting a randomizer co-op playthrough starting on the 26th. We won't be able to finish it in one sitting, probably, but we'll definitely be able to get pretty well into it, which I'm excited about. But yeah, we did the Ocarina of Time randomizer co-op back in Halloween. Back on, it was the day after Halloween, actually, with my friends Gritoffy and JD, and it was a lot of fun. It was only my second Ocarina of Time randomizer experience, but it was incredible. And yeah, the three of us are definitely excited to do more. If there's time, we would like to do both of them, actually. We would like to do the holiday event for Majora's Mask, which is what we'll start with. But if there's time, we'd also like to do the holiday event for Ocarina of Time. But no guarantees we'll be able to do both. So we're starting with Majora's Mask just because that's the fresh, exciting one. So needless to say, I have a lot of Majora's Mask in my future, in my near future rather. As like I said, this is my first time playing this game since it came out 20 years or so ago, I think. Almost exactly 20 years, I think. So I'm very behind the times in that sense. But I wanted to make sure that I'm at least somewhat familiar with the main game. That way when it comes to the randomizer with my friends, I'm not completely getting carried by these dudes who know the game much better than I do. Also, Wood, what's up, man? Yeah, it's just how I look right now. The webcam isn't actually broke. I just look like that. Including the B emoji and the MS Paint art. It's all 100% on brand. Anything good on him? Well, let's see. Like, it's assumed that this is the same Link that ventured out after the events of Ocarina of Time, so I think it's assumed that we did not keep, like, the, boomerang and fairy slingshot and all that jazz. We got the sword and shield, at least. And the Ocarina of Time. Dude. I'm getting memories of playing Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition and playing as Skull Kid, and every attack he does a Ocarina Doot. I just want to share it, though. And he has 2 fairies. Gee, Skull Kid, why does your mom let you have 2 fairies? Well, this is awkward. Stole his ocarina and his horse? That's just cruel. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta chase after him then. Oh, never mind. Link's dead. Oh, man. I remember the Ben Drown stuff, Void. Void, we were in college at the time when that was popping off. And I remember, I'm sure you remember Joe. Oh, wrong button. There we go. I remember Joe and I and a few others were like super into it. We were following it very excitedly just because we were like, oh man, what is this? Also, check out the jumping animations. So cool. I remember thinking that was so cool, the cool jumping animations in this game. But I remember Joe and myself and a few others following the Ben Drown series very closely because we were like, oh man, like what is all this? It could be something so cool. Well, I mean, of course, it was obviously just a creepypasta, but we just wanted to see where the story was going to go and what kinds of cool creepy shit were going to happen. I remember that very fondly, though. And actually, it looks like the story has continued. I saw a YouTube video that was recommended to me by the almighty algorithm that that was some kind of continuation of the Ben Drown story. So even though, you know, he's obviously pulled back the curtain and said, you know, oh, sorry, this was just a solo project. This is just one thing I was doing by myself. The creator of the project has continued it, and he's still making new stuff about it. Yeah, it's really good. One of the first of its kind that I'm aware of, at least, that utilize YouTube in a very unique way with telling the story and building up the lore, as well as, you know, the blog posts and whatnot. And like incorporating the community as well, because other people would make videos which altered the events of the story. It was so cool, and just seeing how it all unfolded was so neat. It was a very exciting time for sure. But doesn't want to listen to, yeah, I was gonna say he's only gonna listen to us, or she is only gonna listen to us. And got rid of her. Oh god. Did he turn her into glue? That's just mean, dude. A little fun, he says. Videos posted with yeah, you're right. Yeah, there was like blog posts plus the videos, which I think he like released simultaneously. And I think there were other blog posts that were written. Yeah, like I remember some tidbits about it, but some of it is a little bit fuzzy, admittedly. But yeah, just the way that story was told was so cool. And this game is already pretty creepy, you know, especially for those who played it back in the day and maybe don't remember it quite as well. Because I mean, you think about when the creepypasta first made its debut, was probably about 10 years or so ago. So for a lot of us, like, we played the game as a kid, and you remember little bits and pieces, but there's a lot you don't remember. So there's just enough gray area for like the creepy stuff to settle in very well. A good look for you. Man, Skull Kid's such a meanie. This game's great for a number of reasons. Oh, hey, man. Why gotta be a meanie? Oh, denied. Because, yeah, at the end of Ocarina, Navi left our side, so we've been ferryless this whole time. But I guess now we have a companion. An unwilling companion. So that's Tail, and I think this is Tattle. Bing, 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 bing. If I wasn't smacking you in the face, I wouldn't have been separated, he says. It's like he didn't have to turn around to smack me in the face, man. That's just mean. Just open the door, he says. A helpless little girl is asking you. Wonder if that child will be alright on his own. Alright, so this is like kind of how things start. I mentioned earlier that like the way it starts is not everyone's favorite. I know that the oh whoops, wrong button. I'm gonna be doing that a lot, by the way. I'm gonna apologize now that I'm gonna be doing that a lot, because what I'll want to do is center the camera, but I will inevitably do is press this button by accident, which is a really nifty button because it lets you create save states, or what the Wii U calls restore points. Again, I realize the Wii U is not everyone's favorite, but it comes in pretty handy in this particular case with the Virtual Console. But yes, since we start out as Deku Link, this is a sequence that some might say overstays its welcome. Also, check out his nice shield there. Some might say it overstays its welcome. I would disagree. I mean, I like the, oh, okay. The bushes are alive, apparently. I like the Deku Link sequences, although it is kind of hard mode, because, you know, we don't have a weapon, there's no shield. There's a lot of things we don't have right now. You can see when we fell down here, there were shapes, like, flying above. Not exactly clear what's these shapes are really emanating from. In this case, you can see stars and a few other things. And then if we go over this way, these little bad boys. And of course, we don't have a magic meter. Oh, we don't need it though. Okay. So that's something we'll be utilizing a whole bunch in some platforming sequences coming up pretty soon here. So we have a friend, I think. Are you gonna come with me? Maybe not. Maybe he's gonna stubbornly sit back there. Oh, there we go. Okay, she apologized, right? Because Tattle is the sister fairy. Yeah, who he is, why he stole our ocarina, why he's being such a meanie, turned me into a goddamn Deku scrub. But where he might be going. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Senate settled. Yeah, Tattle. And I don't exactly know the significance of the names of these fairies, Tail and Tattle. Of course, when you hear the name Tattle, you think like a tattletale, somebody who tells on others, but I don't know if that's... Well, he's kind of telling us on Skull Kid, so yeah, kinda. I could kind of see that then. Alright. Let's take a look at our surroundings here. Okay, at first I was thinking this is going to be a bottomless pit, but it is indeed bottomful. So, as long as I don't screw this up... This button, there we go. We should be able to make this. Bing, 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 bing. There we go. Boom. Oh yeah, I was pressing the wrong button. Off to a decent start then. But there's more ahead. Oh yes, I remember this too. That figure in the distance there. Anything else over this way? There's a few things. We definitely can't make that jump, and I don't think we could just go directly that way. I think we have to take this path in particular. So we'll do exactly that. Like that little spout of air that it pops out whenever you first shrink down there. And there's a thingy. Heart piece maybe? Oh, Deku nuts. Very good. And then Deku form allows us to drop them as bombs. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone there. Allows us to drop them as bombs. What's up, Mr. Jeff? Good to see you, dude. We are indeed gaming, my dude. You are correct in your analysis. Although my webcam is dead, our gaming must press on. Actually, maybe I lied. Maybe you... Well, I'm looking at this now. I think if you swing around it, I think we can probably do that. Get this big old... I'm not sure what this is. It's just a rock, or maybe it's a tree root or something, but these things are sticking in our way. But, because we are proper professional gamers, we can navigate around these things. That way. That should be good. Oh, barely. Alright, cool. Good enough. Good enough. Press Z to talk to me. Z targeting. When my brother and I played this game, and Ocarina of Time for that matter, back in the day, neither of us really utilized Z targeting a whole lot, and it made certain bosses a lot harder. Although I do feel certain bosses were maybe a little bit easier when you don't target them. But yeah, now that I'm an adult who is more civilized, in a more civilized era, I will readily admit that I rely on it a whole bunch. But the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. It's dark and gloomy, almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. It kind of like sets the mood for this whole game, man. Like this whole game has so many moments like this of things that are not like overly sad or tragic, but just kind of melancholy. Things that just kind of maybe a little bit creepy, maybe a little bit depressing. I think the implication, well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. I don't know. I don't know if it's 100% said or if this is correct necessarily, but I think the assumption and or the implication, according to those who know this game really well, is that this fella right here is dead, and that we've kind of embodied his spirit. Like he died, we didn't kill him, and like Skull Kid didn't kill him either. He was already dead, but his likeness or his spirit was like captured into this Deku scrub form, and that's what we're inhabiting, or something along those lines. So this guy being placed here is not just there for show. There's like a lore significance to this guy being right here. But again, I don't know how official that is, and I don't know if there's more to it than that. But we do know that for the other two masks, maybe I'm spoiling it. Maybe I shouldn't speak too much. But I'll just say for the other two masks, that they are based on actual NPCs that we learn about. That's a cool sequence, man. Oh, the door shuts behind us. I want to go back and see what that area looks like. Yeah, this game, it really nails the atmosphere so well, man. I mean, it's no secret that I'm a sucker for the creepy, weird shit. But not just creepy. Again, I just use the word melancholy to describe just the vibe that this game gives off, and it does it very, very well. Whoops. I don't quite go that way yet. I'll like to look around, but I don't think anything else really to look at here. And of course, I want to like try to platform jump onto this watermill here, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing up there. And I believe there's going to be a lad somewhere. There we go. There we go. There it is. There's the quote, man. It's a really good one, Userman, for sure. I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit I haven't played this in 20 years. It's kind of wild, actually, to think it's been this long. But I love this game back in the day, and it's tragic that I've neglected it for so long. But it's a really good one for sure. It's a weird one because it bucks so many Zelda trends, you know? There's hardly any mention of Zelda. Maybe I'm spoiling it by saying it for those who don't know it, but Ganondorf, I think, is not even mentioned in this game. There's no Triforce, really. There's no Master Sword. There's not going to time, but man, there's like so many things that don't happen in this game that are just expected in the other Zelda games. He's been following me. Oh my. So some would call this kind of the black sheep of the family, but I don't know. I kind of like it because it's so different and weird and experimental. There's just a lot to appreciate about this game. This is like the developers just kind of being turned loose because Ocarina of Time was such a success. The bosses were probably like, hey man, let's make another Zelda game. Let's like throw in a lot of like weird features and like weird puzzles and whatnot. Just go wild with it, and we'll just use the same engine. So like we have to spend less time developing the engine and more time tweaking the game and like polishing it and making it really something special. So it's like just the creativity with this game is really something else. And I love Ocarina of Time, of course. I'm not trying to say that like Ocarina of Time is like, you know, for basic bastards like myself. But I will say that like this game definitely is much more ambitious and really fires on all pistons. It's like late N64 era. They had really managed to like get some good stuff out of the engine, and the developers like knew how to really make the hardware sing. With the expansion pack in this particular case, it's like this is, you know, it's a late N64 game, but because, you know, when it comes to late console generation games, like late releases and that kind of thing, it means that there's more opportunity and more like cool shit you can do with it. Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter. I remember you told me about the Breath of Fire series, Void, because that's a series I have had zero experience with. But yeah, it kind of divulged a little bit. I would say this game probably did at first get some heat because it diverged so much, but I think because the game is so good, it didn't take long for people to kind of warm up to it. And I'll admit, I was kind of skeptical when I was a kid because I didn't like I always kind of felt rushed with time limits and that kind of thing, and I wasn't super down for the idea of a Zelda game that like had an intrinsic time limit forever. However, playing through the game, and of course you can, you know, there are ways to make the time limit less of an issue. But yeah, I remember at first being a little bit skeptical of it, but yeah, once I started playing it, I was like, holy fuck, this game is really something special. Traditional RPGs, more experimenting, yeah. Survival elements, yeah, I wouldn't expect that. I could see that being really cool for people who like that kind of stuff, but for those who don't, or for those who are, who, you know, went more of the same, then yeah, I could see that being kind of disappointing. I mean, this game is definitely a Zelda game at its heart. I mean, there's the dungeons, there's the bosses, there's the overall exploration. I mean, it's definitely a Zelda game, no doubt. So I would say, like, it doesn't get... I don't think there's a lot of people that would be like, oh, it doesn't count, but it's just very weird for sure, and maybe it's a little bit too weird for some, but I think most people would acknowledge, most Zelda fans would acknowledge it's quite good. Alright, take a sip of my beverage. Kind of a cool novelty at the time for the for Dragon Quarter, that is. The precious item that was stolen from me. Only 72 hours left. And his precious mask. Now, I think... I'm trying to remember, like, there's a certain sequence that I remember when it comes to the Happy Mask Salesman. And I'm not exactly sure what you have to do to get... to see that particular sequence from him. I think it's when you first get the Ocarina of Time back, and you return back to the dude. There's a particular scene that I remember when it comes to the Happy Mask Salesman. One of the many scenes that defines the Happy Mask Salesman as being not just a happy lad, but also a little bit scary. But I think that happens, yeah, it's after the first encounter with Skull Kid, and it's when you return with the Ocarina of Time, but without his mask. His precious mask. There was a time limit thing in Dragon Court as well. Kind of similar with the story. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds kind of nice, yeah. Oh, you said earlier. Yeah, I missed that comment. Yeah, that it did have a time limit as well. Yeah, it's kind of neat. It makes him invincible and super strong. If the counter reaches... Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, it's like... You kind of have this intrinsic, like, don't overuse this superpower because it, you know, comes with a cost. That makes sense. Now, Void, I remember you pointed this out to me. Remember when we first met Kevin? Because we started at the office at about the same time. We first met Kevin, and you described him to me as having the face reminiscent of Happy Mask Salesman, because he's, like, a really happy and, like, really, just a very smiley guy. He's a very, a very nice and happy dude. And I'd be lying to you if I said I haven't maintained that association, but without any sinisterness, because Kevin's just he's a big sweetheart. One of our coworkers. Oh, and it gets like, oh, cool, yeah, gets like closer. Yeah, so it's like, gets like more menacing. That's dope. Oh, it was someone else. I could have sworn it was you, Void, who said that like that Kevin's like, not his demeanor, but just like his facial expressions were a little bit Happy Mask Salesman-esque. But yeah, maybe it was someone else. Happiest person on our feet. Dude, that's pretty accurate, honestly. Yeah, he's a very happy dude. And a very nice guy. It's always a pleasure when I get to see him at our offsite location. And of course, we're all in quarantine right now, so there's not a whole lot of seeing people, at least coworkers, in person otherwise. So I guess it's a nice opportunity. So we need to get to the shrine near the North Gate, find the Great Fairy, and maybe then we'll be able to do something. Hey, what's up, Adam? The webcam, yes. No, I know it's a bit of a bummer, but I don't know if I've mentioned it recently. Oh, right, I forgot the dogs attack us. I don't know if I've mentioned it recently, but yes, the notion is that the reason I haven't bought a new webcam yet is because it's been requested by family members that I like not buy things for myself. That way, it, you know, gives people a chance to like family members a chance to utilize something like this as an opportunity for them to like buy me something for the holidays. And I always tell them it's like, you know, people don't have to buy me anything, obviously, but if they absolutely need ideas, then that's definitely one. Because the webcam died like a day or so after a family member of mine asked for ideas, and I was like, well, here's something. So yeah, I'm gonna be webcamless for the next handful of days or so, which is just how it goes. But that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind it. So we got the timer along the bottom center, which is going at just normal speed, obviously. Yes, like, I'm guessing they see the moon. Yeah, he's definitely there. It's kind of hard to not notice, obviously. It's good to see you, by the way, Adam. I know, Adam, we were talking the other day, or yesterday, rather, about the D&D game, or probably Shadowrun-esque game that will be starting up pretty soon here. Anything you want to deposit? No, thank you. Yeah, that's the post office, or post boxes, rather. Now, is he going to let us pass? It will not. He will not, rather. Return to the swamp alone. Yeah, we don't want to go to the swamp, necessarily. A child like you, he says. Without an adult, or if you are old enough to carry a weapon. Okay. However, for anybody, I know I mentioned it earlier, here's the link as well for anybody who's curious. For anybody who is interested in seeing what happened to the webcam, I have a little command there that has all things shown, in case anybody was curious. That'll list it out entirely, or show the moment entirely when the webcam decided to fizzle out. It's a bummer that the webcam died, but at least it died in a way that was entertaining. What's this guy have to say about all this? A sorry collection of cowards, he says. Alright, so we need to get to the Great Fairy then. Oh, get out of here, doggy. See if there's anything else around here. I seem to recall that there is a heart container, or not heart container, heart piece right up there, but I don't think we can get to it just yet. Unless there's one of those little jumpy things. I think I saw one out of the corner of my eye earlier. Oh, an owl statue. Can I activate this now? Oh, you need the sword. Okay, so yeah, because I can't, whoops. I can't, like, swing at it with my little hat attack. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's gotta be at the sword. There's the postman. Oh, here we go. Will this work? Oh. Oh, this guy. Right. Alright, so we can't use this yet. This guy's setting up shop here. I was about to steal his house. I think you have to pay him money to have him relinquish his private property. Ouch. Thankfully the dogs don't do damage. They just don't like Deku Scrubs, apparently. I smell like a treat to him. Already sold out of his wares. Aw, man. Although I only have 4 rupees, so it's not like I have much to afford. Return to her in your village, she says. The moon's tear. Ah, good to know. Yes, I'll keep an eye out. I like how he strokes his little leafy mustache. Alright, so I don't have anything for you yet, homie. I do not. Give it to the next one. Oh man. What did he say? Wait. What was that little note? Oh, hold up. I need to see that again. The early scrub gets the nut. Nut. I wish I had the nut button. I would hit it right now. The early scrub gets the nut. Man, there's a lot of ways you can take that sentence apart, and they're all very inappropriate. That's what makes them fun. Let's poke around elsewhere then. There's a little alleyway area. Very nice. It's worth mentioning, or even reminding, is that I have played through this game all the way through, 100%, years ago, and there's so much that I've forgotten. I remember these lads. Oh, that's right. They have numbers on them. Yeah. Nobody will play with me. Can wait for the carnival. Yeah, that's where we need to go. We need to get to the observatory. Well, I don't know. Well, I think we need to go there. We know we need to get to the Great Fairy ultimately. A hideout there, but there's a secret route to get there. A gem in North Clock Tower. Your secret is safe with me, number 3. Open at 10 p.m. Now, of course, I have very little rupees on me, so I probably don't need to waste my time going to these places. Although I like how he jumps up to be able to reach. Alright, so of course we can't afford any of this necessarily. Also, this guy, it's the same guy as the fisherman from Ocarina of Time. He's got some wares on the side. There's the Megaton Hammer. Oh wait, no, that's not what that is. Well, kinda. It kinda looks like the Megaton Hammer. Maybe I'm wrong. It's kinda hard to see. Oh, I think it's a hookshot, actually. It's kinda hard to tell necessarily. Wait, can I steal his life savings and whatever's in this pot? There we go. 1 rupee. That was his whole life savings. Look at this guy. Ryu, Scarecrow Man. Time will pass in the blink of an eye. Well, I don't necessarily want that. No, it's not dance. That could be helpful for later on, though. A mysterious song. Yes! But I have no instrument. Slow the passage of time. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because there are things that will slow the passage of time, stuff that will speed it up, which can be very helpful. I like his little cow figure on his table there. Here's the bomb shop. No, I think it says like boom, but it looks like it says poop. Actually, maybe those aren't even words or like letters, but it looks like it spells out poop. Who's this lad? Oh, I hear the clanky clanks of a soldier who is gonna forbid us from going forward. Secret route to the observatory. You're correct, my little lad. Only Jim and us. Old Jim. Okay, it just says the same thing then. Disciples, those who choose to be enlightened. Oh, training center. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't have a sword, so that's not going to do much for me. This guy's going to be like, nope. Forbidden. At the ocean. Yeah, we don't need to go there. As he slides around there. Oh, but this is the post office. And then what's this one? Lottery shop. Yeah, with only 5 rupees, I don't really have any business going there necessarily. This wraps around back to the earlier area. I don't think we've gone this way, so let's try that next. There's a few things to note here. North Clocktown, very nice. Yeah, of course I know what that is. At least I remember what it is. Oh, and of course that guy up there. But yes, this lad. There's this little fella here. I believe this is Jim with his red hat. Shrimp. You can't pop that balloon, then don't mess with Jim. That's what they say. Yep, that's how it works. So that's Mr. James. And I think I heard the pitter patter of. Oh no, this is open. Okay, cool. Can I use this to reach the heart piece? Oh, that's way over there. I can't reach that. Yeah, it's way too far away. Yeah, if only I could just like hover over that dude, but I don't think it works that way, sadly. The bushes get so, like, antsy. So I can climb up this way, however... See, I don't even think we can jump. Okay, you can jump, it's just a very low jump, yeah. So we'll have to come back here as an alternate form in order to be able to get that heart container, or that heart piece, rather. Now, Tingle, how you doing, man? A forest fairy, he says? Oh my! We're exactly the same. I mean, the spitting image is uncanny. Age 35, that's right. So, that means in 4 years, that's how I'm gonna look IRL. So, Void, just as an FYI, 4 years from now. Actually, less than that, less than 4 years, because I turned 32 in March. So, 3 years and some change, I'm gonna, like, shrink even more. I'm gonna get a tummy. I'm gonna get a nice little soul patch going on there. My nose is gonna get big and red. I'm gonna have to wear a green spandex suit or a green morph suit with the red spandex. It's just inevitable. Grow up and act my age. What, you're telling me this is not how a 35-year-old is supposed to act? Come on, man. The very reincarnation of a fairy. Selling maps to help out his father. That's very nice. Let's be friends, he says. Now, do we ever learn about Tingle's father? I'm kind of curious about, like, what his family life is like, what the home life is like. Or his mother, for that matter. A map for a sign for cheap. Well, I have 9 rupees, so I could get the Clocktown map, yeah. Map of Clocktown. Here he comes. Kululimpa! Magic words that he created himself. I love that part too, because in my head canon, when Tingle is talking, he's usually like really happy and like goofy and silly. But then that part at the end where he's like, these are my secret words, don't steal them. Like he gets like really angry and fucking weird about it. It's really creepy. That's how I imagine it, that like Tingle is like usually happy-go-lucky, but then he's like, don't fucking steal my words or I will cut you, bitch. And it's like, oh shit, okay, I'm sorry. So anyway, I think we entered from that opening. I think if I were to go this way, it'll lead us back. Oh wait, no, we have a map now. We have maps, we know exactly where we're going. Oh, Z, that one, there we go. Oh god, would it be this button? Oh crap, what are my C buttons? Oh, it's, yeah, this one. There we go. It's like, I'm playing with, by the way, with the Wii U tablet, so it's like, oh fuck, how does this button map? It'll take some getting used to, but we'll get it. So we do have a sword and shield, we just can't access it in this form necessarily. Alright, so we can't actually view this map right now, at least. Thought there would maybe be a way to zoom in. But that's fine. So, yeah, so if we go this way, that'll lead back to, I think, a part of the map, or part of the clock tower that we've already been to. Oh, we haven't been to this part. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, the juggling guys. Right. So we haven't been here yet. Yeah, this is East Clocktown. East? I thought you said West. Now, can I read that? Yes. Mayor's residence. Would that be worth going into? Maybe. There's so much to rediscover with this game. Is that the... Oh, I thought that was the bowling alley lady. Do you have some business? The mayor's room. Having some kind of meeting. The drawing room and Madame Aroma. Oh. I like how she very, like, slowly spilled out the words business. It's business time. So the night of the first day is approaching. And a Zora friend. Is this who I think it is? That's not the King Zora, is it? Are the fins damp lately? Oh yes, that's how the Zoras greet each other. I am a big boy, that's correct. Are you Mama Aroma? Or Miss Aroma, or whatever? DQ Elementary. I'd like to steal some of your tea, please. Night of the first day. 60 hours remain. What a terrible night for a curse. I love that door opening animation. That makes me so happy. Don't see anything else here, really. Not terribly surprised. But, like, multi-section interiors. That's kind of cool. In Ocarina of Time, it was like every interior, like, residence or what have you, was always just one room and that was it. You know, one room with an exit and that was all you got. But this one, yeah, lots of cool stuff. Not including dungeons, of course. So what's going on with this all this right now? We'll get the stressful music with all this too. Waiting mayor's orders. Public servants and committee members. We must evacuate, he says. Oh man, there's like a there's some parallels with real life happening, man. People being like, oh, you don't have to wear masks, it's fine. Then others, you know, scientists and pretty much all those who are sane being like, wow, shit's actually kind of shitty and scary. Maybe we should do something about this. Like, you know, take precautions. And then people being like, oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's unfortunately relevant right now. Simply caused a panic, yeah. But you can see the moon up there, man. It looks, it's like bearing down and it's mean and it's getting closer. It's the outside the town walls is where it's dangerous. It's easy. As a sometimes lifelong fence sitter. Yeah, it's kind of hard to ignore, isn't it? Usually there's lots of tourists, but why is the town empty? It's all fine, right? Yeah, no need to be worried. I'm just, I don't know who to trust or who to believe. I like the purple hair, by the way. Vicen, or Vicen. They'll stick to tradition, he says. Madame Aroma, that's right. Mayor Dotor? Don't bring my wife. Okay, so that's his wife. Okay, so yeah, signs of some internal disagreements, so to speak, about threat of the moon and how to handle it. Also, it occurs to me. Let's see, do I have this not being shown? Check this real quick. Chat preview, there we go. Let's enable that. There we go. Yeah, it just occurred to me that there was a big old spot on my overlay that wasn't being taken up. It's because of the chat preview. So yeah, my apologies for that. There wasn't a lot of chat activity, so that's totally fine. But I want to make sure that when there are things that they show up on screen. I had it disabled previously because it conflicted a bit with the item tracker when JD and Gritoffy and I were doing the Ocarina of Time randomizer co-op back around Halloween times. He's so happy. The secret code. 420. Oh, there's no 0. And there's no 6 and there's no 9. Oh, this is the lamest number ever. 5s. All 5s. That's definitely it. Fuck. You want to be a member, go see Jim. Old Jimothy. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can see the Octorok sign in the distance. That's so cool, man. There's just so much to appreciate about this game. Yep. So yeah, everybody except for Jim says the same message. Not surprising. The Bombers. That's the name of the dudes. That's right. The Bomber's Notebook. Okay. Seek out troubled individuals and lend an ear. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. Record. Oh, a record of all the troubled people you meet. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So it's a thing that lets you like keep track of the like side quests and things to be done. Yeah. Because there's a lot of side quests and things to keep track of in this game. So yeah, I forgot that there was a nifty way that the game allows you to keep track of these things versus just having to remember it all yourself. Yeah, that is really good. Confirm what you need to do. Let's check your notebook and try again. Excellent. Arctic, what's up, dude? Try to please everyone. You know, whenever it comes to interviews or what have you, any kind of situation where someone's like, Alex, what's your worst quality about yourself? I've been told by many friends and family members since I was a young hobbit, that my biggest issue is that I try to please everyone. I try to make everybody happy. However, that little thing at the end said, you should try to please everyone, so haha, I've been vindicated. I can make literally everybody happy. But yes, all memes aside, it's like that's something that I will confess I perhaps could still stand to work on. Like, you know, you want to make everyone happy, but you also want to make sure you're leaving room for yourself too, right? So you gotta keep that balance, man. The Indigogos, the Zora band, yeah, that's right. Oh man, they'll be playing at the carnival. Contact Madame Aroma. So Madame Aroma, I mean, we're all in agreement, right? She like runs a brothel, right? I mean, if you have a name like that, you're in some like, you know, you're in a certain line of business that has a certain expectation. The milk bar. Oh, the name of the milk bar is Latte. That's actually fucking dope. So if it's a milk bar, are we just calling it a cafe? Like a coffee cafe? Lady Stank. Yeah, Lady Stank. Oh, man. Oh, you're right, Arctic. Yeah. Yeah, for all the like the major masks. Yeah, I think it's relevant. Fish Moly is a good Zora mask for sure. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, not yet. No, not yet. It will be replaced pretty soon. The reason I haven't replaced it is because I had a few family members ask me like, "Hey, Alex, we need like Christmas gift ideas," and of course I always tell family members like, you know, I'm a 31-year-old grown-ass man. I don't need people to buy me things. If there's something I need or want, even I'll buy it myself. However, like there was a few that were like, you know, we want to get you something. So I was like, okay, here's an idea, because my webcam died like, well, my webcam died like a day after they asked me. So I was like, here's something. So I figured I'd hold off until then, which is not a huge deal, but it's kind of silly when it's like I'm you know gonna be webcamless for about another week or so. A grown ass man, yes. Are you an ass man or a booze man? Well, I'm an ass man, but only of the grown variety apparently. Actually, that's probably for the best. Yeah, grown asses. You know, it's just better that way, honestly. About the new game, yeah. The reason I'm streaming this is because sort of rewind a little bit. So Ocarina of Time, we did the Ocarina of Time randomizer event for the Halloween event specifically with my friends JD and Gratoffy. It was the Halloween event with the Mod Loader 64 tool that allows people to do co-op playthroughs of Ocarina of Time, including randomizer, and we did that with JD and Gratoffy and had a great time. However, Gratoffy in particular is a Majora's Mask expert, and he's been keeping an eye on the Mod Loader tool because we know they've been working on a Majora's Mask co-op utility. That would allow people to play this game in co-op sense, and we knew they were working on it, but we weren't sure like what the status was. And then they surprised all of us by saying just a couple days ago, like, surprise motherfuckers, December 20th it begins, and there's going to be a holiday event for it as well. So I talked to JD and Gratoffy. We got a time on the books for the 26th where we will begin our Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough. However, I haven't played this game since it came out, which was almost exactly 20 years or so ago. So I'm very out of loop, so I'm doing a casual playthrough to refamiliarize myself. However, I will acknowledge that there's a lot to this game, and I can't expect to get everything done. But I want to get as much as possible, so I want to play through a bunch, get relearned on some of this game. That way, when it comes time for the randomizer, I'm not going to be completely useless, because there's a lot to this game, and I love Ocarina, and I've played it a lot, but I've forgotten so much about this game. I'm an ass man, but eyes are important. Yeah. I mean, it's a full picture, man. The full experience. Not even visually necessarily, but you know, personality's big, sense of humor, dude. There's so much to it. Young ass man. Yeah, exactly. Like young ass man feels like, oh, that sounds like it could get creepy if it's taken a certain way. Thigh guy, thick thighs save lives. Yeah. No, all memes aside, yeah. If I were forced to choose, yeah, it's like I don't know. It's kind of like the whole picture. Really, but I don't know. I'm biased because Grace is awesome in all kinds of ways, so I'm very spoiled. The end. Only if video games are also involved, Void. 9 times out of 10, if I ask Void what he's been up to, he'll be like, well, the same thing as always, Alex. Video games and anime titties, and it's like, all right, yeah, that's what I expected. Always could use some more. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like I haven't played this game in so long, but it's a game I've wanted to replay for a long time too. You can't drown in them. Fuck you, I would if I could, Arctic. or yeah, get your head crushed by them, exactly. Oh man, good stuff. Thick thighs saving lives. Or yeah, thick thighs end lives. Yeah, if they're crushing your head like a watermelon. You wouldn't download a house. Fuck you, I would if I could. You wouldn't download a car. Anyway, yeah, so for this milk bar, let me move this window a little bit closer, actually. It occurs to me I do not have my windows arranged ideally. A limited run on milk. Need proof of membership or you'll be refused service and yeeted directly into the sun. Can I actually go into the bar? It is nighttime. Oh, okay, you can't even get in without a proof of membership, though. Weird Science. Oh, the Val Kilmer movie? That's true, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You technically could 3D print a car or even a house. Well, a car is doable. A house would be arduous, but not, well, yeah. I don't know. 3D printing a house is probably still far beyond our capabilities, but you could kind of 3D print a car, kind of, sort of. Is that the movie I'm thinking of? Weird Science? Hold up. Now I'm curious, actually. There's a Val Kilmer movie that has science in the title. Weird Science. It's the movie, right? Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different movie. What's the other movie I'm thinking of? It's like Val Kilmer, and he's like super smart, and he like does a bunch of cool shit. And I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Val Kilmer science movie. Real Genius, that's the one. Real Genius. Which also came out in 1985. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were both 1985, okay. So I wasn't like super far off. I was just kind of far off. I just conflated the two. Yeah, maybe like a super small one, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Cause yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I just got the plots and the characters confused. But yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. They had bras on their heads. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what you have to do when you create a Barbie doll girl lady. Like, you know, when you invent a science girl, is you have to wear a bra on your head. That's just how it works. About nerds. The Saint? I haven't heard of that one, specifically. Was that also an 80s silly comedy? Honey and Darling. Honey and Darling's Shop, a gaming center. Okay, so we've determined then that Lady Aroma, or Madame Aroma, runs a brothel, and that Honey and Darling's Shop, a gaming center. Okay, so this is clearly like a under-the-table, like, gambling institution. And, what else? What else would... The name Honey and Darling... It can't be another brothel. You can't have two brothels in town, man. That's unwise to have that kind of competition. But those names are too, like, saccharine sounding. They need to have, like, some kind of sinister stuff underneath the table, so to speak. You know, by day they do this, but by night they do this. Yeah, Lady Stank, rather. Yeah, Madame Aroma, aka Lady Stank. John Hughes, yeah. The Saint. Oh, the Saint is also a Velcomer. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've heard of the Saint before. Although I frequently have to apologize to my friends who are big into movies and TV shows that I'm awful about watching TVs and movie shows. Movies and TV shows, rather. Sorry. I forgot what words are for a second there. I'll, like, go years or even decades without seeing, like, movies that you have to see. Like, I've never seen Blade Runner. I've never seen any of the Star Trek movies. I've seen a number of Star Trek series, but I've never seen the movies. Like, I'm awful, man. There's so many movies I want to see and TV shows I want to see, but I just don't set aside time, so as a result, I inevitably make people upset at me when they realize I have not watched Thing, and then they get mad at me for not having watched Thing, and I have to apologize, and it's like, I want to, but I don't make time for it. I'm bad. Oh, man, the treasure chest shop. I'm guessing that's similar to the shop thing from Ocarina of Time, where you have to use the Lens of Truth. Well, you don't have to, but it's ideal to use the Lens of Truth to be a cheaty McCheaterson. Okay, so we can't go that way. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm wasting my nuts. Every nut is sacred. Every nut is great. If a nut is wasted, God gets quite irate. Can I ring the bell? Kinda. This is a bell, right? I think you have to use something stronger. I think you have to use the Goron thing, maybe. I don't think there's any hammers in this game akin to the Megaton Hammer, at least. Stockpot in. Is this? Oh, that's a staircase, okay. Sneaking into other people's rooms. I mean, come on, is it really that bad? I mean, maybe kinda. See, now it's okay, though. The Rosa Sisters. Fellow performers. Oh, right! I do remember them. Somewhere in West Clocktown. At nighttime, specifically. 2 sets of tweens. Oh, we get a freaking masterpiece challenge. Hell yeah, dude. Haven't done one of those in a long time. Clarity nut coincidence. or coincidence. Considered wasted. Yeah. Yeah, a clarity nut. I can't remember what the exact context was, but I described to someone the other day what post-nut clarity meant. And there was somebody who were, you know, they were familiar with memes and whatnot, but they had never heard that term before. So I was like, yeah, there's a word for that. It's called post-nut clarity. They were like, oh man, I don't know why I'm surprised by this. No alerts. I don't know of ways to do channel point alerts. Like, there's a way to, like, have it, you know, pop up in the chat, obviously. But yeah, I would like for there to be, like, an alert that happened on screen. That way I could, like, it would, like, definitely alert me. As I, like, said, I would, like, know about it. Because sometimes I'll miss it. And, I'll, like, have to go back for it, or I'll have to scroll back up and whatnot. Here, let's explore a little bit more of this area. But yeah, we'll definitely want to get back into this for the challenge. The MS Paint challenge. Yeah, if there was some... Oh, that's the outside. If there was some kind of way to rig it up, though, where it would, like, do a jingle or something whenever anything was redeemed, or certain things were redeemed, that'd be pretty nifty. Wait, what's it say? Employees only, okay. Employees only, no Deku scrubs allowed. I like the sound that Deku Link makes when he walks on the ground. This lady, okay, I'm not gonna, well... Eventually we'll want to talk to her, because I think you get stuff for talking to her. And, like, listening to her stories, but for now, I'm going to abstain. Because we don't want to fast forward time anytime soon, exactly. But yeah, oh, this guy, right. I need paper. Sorry, I don't have any paper for you, homie. Yeah, that guy is... Oh, look, now I'm a people. I'm the employee. Hello, yes, welcome to the hotel. We have no vacancies, sorry. Everyone go home. Poor Link can't even see over the counter. Too real IRL for me. Let's see, does this lead somewhere? I think it does not. Wait, so is there an explanation for why there's... Oh, maybe it's just like a... a water source for people to be able to like wash their dishes. I'm just thinking, why would there be a just there's a fish here though. Yeah, it's like why is there just a water spot back here in the like cooking area? But yeah, I guess there's no running water, so I guess that's what they have to use. All right, so I'm just taking note of all the people that are around here. People and characters that are around here, that is. Oh, there it is. So ominous, man. Arizo, what's up, buddy? There's the lady. Rooms are filled. Oh, wow. I was correct when I said that there was no vacancy. All right, let's hop outside, and then we're going to do the MS Paint Challenge, courtesy of Mr. Adam. Thank you again to Mr. Adam for redeeming that bad boy. Let's get to it, friends. Alright, so, a few things to consider. So we just came from, yeah, what's this one? That was the inn, right? We found a few more people to help eventually. Here's these lads, juggling their life away. Funny things are happening in town, aren't they? Funny, funny. Again, I don't really do character voices, but I like to think that that's how these guys sound. I like to think that they end their sentences with like a ho ho. Did you hear about the kidnapping? Ho ho. Like that's kind of like a more I don't know, like an upscale Mickey Mouse kind of voice almost. Looking cool while done. Exactly. Yeah. That's what we can all hope for, right? Hiding my transformation. Yeah, I'm hiding my true form. The reason my webcam broke, quote unquote, is that I broke it myself. Was because I was about to start shedding my skin, and I didn't want to reveal my true lizard person conspiracy to everybody. I want to keep that under wraps. Keep it on the DL, as we say. A sneaky snake mask, dude. If I had a sneaky snake mask, I would absolutely have like a channel point redemption for it. That'd be dope. And the effects were happening. Oh, even better. Yeah. It's like, yeah, it was me transforming, and I was like emitting like radiation or some shit, and it like borked the camera. So yeah, it was because it couldn't handle my raw power. My raw, untamed sexual power. A kidnapping. Ho ho, I got 1,000,000 of them. Oh, they even do the ho ho voices. I'll just look exactly the same. Oh, I was thinking you were gonna say like one extremely obvious detail, like, I don't know, what's something that like would be super obvious? Like, cause yeah, I like the one that you said, Arctic, where it's like, yeah, just something really subtle. Like I've got an eye patch or something. I don't know. That would be something more obvious, less subtle. Yeah, we've already been up there, so I don't have to waste my time. Get an eye patch, or what else? What else would be something like silly? I actually haven't been in here. Oh, right, yes, the honey and the darling. So we don't have the money for this one. Even if we did, we would need a way to fire things. So that'll like a projectile, that is. Oh, gee, yeah, that'd be fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Yeah, my fucking nose is upside down. That's some uncanny valley shit right there, man. Like, my eyes are just facing the opposite direction or some shit. What else we got over here? Have I played it before? I have played it before, but I haven't played it since it came out 20 years ago. My brother and I 100% of the game years and years, multiple decades ago now, which is, you know, a little bit disappointing to say out loud. But yeah, we played it years ago and loved it, but I haven't touched it since. Like, I've played 0 seconds of this game since it came out. However, I did have it already on Virtual Console on the Wii U. Actually, I bought it on the Wii initially, but yeah, playing it on the Wii U is what I'm doing right now. Also, so that confirms, by the way, that we need to find a way to get the heck out of Dodge. To get the heck out of this area, that is, so we can get to the Great Ferry. Let's go back this way, because I think I might remember who we have to talk to for it. But I can't remember exactly where we have to go for it, so it's just gonna be a matter of me explorificating a little bit. But yeah, this is kind of an opportunity for me to obviously replay through the game just for funsies. And just because it's been a long time, but yeah, it is a little bit embarrassing that it's been such a long time. So here's this place again. Not quite what I was hoping to see. Because yeah, we can't go out this way. The guy's gonna block us. Let's see, we can't go that way. Now I wonder if I could just jump over that one guy with the with the flower jump thing. Have I been this way? I don't think I have, actually. Use the bush baby image. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got like that one like kind of weird eye. I love that thing, man. Hey, little frog friend. I don't want to attack. I want to befriend. I don't know how to befriend the frog. I think I need the frog mask. Spoilers, frog masks exist in this game. Hello, fairy friend. Yes. Broken me apart and scattered me into pieces. Fairy fountain in North Clocktown. Okay, so we have to assemble the friends. Please ring the bell. Oh, the curiosity shop. Okay, I don't think we have to deal with that necessarily. Not yet, at least. I want the frog mask IRL so I can speak with the frog friends. That'd be wonderful, actually. I speak for the frogs. I wish to befriend all the frogs. Arctic, did I ever tell you about... There was one particular summer where it rained so much that... It wasn't actually raining frogs, obviously, but it rained so much that I was, like, regularly getting frogs on my door. Like, because they were basically being like... Hold on, I want to speak to the lady. I want to speak to the lady. There's, like, a quest that involves this lady, and I can't remember the details. I can't speak to her, but she's moving really fast. But yeah, it was raining so much that, like, frogs were, like, regularly, like, coming out of the woodworks. I live in an area that's, like, relatively close to a pretty large lake, actually. Like, it's, like, a few miles away, so there's a decent bit of like, amphibious life around me. Or, like, not too far from me, at least. And when it rains a lot, sometimes they'll, you know, be on the prowl. And there was one summer in particular where, like, it rained so much where I was, like, seeing, like, frogs around my backyard area, and like they'd be jumping around when I was taking Dexter out. And there were a few times where they'd be like stuck to my sliding door, my sliding glass door, just like stuck, like just like they jumped up to the door and just stuck to it with the little suction footsies. And they were like bright green. They weren't like toads. These were frogs, bright green. They looked like rainforest frogs, and it was awesome. And I remember, like, Dexter and I would have to be careful. Well, Dexter wouldn't, because he's super small, but I would have to be careful, because I'd be walking Dexter, and there'd be so many frogs around me. They'd be, like, jumping, just hopping around from place to place, and I was taking care to not step on them, because I don't want to, you know, kill the little guys. But they were everywhere. I mean, I would probably estimate 20 to 30 frogs or toads that I would see just from walking Dexter. And they were just all over the place. So yeah, it's like, it hasn't happened since. It was just one summer where it just rained so much. They were just ever present, but... They, I don't think we definitely didn't get that this summer. I only saw a few this summer, unfortunately. Yeah, not actually raining frogs, but just it rained so much that they were like exploring more than they would normally. Because usually they just like stay in the lake area and that's it. But when like, I think that was the summer where it was flooding so much. I think it was either 2018 or 2019. It was relatively recent, but we didn't get that this summer because it wasn't nearly as rainy. Also, Whale, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's some biblical Exodus level shit right there, man. So anyway, so we found the ferry. Yeah, so I misread. I thought they were saying that the ferry was outside. Don't even have 2 days left. It was outside the town, but no, we have to just find the ferries inside the town. We saw another one earlier. Oh, that's where we came from, so I don't want to go that way. What was the other ferry we saw? I think it was the area next to where Tingle is, I think. I don't think there's one here. I was thinking I couldn't reach that ferry yet, but maybe I can. The one by Tingle, that is. I don't think there's any more in this particular zone. This is Southtown. Let's go ahead and go to the North Clocktown. So I think there was one over here that I saw, but I cannot remember the specifics. Now, have I gone through this door, this entryway over here? I don't believe that I can. Also, I don't think that I have, rather. Can I jump over that? I could probably jump that, right? Let's find out. It's gonna be close. Yes. Oh yeah. Playground? Hell yeah. I'm a Deku Scrub and I like to play. And I like ground. Wait, what if I... Are there rupees in here? Ah. That's how it was in Ocarina. It's like you see these long bushes. Alright, well... Open until the counter full. I can't afford this. What am I, made of money? Okay, so it's a platforming challenge to get something. I don't know what the something is. I would guess a heart piece, maybe. Okay, same thing. No thanks. Alright, we'll come back for later. Now that we know what this is. Up we go! Oh, up we go. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I don't think I've actually been to this area yet. And I was mistaken. I don't see any other fairies around here. Well, there's Tinkle, who is the incarnation of a fairy, as we all know. So here's the fairy fountain. Oh, they're all still... Oh, okay. So here's the... Okay, so I thought we had to rescue multiple fairies. That's not till later. Okay, that makes me feel a little better then. Hi, lady. I found your fairy friend. Just watch, you know, be careful with your eyes. She'll poke you. She'll poke your eyes out if you're not careful. Just keep your distance. The young one of the altered shape. And the altered beast, if you will. That masked child was helping me. Ah, well, he's not very helpful, is he? Magic power, hell yeah. Imagine playing a Zelda game where you get your magic meter before you get your sword back. I mean, I guess technically we have a sword, we just can't access it in this form. Also, we're drunk. We're drunk with magic power. I like that pose, hell yeah. Shoot bubbles, yeah. Imagine being like, hell yeah, I got magic. Now you're like, you just become a bubble machine. What's my magic power? Do I throw fireballs? Do I summon skeletons or like interact with demons? Like, no, you blow bubbles. You pass butter. What is my purpose? To pass butter. Oh god. The observatory, that's right, that's the guy. Do not underestimate his powers. I don't intend to. Okay, I think I remember the details of what happens now. We use our cool bubble powers to pop that balloon that's outside. We gain the ranks of the bombers, that gain the trust of the bombers, join their cool club. And then that allows us access to the little side path, that little bonus path area. That allows us to go outside the confines of this accursed place. There we go. And then we can go to the observatory, get the moon tier, and then I can't remember what happens after that, but there's something that happens afterwards. I am. A code to get in. Maybe he will. Time for the test. I'm ready. My body is ready. We're all standing nearby. By tomorrow morning. That's not a ton of time. Yeah, I forgot that there's... Yeah, one of them's a little late on the animation there. So here's one of them. I've seen where a number of them already were, but I don't know if their locations are different from where they were previously. And I think there's only one per zone, I think. Actually, that's not true, because they're... Yeah, I was gonna say that you'll run out if there's only one per zone. This is only 4 zones you can go through, I think. So we got those two. I don't think there's any up top. Actually, they wouldn't be able to jump the other side anyway. Bing, bing, bing. What is it, Tattle? Play these stupid brats little games. Hey, man. These are not stupid little kids. These are the bombers, man. Elite squad of things who bomb, or of kids who bomb things. I don't know. I don't know what they do. They blow shit up. I don't know. What are you doing? You come back here with that Kuko. Dude, he's fast. Whoa, he's so fast. That Kuko is popping off. Oh shit. No, I don't want to mess with this. I was trying to go fast. He tried to solid snake me. Alright, 2 left. Yeah, there's the poor Kuko he was abusing to levitate, or to fly around, rather. We came from that left pass, so that does us no good. Oh wait, no, never mind, that's the dude who's just guarding the gates, so he's not an actual dude we have to find. I like how when you do the little spin attack thing, that if you look on the map, on the compass specifically, you'll see Link's little indicator, like wiggling, wobbling around. So 2 remain. Or 1 remains? No, 2. 2 remain. No doggy. Good doggy. Pork, pork. Would think that there'd be one in the center area. That would make sense. But I don't see any children. I don't have a ton of time. I would presume then that the other 2 are going to be in this set of map then. There's 1. 1 left. There's the dancing ladies. There's no time. No time to waste. Nothing else there. Oh, that takes me back to the center area. However, there's 1 zone I've yet to see. That's in the bottom right. Or bottom left, that is. Same thing. I hear you, doggy. I don't want it. I want nothing to do with it. There's the froggy. Oh, this guy. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's definitely not here then. I was so confident. Okay, in this case... Ooh, I might run out of time then. I never saw any kids in the center area. That's what I was expecting to see. The center area would make the most sense just because this area is very large and open. It has lots of spots for kids to be hiding. Mischievous children and dogs that do not like me. Postman. Oh yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Post. See no kids, no bomber kids. Unless he's up this way. Well, I can't even climb up that way, so that's not it. Well, let's keep poking around. I might have just missed him earlier. Oh, there's one, there's one. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh, he was hiding in the awning. Oh, what? I was gonna say, don't hide in that zone, man. Sneaky. I will, Arctic. That is exactly what I'm doing. Although, you probably know what video I was referencing specifically. Where you described it as a dude who was blazed out of the galaxy, I think were your words, or something along those lines. Although I like that song beyond just the meme. The version I know is the Beatles cover, but they were not the original ones. Got the notebook. I mean, he says that I'm not a human. No scrubs. We once let some kid who wasn't human. Ooh, I wonder if that was Skull Kid. Yeah. Hey. But he will teach us the code. Okay, so we'll have to do this again as human child Link. You know what? I'm gonna do this right. I'm gonna open up Notepad. I'm gonna type this shit in like a boss. Here we go. One, 4, 3, 5, 2. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. It has been noted in my notepad. That's what notepad is for noting things and padding things. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Arctic is like, no scrubs. Oh man, I've been uninvited from my own stream apparently. So he said to East Clock Tower, which means we're going this way. Let me just wiggle my little Deku booty over this way then. Hello, it is me, a fellow bomber. I look just like you. We're not so different, you and I. Let me grab my little notepad thingy. And there we go. Perfecto. Hanging out the passenger seat. Not yet. Not yet, Arctic. Or, Adam, rather. The night is young. There's still time. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Qualifications are at least questionable. A lot of cool stuff. The Bomber Secret Society of Justice. I want to know what the bombers do, man. With a cool name like that, they got to, like, fight terrorists or something. I don't know. Do something cool. So we got a little mini dungeon here. Although I don't think there's much to this area. Just a matter of, like, exploring around and being cool. Now, this water is deep enough for it to be an issue for us. We really can't go that way, although as, Human Link, there's cool stuff that way. Also, little purple fishes. Little like, fun fact is if you just jump across the water normally, you know, it takes a few hops. Like, bop, bop, bop. Just a few hops to get from place to place. However, the speedrun strat is to initiate a spin attack thing, like his roll, right before you enter the water, so you get that little speed boost to carry you across with more momentum. How does the astronomer know the Skull Kid? Bam. It's a little speed strat, which is nifty. Get bubbled, motherfucker! Oh, okay, it bounces off. He does not get bubbled. Ouch. Bubbles somehow being an effective weapon. I'm totally down for it, by the way. Maybe they're, maybe those Skulltulas are... Whoops, not that. Are, oh, shit. What am I doing wrong? C up, right? There we go, yeah. Maybe the Skulltulas are made out of the same material that Dr. Wily uses for his final form. Because we know Dr. Wily is weak to bubbles. Well, the one from, like, the very end of Mega Man 2. Oh shit, it popped. It popped prematurely. It happens to every man from time to time. It's nothing to be ashamed of. That's what I'm told, at least. Ba-boom. There's more magic. Oh yeah, sounds good, Adam. Thank you again for joining in, man. Oh, do you like how it's like zooming in a little bit to indicate that things are getting dire? That's such a cool effect, man. But thank you again, Adam. It's very kind of you, my man, for joining in. Always a pleasure getting to hear from you, and I am looking forward to more discussions, by the way, leading up to our new tabletop gaming experience for you and I and the friendos. It'll be very exciting. Yeah, it'll be a good time, man. I like the description that you sent to me. Sounded very encouraging and very interesting. Because you know I love the Shadowrun stuff, man. That stuff was dope as hell. And I'm definitely down to homebrewing a simplified system of that so we can enjoy that really cool setting and do some cool cyberpunky shit and be a couple of badasses. A nose bubble pop. A nose bubble pop. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So you have to forgive me, Arctic. I was like, a nose bubble pop. Like, okay, a bubble pop. That sounds like a lollipop thing. Like, what kind of candy would this be? I know, like, you stick it up your nose? Like, that sounds awful. I was like, oh, wait. He means, like, yeah, it, like, blows up a little bubble and then it pops. I don't know if I've ever actually had that happen to me before. I mean, I've definitely, you know, been sick before with, you know, gross nosily things coming out. So I've definitely had stuff happen up there, but yeah, I've never had it like inflate out and then pop specifically. Yeah, I was like, what is this? This sounds awful. Or it sounds like, you know, cocaine, something there where it goes in through the nose or something. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Adam. Actually, I liked the rule set for the most part, but magic was weird. There was like some parts of it that were just strange to get around. So yeah, I like the idea of us finding a way to kind of homebrew it, or at least finding an alternate form of the system, because that sounds really enticing. It's a little bit too, yeah, it's very involved and was hard for a lot of us for sure. But yeah, I'm excited about it, man, because Shadowrun is so cool. And obviously, cyberpunk stuff is very much on a lot of people's minds right now for pretty obvious reasons. But it kind of shit. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had that happen before, actually. At least it doesn't sound pleasant. Oh, no, we do not want to dance with this nice lad. Shall we dance? Romance. We were in love and we danced. Na, 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 na. I don't know the lyrics to the song, but let me hear a song written by you, baby. That's how I imagine that guy talks, by the way. He's like really excited. Also, we learned that there was a lot of cool shit here, and indeed, there's some cool shit to be found. A pressure shot. Yeah, it sounds awful. It sounds really, really bad. Yeah, at first I thought you meant like a bubble that like has inflated like out of your nose. Like, you know, you're breathing through your nose and it like creates a little bubble that like is visible from the outside. But I'm guessing that's not. You're talking about something that's like internal. Oh, it is something that's like, yeah, it pops from the outside. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I wouldn't think of that being necessarily super unpleasant, maybe a little bit weird and maybe kind of funny, but I wouldn't think it would be like super painful or unpleasant. Art manners are better than the other dude, that's correct. Well, we're not stealing shit, so that might have something to do with it. That he would break your instruments. Your moon's tier. Let us take a look. This is pretty cool how it really gives you full control. Can I zoom in? There's that guy down up there. Yeah, you can zoom in. That's kind of cool. And of course, I know where we have to look, but I kind of want to use this as an opportunity. There's that guy there. I think there's a side quest that involves those lads, but I can't remember the full details. Money growing on trees. I mean, aggressively, literally growing on trees. Oh, yeah. It pops and it wakes him up. Yeah, that actually would make a little bit more sense now, wouldn't it? Also, I like how you can't actually see the bubble dudes, so you just see the heart with eyeballs. Okay, well, that's enough of me fucking around. Get to the main thing. It's this guy. That guy. There he is. Let's see. What are they talking about? Oh, this thing. Now, shouldn't there have been like a little trail after it? Maybe it's like an emulation thing. Because I thought usually there's like a little trail that follows it. And also I thought he shook his butt at us. Maybe because I'm on the third day, like some of it is abbreviated. There's a troublemaker and the loud noise. Why is the moon crying? He looks like he's very excited to crash into us. Only way up there is the clock door, which opens only on the eve of the carnival. Which is now, I think. I think now is considered the eve, right? Why does the moon even have a face to begin with? A valid question, I would say. Yeah, why is it crying? Why does it have a face? Why does it have an angry face, even? And why is it slowly, ever so slowly, hurtling towards Earth? Specifically, Clock Tower Town. Disturbing eye. I think we need the. I think there is a Sheikah mask in this game, in addition to there being one in Ocarina of Time. Also, I'm impressed that, like, you know, this thing landed just outside his door and didn't, like, it only left a small crater. Could have been, like, much more destructive. Or if it would have landed on the building, for that matter. So do I show the tier to him? I don't think he really cares about the tier, actually. There's no good tricks. Okay, so he has nothing to do with the tier. Let's give it to our buddy. Our little buddy Deku Scrub, who's gonna be so happy. Like I said, I can't remember exactly what happens after that. We can get the heart piece, probably, from there. Some monies. Hell yeah. And we could probably enter the center area, but I don't know if it's required. Bing, bing, bing. Oops. And it's probably not worth me collecting too many rupees, because we will lose the rupees when things happen. However, I think we might still have access to the bank. So maybe it'll be okay then. Here we go. Fast time. So cool. Speedrun. Bam. Oh, I didn't hit the thing, so I'm gonna bop. Yep, I'm gonna bonk off the wall there. What I meant to do was this one, where you go fast. There we go. Because that momentum just carries you all the way through. Stuff you'd have to go downtown for. What kind of stuff is tickling your appetite, Mr. Arctic? Some good cannoli. Oh man, yeah. Making cannoli, I've never made it myself, but I understand it can be very involved. There's like cannoli maker. There's like, you know, cannoli making kits out there that make the process a lot easier. But yeah, still, I understand it is an involved process, to say the least. Yeah, cannoli's awesome. Bing, bing, bing. Is there a really good cannoli place near you, Arctic? I know you said there's one downtown. Or further into town, at least. Over here. There we go. But there's a few places near me that do some really good cannoli. A few bakeries that do some really good stuff. Hey, what's up, Bree? Good to see you, friend. Also, yeah, Arctic, it occurs to me it's almost 11 p.m. where you are, so those places probably wouldn't be open, unfortunately. Oh, well, maybe, actually. I don't know. Maybe you do have some 24-hour cannoli places that go fucking wild. There's a in fact, this might be a chain, so maybe this isn't that weird, but there's a place near me called Insomnia Cookies that are they're open until like 4 a.m. and they like do deliveries for milk and cookies and donuts and shit like that, and it's exactly what you— oh no, well there's Insomnia Cookies, but then there's also Hotbox Cookies. Insomnia Cookies, like, they're not super obvious, they're not like super like exactly what you think. Like, it's okay, like 4 a.m. cookies, like, come on, let's think about the clientele here, let's think about the intended market. But then motherfucking Hotbox Cookies, they're just saying it in the title, man. They don't even give a shit, they don't even care. They're like, fuck it, we'll just say it, so sue us. Some pizza shops near you. Oh, but it's like yeah, like the packaged stuff, which is good, but yeah, it's not the same as like the real good shit where it's like handmade. Nah, man, you gotta go to like a bakery for shit like that. I mean, ideally, if that's an option. Do you need a roommate, dude? Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I'll confess, I've only had them once before, and it was just with some friends years ago, for Insomnia Cookies. I've never had Hotbox Cookies. I've never been hotboxed, so to speak. But yeah, it's a thing, and they both exist in the city. Although, again, I think they're chains, so I don't think they're like super— I don't think it's like super unique. I'm sure they're like regional to other areas too. Yeah, so Bree, yeah, for instance, Bree says she has insomnia as well. Yeah, just fucking 4 a.m. cookies, dude. Hell yeah. Milk and cookies at 4 a.m. Delivery, too. They'll deliver to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I myself am not a stoner. I've never smoked weed or anything. I don't drink. I'm very boring. However, I share many sensibilities with people who drink and with people who are stoners, because yeah, I love like late night snacks. I love, like, you know, being up at degenerate hours. So yeah, I'm 100% with the Arctic. Like, I may not be what they would expect to be a typical client, but I would absolutely be a client of their services for sure. The special— yeah, it's like you gotta yeah, if that's on the menu, that's probably something you would have to, like, you know how to order. That's not something they would just accidentally give out to anybody. Closing up shops and get a gift for your wife. Well, good for you and for me that I have a Moon's Tear. Oh. It's very by the campus. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, they know exactly what they're doing, and we're all benefiting as a result of it. Yeah, to the dorms late at night. Yeah, it's like, we all know, man. You need the late night study fuel, dude. Or a late night snack attack. All right, my Deku friend, I have just the thing for you, my dude. Check that shit out. Bam. That stone, you must hand it over to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here. That's how I'm imagining he would talk. Like, very hurried and scared. The land title deed. Now, do I use that as toilet paper? Or does the other guy use it as toilet paper? There's a deed you have to use as toilet paper for that one dude. Well, it's not— I mean, it's implied to toilet paper. Okay, I'll clarify. They don't straight out, like, they don't come out and say that it's toilet paper, but it's very heavily implied. And if I don't need it, I could always sell it. Because
like I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge. See you later, nerds. Okay, it's any paper. Okay, thank you, Bree. Yeah, I thought as much, but I couldn't be sure. Everyone say bye to everyone wave bye to the little shop dude as he flies away, and then this dog fucking murders me. Yeah, fucking get at me now, homie. Someone launched me real high. Now I can get the heart piece. Bee-bong, bee-bong. Oh, at midnight, okay. I thought they said just on the eve. But at midnight, so we have to wait a little bit longer. Our first piece of heart, by the way, baby! Now, is there anything else we have to do while we're waiting? I think now we just wait for the door to open, right? And that'll happen pretty darn soon. There's a chest over there, but I don't know if I can reach that. That one launches me really high. I'm gonna come up a little bit short. Can't quite make that. Unless... maybe I just need to get good, or maybe I have to release the button at the right time so that I can grab on the ledge. Let's try that. Brr, says the doggy. So it's the A button to no longer dive. There we go. So nighttime approacheth. Purple rupees. A perp-y. I need to stop by the bank so I can deposit my monies. Oh, hey, dude, I don't want to look at your crotch, dude. What the heck? So I don't know if I can get to that one. Oh, shit. Starting to feel like this job will be impossible. Homie, you're just like running in circles up here, man. I don't know what you're doing up here, dude. You're just chilling. I appreciate his drive. Yeah, I don't think I can make that, though. I will try it exactly once. So yeah, we have 6 in-game hours, which I think more or less correlates to like 5 in-game minutes, out of game minutes, 5 or 10 minutes maybe. Actually, we might be able to make this. He just walked through me. Yeah, Link's a fucking ghost, confirmed. Link is fucking dead. Oh, you're right. There's the theory. Yeah. The fan theory about how Majora's Mask is like the process of Link's brain shutting down because he's dying, or is dead, or is in a coma or something. Also, Mr. Pagan, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We're playing Majora's Mask. Refamiliarizing myself with this game, with this great game, because I haven't played it in literally multiple decades now, to my eternal shame. It's a game I love dearly, but I've only played through it once, but I haven't touched it since I beat it, and I need to. In fact, I need to, especially right now, because Gritoffy and JD and myself are going to be doing a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op on the 26th, and I was like, oh shit, I need to, like, get good with this game again, because again, I'm super out of the loop, so to speak. So this is me doing a casual playthrough to refamiliarize myself and get good at this game all over again. I'm doing well, though. I'm doing well. My webcam is still broke. However, I'll be getting a replacement pretty soon, which is very good. 81 rupees. That's pretty dang good, despite not having any cool wallets or nothing. Yeah, there's themes about this 5 stages of grief. Yeah, it's like there's some pretty cool shit to the fan theory. I think it was, like, absolutely debunked. If you deposit... Ooh, that's cool. Okay, that's nice. So I think it was debunked. But even still, it is like a pretty cool thing to imagine. Oh, I thought it was gonna, like, automatically do it that way. 81 rupees. Yeah, from just a storytelling perspective, I love the idea of there being, like, an implied theme around Link either being dead or being in the process of dying, that kind of thing. The charity Link. Oh, right, you're doing a charity stream, Passive Pagan, that's right. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, we were talking about Link, and then I was like, wait, charity Link, what's that? Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's not gonna hurt. Thump. He just fucking, like, stapled a little thing to my head. I'll know you when I see you, he says. Thank you for stapling the number to my head, Mr. Leg Patting Dude. Alright, friends, let's get back to the main area. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in the meantime. I mean, there's other stuff we could do to just, like, I guess, to waste time if we wanted. But I think all we have to do now is wait for midnight, and then we'll be in good shape. And of course, I cannot open, or activate, rather, the owl statue, at least not yet. Actually, can I shoot it? Oh, not that button. Not that button. This button.
Shooting does nothing. I think, okay, so it has to be the sword. Hey, Fable, what's up, buddy? Yeah, no webcam yet. I'll be getting a replacement pretty soon, though. I've been waiting for the Christmas stuff to wrap up just because I had some family members who expressed interest in, like, needing ideas as for, like, what to get me for Christmas. And I always tell them every year, it's like, I don't need anything. I'm a 31-year-old grown-ass man. I don't need stuff for, like, Christmas or for birthdays or whatnot. But if they, you know, really want to get me something, then I can usually come up with something. And this would be, it was convenient because my webcam died very shortly after some family members had reached out to me with some requests for ideas. So I was like, hey, here's something. So, yeah, so I'm holding off. We'll go for another couple days, probably. Yeah, the 3 was debunked, but still really fucking cool, though. The thematics of grief. Oh, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of, like, recurring motifs about grief and or, trauma. Yeah, just like, in a general sense, like, very, not, like, super explicit, but just, like, indications of, yeah, just, I guess you would just say recurring themes throughout the game. Various characters experiencing certain circumstances and how they react and how they, like, the things they say to Link. It's just, it's kind of uncanny, so it's almost like it was kind of planted intentionally. Also, Omni Chocobo. Oh, holy shit, that's so freaking kind, Omni Chocobo. Holy shit. The Bomberman 64 stuff, my friend. I remember it very fondly. I remember that stuff very well. I was actually talking about that not too long ago. I told the story about, like, getting started on YouTube and all that jazz. Over 10 years or so ago, by the way. 2009, I think, so... That's wild to think it's been that long. But, and of course I talk about how sometimes it's a little bit cringe-inducing going back to watch or listen to the old content just because the video footage was blurry and the commentary was, you know, not that great just because I was nervous and not very experienced. But it was fun. It was fun, and it was a fun hobby then, and it's a fun hobby now. Also good to see you, Priority, as well, my friend. Good to see you, though, Fabled. Some Final Fantasy IV Online. Oh wait, the complete edition. Oh, you're saying, like, yeah, like someone's asking you for, like, suggestions for something, yeah. Because, like, yeah, like for a lot of us as we get older, it's like I can just buy myself stuff. It's like I don't need people to buy me things. It's fine. Apprentices panicked and ran away. This is all we got then. Not much of a festival, right? Wish I could scare that moon away. Dude, I don't think scaring him's gonna work, man. He seems pretty unscarable. Let me hop up there so I can be ready for when the moment reveals itself. But I appreciate that, Omni Chocobo. It's very sweet of you to stop by, and I appreciate the reference to the YouTube stuff just because that was something that still means a lot to me. I remember the YouTube era with fondness, and I've mentioned it before. Actually, I'm actually kind of in the process of working on some stuff that would allow me to, like, maybe upload some stuff to YouTube again, just because I haven't done so in a long time. But it occurs to me that one nice way to, like, try to expand one's audience and to reach new viewers is to kind of multitask with regards to streaming, but also making more posts on Twitter and doing stuff on Instagram and maybe making YouTube videos too. So it occurs to me I'm going to try to, like, maybe make some, like, compilations or, like, clips or highlight videos of stuff that I do on stream and then post them to the YouTube channel. So that's the hope as far as something that I can, like, work on. But that stuff takes a lot of time, so, you know, I don't want to, like, go too overboard with it, but it'd be nice to be able to do both, to be able to do streaming and also put out content on YouTube, because it's something I do miss. I do miss that feeling of, like, creating something and making it like a production. I always liked that a lot, even though I was never great at it. You know, I was never big, obviously, but it was still a lot of fun. And streaming, of course, is a lot of fun too. Post a chair. Yeah, by all means, Pagan. Yeah, Pagan's doing a charity stream throughout the holidays, right, Pagan? Or sometime relatively soon throughout the holiday weekend. And yeah, if anybody is interested in Passive Pagan's charity stuff, he'll be posting the link shortly in the chat. So yeah, by all means, Passive Pagan, feel free to post that shit. Don't stop now, then. 6 minutes. Let us ascend, my friends. Grown-ass man. Exactly, yeah, it's like you have to kind of go out of your way to find gift ideas for other people to bequeath to you, but yes. It's nice though, and it comes from a place of, you know, family members or friends wanting to do nice things. So the generosity is appreciated, of course, with my family members who are expressing interest in Christmas ideas and whatnot. And actually, really what it comes down to it is that I for family members specifically, I have an Amazon wish list that I maintain that is only for, like, it's only for stuff that I don't need, but stuff I kind of want. Basically, I use it actually for just myself. That way I can keep track of, like, music and video games and like just or like books, things that I'm interested in. And sometimes I forget, which is kind of silly to say, but like sometimes there might be a specific edition of a book or a certain version of a video game that I want, and if I add it to my Amazon wishlist, it's kind of a single place where I can track it all together. So I really mostly use it just for myself to keep track of things, but I'll send it to family members as well if they need ideas, because again, my policy when it comes to the holidays and birthdays is that I don't need anything. People don't have to buy me shit. I'm a grown-ass man. I can if there's something I want, I'll buy it myself. But that list is like a guaranteed like list of things that Alex wants or would appreciate, but they're all like frivolous purchases, you know, just things that I don't have any need to spend money on myself. Exactly. So it's like I always tell family members that like if I want to be easy in that sense, it's like if they want to get me something, here's an easy list to go for that is like guaranteed. There's no risk of like, oh, he already owns this or he doesn't own this. Like, you know, it's something I maintain and I keep up with. The four who are there, he says. Oh my. Speaking out of line. Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, Skull Kid is just mischievous and slightly menacing, but there he's like violent, so it's like, oh shit, Skull Kid doesn't fuck around. But anyway, yeah, that's just something that like, with regards to the webcam situation and just the holidays and whatnot, it's like kind of my general policy. It's like people, you know, family members don't have to buy me anything, but if they insist, then here's a thing that is reliable. Because the worst thing is that like, you know, what if you're doing like a gift exchange or a Secret Santa situation and you draw a certain name from the hat and you go like, oh fuck man, this person's hard to buy for. Like, you know, you don't want that either, right? You want it to be an easy situation where it's like, okay, here's a thing I can at least go by. It's like a starting point at least. Because yeah, if there is an obligation and you have no ideas, then it's frustrating for sure. Watch the stuff back in junior high. That's so freaking cool, Omni Chocobo. Holy shit, that's so flattering, man. I can't tell you like how like nice that is to hear that like you remember the stuff from way back in the day. There's a few people that also pop in the stream from time to time that are kind of similar, Omni Chocobo. People who watch the stuff back in the day and, you know, watch the videos and whatnot and have come back around nowadays, which is very kind. Just because, you know, like I said, I recognize I was never big on YouTube, and I'm certainly not big on Twitch now. It's always just been kind of a small-time hobby, but I think it's really nice and heartwarming that like the stuff that I made back then was, you know, was memorable for some people. I think it's very generous and very flattering to hear. So I'm glad to have you guys here, by the way. I hope everyone's having a nice evening. I'm grateful that everyone's able to chill with us and enjoy this awesome game, because this game is still quite good, obviously. Is it truly? That's a good point, though. Yes, Skull Kid is being influenced in some way, allegedly. That's you know, that's the indication. We got it back, baby. However, there we go. One of the few mentions of Princess Zelda. In fact, that might even be the only reference to Princess Zelda. Memories of her coming. Okay, there's a second reference right there. And Epona's there. It's kind of disturbing how when Link falls down into the pit and Skull Kid is like, oh man, I couldn't control that horse, so I got rid of it. It's like, I'm sorry, what? How do you just get rid of a horse? He's like, I just deleted it. The horse has been removed. Skull Kid didn't want to have the powers taken away. Yeah, because, I mean, we eventually learned that Skull Kid... Well, maybe this is a slight spoiler. Spoiler for a 20-year-old game, but maybe it's a slight spoiler. So I guess I'll go ahead and say that, yeah, like, it's implied that Skull Kid was already a mischievous lad, but then when he acquired Majora's Mask and the power that it imbued, that it, like, what's a word for it? I don't know. It, like, exaggerated his personality and also, yeah, gave him some powers that became corruptible, perhaps. Got them hand-me-downs, man. Yeah, dude. The retro games. Dude, I feel that, dude. I feel that hard, dude. Because, yeah, I'm 31 years old, man. My first console ever was the N64, so old school 3D Zelda is absolutely where my childhood, one of my many things that I loved from back in my childhood. And, of course, you know, Bomberman 64 is always near and dear to my heart. I would probably say that Bomberman 64 in particular is probably my favorite game ever. Just because it's so nostalgic for me, specifically. But no, man, I'm all about the old school stuff. And the hand-me-downs, like you'd said. NES and SNES are, of course, always good. Even though I didn't play them as a kid, I played them later in life. I can certainly appreciate them for sure. Still wild to think though, man. Yeah, 2009, I was in college, and now I'm, like you said, man, I'm a grown-ass man now. Although, I say grown-ass, I'm when it comes to my screen name, Super Hobbit, it's because I'm really short, so I'm actually 5'3". So, grown-ass, I mean, matured maybe. Well, I'm not that mature, but relatively speaking, relatively mature. There we go. You think it was like he allowed it? Yeah. Like, I mean, he was definitely... I think we eventually learned that Majora, or that Skull Kid just, like, wanted friends. And Majora's Mask was like, I'll be your friend. I mean, and Skull Kid was like, okay. And he was probably like, wow, this power is cool. But I think after a certain point, he was like, oh shit, I can't control this. Like, I think after a certain point, he was a little bit concerned. Or, like, worried about it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. But you're right, there was at least some, there was no resistance at first, at least. The retro stuff, man, dude. Oh, that's super nice of you, Omni Chocobo. Dude, you're making, that's so flattering, man. That's so nice. I really appreciate all the kind words, Omni Chocobo. And again, I'm glad to have you here, buddy. And of course, that goes for everyone. I'm glad to have everyone here listening and or watching. I've mentioned before. I've mentioned it earlier and I'll mention it again. I mean, you know, as I get older, not to like hit you too much with like old man Alex over here being like, back in my day. But I do recognize that as I get older that like your free time is so precious. You know, your time is very valuable. And there's a lot of people that stream on Twitch. There's a lot of people that, you know, are doing what I'm doing right now. So the fact that there's a number of people that like to stop in and hang out with us for part of the time. Like the fact that I'm one of your streamers that you like to pop in and hang out with is really, is very reassuring. And it's something I do not take for granted. So it's really nice having people to chill with and nerd along with when it comes to these cool games. This instrument, there it is, by the way, yeah. It's like we can't really hold the ocarina, but we can grow some horns or something. Grow some little doots. I love that, how it's like you have these built-in instruments for those different shapes or the different forms. It's so fun. Yeah, short but grown. That's what we'll call it. That's what we'll call it. Yes. Let us do it. Oh. So we lost the nuts. And I think we lost the deed as well. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure on that one. But we can reacquire it relatively easily. The early scrub gets the nut. Which is a delightful out of context quote, honestly. Well, this is a familiar sight. We've been here before, yep. The FF7 remake, that's right, dude. I'll confess, I've actually never played... I've played it a little bit. I remember playing it a little bit at a buddy's house, but I've never played the original FF7, like legit. I've played most of FF6 and some of 1 and 2, but yeah, Final Fantasy is a series I'm admittedly kind of inexperienced with. But yeah, I definitely want to play through Final Fantasy VII, the original one, at some point. That way I can get to the remake, because I've heard the remake is, like, super fucking good. Even from people who never played the original, apparently the remake is just a really solid game. And of course, what we have right now is part 1. I think part 2... Actually, I don't know when part 2 will be out, but... I know it's being worked on right now. So maybe by the time I get off my lazy butt and play through Final Fantasy VII, by the time I'm through with that, the full experience will be available. But, yeah, I've heard the FF7 remake is really something special. Especially, like Omni Chocobo said, like, especially for those who played it as a kid. Because it's clear that, like, that particular version of the game was... Well, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but from what I've observed and what I've heard about it, is that it was kind of meant for people who played the games, like the original game earlier, and people who are grown up now. Because a lot of us, we play them as kids, and we're in our 20s and 30s now, but for those who played them back in the day, and we're playing the remake, it's like a more modern take on a story that is familiar. But with some changes, though. There's, like, some changes to it, too, so it's like it's familiar, but it's also new and fresh. It's just kind of dope, so I like how they did it. Battle system could use some more work, yeah. I mean, that's fair, too. I mean, I would hope that the developers are still looking to, you know, tweak stuff and to improve things with part 2. I mean, you know, might as well, right? In addition to the story stuff. Oh, and Breath of the Wild. Dude, yeah, Breath of the Wild is a perfect example, man. I remember, like, the first couple times I played Breath of the Wild, it kind of instilled in me that sense of wonder that I hadn't had in a while for quite a lot of games. I remember thinking about this a lot, how back in the day, you would, playing N64 or PS1 games, the internet existed, but it wasn't quite as available. There wasn't quite as much stuff out there. Not everybody had internet access, or even if you did, it was slow and not reliable. So it was easy to like let your mind wander, or like your imagination run wild, when it's like, oh man, what if Luigi's in Mario 64? What if there's a way to play as Master Hand in Smash Brothers? Like, what if there's secret unlockable characters that nobody knows about? Like, what if there's like a whole wild west of undiscoverable secrets that if we just go to the right area and figure it out? It's like there was this idea of it could be anything, man. We don't know, because nobody has told us what the limits of these games are. So there was this idea of like your imagination could just run wild because there were no expectations. And I remember having that kind of with Breath of the Wild, because it had just come out. It was still really new for a lot of people, and like the game subverts so many expectations with the Zelda games, and does like kind of breaks the rules in a way, in a good way, I think. So yeah, I'm 100% with you, Omni Chocobo. It's like Breath of the Wild, I think in particular, kind of instilled that sense of wonder where it's like, I don't know what the game's gonna do next, man. I don't know what to expect. It's like the rule, like what's the phrase that comes to mind necessarily, but there's no expectations now, so it's like the rules are no longer in effect. It's kind of similar with when I played what was that game? Pathologic, where it's like, I don't know what this game is doing. Like, I don't know what it's tracking. I don't know what the like rules are. So it's like, I'm having to just kind of fly by the seat of my pants here. But like, when the game doesn't play by the usual rules or the usual expectations, and it means you can get some very unique gaming experiences, which is really nice. Aerial combat's kind of weird though, but the ground combat's sick. Yeah, I've only seen little bits and snippets of the remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and the combat system looks really fucking cool, but I've only seen ground combat, and I've tried to like not watch a whole lot of it, because when I eventually want to play the games, I want to make sure that I get it somewhat blind, or somewhat fresh. But like I said, it'll probably take a while for me to get to them, just because I have an ever-expanding list of games that I want to play and stream, so it'll be a while. But yeah, I definitely want to get to Final Fantasy VII at some point. Actually, probably higher up on that list would be Final Fantasy VI, because I love Final Fantasy VI, and I've beaten it. That's not true. I've almost beaten it on 2 separate occasions, but I would always get distracted by other games, which is embarrassing to admit. But yeah, I've like gotten to the very, very end of the game twice on 2 separate occasions, and then I would get distracted by other games. I would lose track of my save because I played with an emulator back in the day. It's like I've never actually beaten that game, and I really want to. So I would say Final Fantasy VI is higher up on my list, but 7 is not too far behind, just because I think it's a game I would really enjoy. And I have a couple friends who love that game, and they've told me stories of how they enjoyed playing it as a kid. So I have all this like, not to say that I have like high expectations necessarily, but it'd be nice to be able to like join in on these memories of this cool game that a lot of people loved back in the day. And I recognize playing it as an adult is different when you played it as a kid, obviously. But it'd still be nice just to say like, yes, I've played it too. I can like, join in on these conversations and not just enjoy them from afar. Oh, here's the scary part, by the way. Also, look how quickly he like moves around. I don't know, man. There's something uncanny valley about the Happy Mask Salesman. Also, is it just me, or is his neck like twisted around a little bit more than it ought to be right here? This whole sequence is so strange, but I love it. 6 is the fucking greatest of all time, man. 100% agreed. 6 is so good. And oh man, dude, that's another mark of shame for myself. I've actually never played Chrono Trigger. Another thing I admit with, no lack of shame on my part. It's a game I really want to play through, and I think I would really love. I have played through Secret of Mana twice. I love the Tales of series. I would say Tales of Phantasia in particular is probably my favorite JRPG. So it's like there's a lot of games similar to Chrono Trigger that I really enjoy. So for me, it's I just need to get around to it one of these days. But yeah, I mean, I love Super Mario RPG. Now there's so many great RPGs from that era. We're back to human, by the way. Hell yeah. The Song of Healing. That's right. It's a little bit of a misnomer. I mean, it heals them in the sense that it, like, turns their spirits or transfers their spirits into masks and other things, but doesn't really heal them necessarily. As healing is it's depending on how you define it in this particular sense. A certain kind of healing. Sexual healing. No, not that kind of healing. But I was thinking about that not too long ago, how, like, you think about the Super Nintendo era, and to an extension the early like PlayStation 1 and 64 era as well, but definitely SNES. That was Squaresoft they were just churning out banger after banger, man. Again, FF6, motherfucking Chrono Trigger, Mario RPG, at least to an extent, Secret of Mana. Like, they were just churning out so many great games in a relatively short amount of time too. And there was some great stuff with PS1 and also N64 and like that era. But man, like SNES era, they were just on fire, dude. Just Squaresoft killing it. Super impressive, man. 6 is your favorite? Yeah. I really like it, and like I said, I really want to go back to it and finish it proper. And it's definitely a game I would stream for the matter too, no doubt about it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I even have it on here. Can I look? I could, but you wouldn't be able to see it on stream, unfortunately. So that's fine. We'll just continue. Because I think I might have it on here. I think. Actually, I think that's one of the Virtual Console games that is not on the Wii U Virtual Console, but is on the Wii Virtual Console. So I would have to go into the Wii mode of the Wii U. It's kind of strange, but I think that's how I would have to access it. I think. Oh boy. This is the part that we all know and love. Don't tell me. Wait, here it comes. My mask. You did get it back, didn't you? Here he goes. So scary. I love it. Oh fuck. Oh damn, dude. Every time, dude. Yeah. The goat. The goatest of all time. Something terrible. Dude, even before the scary face, Happy Mask Salesman is always kind of creepy, but then that makes it extra creepy. It's hexing rituals. It's hecking rituals. Hecking darn it. Evil and wicked power. Well, that would explain it. Explains a lot of things. It kind of occurs to me, the Happy Mask Salesman, again, as we all know, has like kind of this air of menace. Maybe not menace, but definitely mystery about him that makes him a little bit creepy and a little bit ominous. Very ominous, actually. Although he kind of was always that way in Ocarina of Time. In this game especially, but in Ocarina of Time, he's always smiling. He's always like strangely kind of happy. It's just a little bit off-putting rather. And I think you can get the scary face if you neglect to pay him back fully with one of the mask situations. I can't remember the exact detail, but I think like since he loans you out the money, you have to pay him back, and if you can't afford it, he like gets pissed off at you and he does the scary face thing. It makes me wonder like if the plan all along was for Happy Mask Salesman to be significant in a later game, or if Nintendo was like, wow, people are creeped out by Happy Mask Salesman. How could we capitalize on this or take advantage of this? Or maybe not take advantage, but build off of it from a storytelling perspective, make him into something more significant than just a vendor with like a weird face. Like, I wonder if this was the plan all along, or if Nintendo was like, oh man, we could like do something really cool and wicked and dark with this character. Because I think it's done quite well. We use an underrated gem. Oh yeah, I love it. I mean, I really liked the console back in the day. I know people understandably shit on the console, and it had legitimate criticisms for sure. There were valid issues across the board with the Wii U, the way that it was handled by Nintendo and others. However, yeah, the console I think is quite solid. I like the tablet controller. Had some great games on it. Especially like just the console exclusives. I mean, really, its downfall was the lack of third-party support, but the first-party games were really dope. So yeah, I mean, it was a great console and had some great stuff. And of course, most of the games that it came out for it that were really good have already been ported to the Switch, so it's fortunate and unfortunate that its relevance is kind of seeded over time. But yeah, I would agree. I think it was definitely underappreciated by many. But again, there are valid criticisms to be made. Also, that pose that Happy Mask Salesman is in right now reminds me of that one dude in Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls game. After you ring the bells of the gargoyles, gargoyle bells. He's like at the bottom of the stairs or the ladders, and he offers you, I can't remember what the word for it is, but like, ways to cleanse you of your sins. You can like spend money on. Yeah, the fact that, yeah, that's exactly it too. The fact that it's got a virtual console, which is exactly how I'm playing this right now. So, yeah, I mean, that's something that Switch doesn't have. Granted, the NES and SNES online stuff is cool. That's really nice. But yeah, the virtual console is definitely my preferred platform for like playing older games on newer consoles. From Nintendo stuff, at least. Some Goat Simulator? Dude, I'd be down. I've streamed it before, but this was years ago, back before I started streaming normally. Like, regularly, that is. Yeah, Goat Simulator would be a fun game to stream. In fact, I haven't played it since it first came out, and there have been a few more Goat Simulator games that have come out afterwards. And other expansions and, like, other DLCs, so... Yeah, that'd be a fun thing to play just for funsies. Only 71 hours. Time is not eternal, though. Okay, well, if we wanted to, we could go down this way. I don't think there's anything down here for us. Also, we're a regular human. I'm a regular boy with a sword and shield, and it means we can go outside now, which is cool. Yes, this does not open. Yeah, there's nothing else down here for us necessarily. Just wonder like if there's anything in the water. I don't think that there is though. Yeah, it does not appear to be. That's fine though. We can go ahead and let's join the Bombers Club again, because we know that if we're human, we can join the club and get their cool little bomber notepad thingy. Haven't played the Souls game. Yeah, I'm a little bit embarrassed that I'm constantly referring to games that I've never played. Turns out I've actually never played a video game, guys. This is my first video game I've ever played. Who fucking knew, right? But no, I've only played Dark Souls 1. I've played it quite a bit, but I never played 2 or 3 or really any Soulsborne games other than just the 1. And I loved it to death, but yeah, it's been a while. At some point, I would like to do a streamed playthrough of the remastered edition that's on Steam. So that, and then eventually get to 2 and to 3. Like, I want to play through a bunch of them, obviously, but yeah, I'm pretty out of the loop as far as these Soulsborne stuff as well. Yeah, the Goat, though. Dude, they're fun games, though. They're very silly and very derpy. You kind of got to be in the right mood for them, but they are very fun. Yeah, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and the remake of Demon Souls I've heard is incredible, so there's a lot of good stuff out there. I've heard Dark Souls 2 is good, but not amazing, but 3 is quite good. And I've heard Bloodborne's incredible, but I don't have a PS4, so I don't have a way to play Bloodborne myself, at least. I could always borrow friends or something like that if I wanted to, or just buy one myself. I'm sure PS4s are about to be super cheap since PS5s are the hot commodity right now. Lots of people selling theirs, for the most part at least. Gotta do something about it, he says. Swamp, mountains, ocean, and canyon. I think swamp is the intended first one. But in each compass direction. The 4 who are there, I guess we'll have to find out. Skipping the important stuff. Classic. Classic map salesman. Oh, no, it was the map salesman. It was Tail, who gave us the deets about the swamp, ocean, mountains, and canyon. To the swamp, you got it, homie. But first. That's how I live my life, but first. Who's this guy? Can I talk to him? Oh, not you. I don't want to talk to you. His face is vibrating. Oh, he's delivering a letter. Can I talk to you? I know there's a quest that involves him later on. Can I, like, see the note that he put in there? I think we have to have the postman's helmet, rather. Actually, what's that guy doing? Staring at the moon. Alright, so yeah, the chests have repopulated themselves, by the way. So the first one, what was the first one? Was the rupees. I can't remember what that one over there was, though. Go back to the bomber dudes. Oh wait, I don't have any way of popping the balloon, do I? I mean, I guess I could pop it as Deku Link and then go back to regular Link, but I don't know if that'll count exactly. Guess we could still try it though. Is there anything else I wanted to do while being, like, before I start venturing out? And I don't think that there is. There's like shooting galleries, there's item shops, there's other things that are worthwhile, I think. Actually, wait, is the code still the same? I think the code resets, actually. Oh, wait, no. I don't actually care about going through here. I just care about going through the sequence where they give us the bomber stuff. So I get the little journal. So I think, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if this will work. Because, of course, we do not have, like, the bow and arrow or anything, so we're limited in that sense. However, we do have this. Which is a little bit of a disturbing sequence when you stop to think about it. It's a little bit creepy. And I think it's cool, but yeah, it's like a pained experience, a pained expression that Link is experiencing. When he takes off the mask, it's pretty okay, but yeah, putting it on is like a terrifying and or painful process for him. Hello, it was me. It was definitely me. And I'm a human, a regular human person. I am ready. Oh, he's always so sad. I missed the queue, guys. I can hear one of them walking around. So sneaky, hiding behind the tree. Whoop, whoop. He juked me. Where'd you go? There you are. I got you cornered. If I had the bunny hood, this would be less of an issue. Oh, I snuck up on him. Sniped his ass. The leader was a chump, but this guy's a fast lad. Whoop, whoop. Come back to me. That weird run cycle. Oh, what? Okay, he can go past the guard, but I can't. Hey, that's some shit. Whoop, whoop. Having too much trouble with this. Whoop. One thing I do appreciate about Deku Link is that it seems like he runs a lot, well, not a lot, but a little bit faster than normal Link. He's too fast. Have you ever thought about not being so fast, you little weirdo? Yeah, the RE remakes, yeah. Yeah, of course, 2 and 3 came out not too long ago. And there was the remake of... Oh, crap, I was trying to roll. There's the remake of the original Resident Evil, which came out a number of years ago, which I've heard is quite good. And I do own that one on Steam, so at some point it'd be nice to play that while I'm at it. There we go, finally. It'd be nice to play that one on stream for that matter, just because I have never actually played the original Resident Evil, and I think that'd be a nice way to experience it. So we determined that there's no, I don't think, any kids in the center area. They're all in the outlying areas. I think there's one up here that I missed last time. But this time, I have gotten so much smarter. My brain grew 69 times its normal size that day. Which got too big for my skull and it made my head explode. Oh, what the heck? I was like pushing him into the next zone. So yeah, that's the other one, the top left. That's what I missed last time. So that confirms they're in the same locations each time, which makes my job easier. Not easy, but easier. So you're not gonna be like sneaking out the zone anymore. At least I'm gonna be able to watch for this time. Oh, heck. I wanted to somersault. I didn't want to talk to things. Talk to mailboxes. How does one even talk to mailboxes? They can't even tell any good jokes. Like how it's like, he's been discovered, but now it's a game of tag. It's probably a strat that I'm not aware of when it comes to chasing these lads. Oh, I thought for sure I was gonna do it. I guess maybe you could turn into Deku Link and then like turn back afterwards. Okay, there we go. Just wait for him to try and hide in the box. There's one up. Oh wait, that's the one we just got, right? Wait, no, the one with the Kuko was the one we just got. Oh, he's up. Okay, yeah, he's already down here. Makes my job easier. Hiya! Oh, I thought that was it. There we go. I somersaulted aggressively enough for it to work. Hell yeah. So So the last one's gonna be on the other side. I think it's gonna be along that little winding road. The long and winding road that leads to your door. Up this way. Hello, I have 2 rupees. Is that worth depositing? I've got the stamp on my forehead that you stapled to me earlier. Ooh, there we go. Quick shot. Hell yeah. That's what they call me. Skull Kid's a dumb nerd. Hobbit's the new cool shit on the town, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Got the notebook, baby. Hell yeah. We're gonna make so many friends. Keep track of everyone's busy schedules. Only 20 people get added though. El Gaso, what's up, buddy? Thank you for resubbing, man. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Good to see you, dude. 25 months. That's definitely a poggers right there, man. Thank you so much, El Gaso. Always a pleasure, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope your Saturday's going well, my friend. And granted, I wish that for everybody, of course. Not just El Gaso. Actually, no, I lied. Only El Gaso's allowed to have a good time. Everyone else, you have to your good Saturday officially ends now. You have to be miserable now. Everyone, you have to be pissed off and or sad. No one's allowed to be happy. Unless you're El Gaso. No, I'm just kidding. No, everyone's allowed to be happy. You're allowed to feel however you want to feel. But I hope you're doing well. Your feelings are valid, but I hope things are well. How's that? Yes, yes. We must consume the joy like a black hole of sadness. Hell yeah. But thank you, El Gaso. You're very kind, man. Hope you're doing well, my dude. We're playing Majora's Mask because JD, myself, and Gratafi are going to be doing a Majora's Mask randomized co-op playthrough starting on the 26th. And I haven't played this game in literally multiple decades, literally 20 years, because it came out in 2000. And it's been a long time, so I'm doing a casual playthrough to refamiliarize myself. I can't commit that I'll be able to beat this before we begin our co-op randomizer journey, but I definitely want to make a significant dent in it first, so that I'm not completely useless. Because I'm fully expecting me to be, like, partially useless at least, in the sense that, you know, I haven't played this game in a long time, but Gratafi is an expert at this game, and JD's pretty knowledgeable too. The secret code was added. Okay, so I don't have to have it written down anymore. That's nice. So yeah, I want to be able to contribute something to when we do our playthroughs. Alright, so I would probably be able to afford the map for Mr. Tingle up there, but I don't know if it's really worth it necessarily. Let us maybe get past this guy. Okay, so I have a sword and shield. Okay, he would allow us this way. However, that's to the mountains. We don't want to go that way. We want to go to the swamp, which I think is this way? Question mark? Oh, also, I think we need to talk to... Oh, not that button. We don't need to talk to that button. Go back. Let's go back this way. There was a scarecrow that made mention of a song that he maybe could teach us about how, things that would allow us to speed up and slow down time. Slowing down time would be really nice before we get to the first dungeon, because dungeons are tricky when time is crack-a-lackin'. But if time is doing the opposite of crack-a-lackin', it's much better. Much easier, rather. So I'm gonna see if I can find that scarecrow. I don't know if he's the one that teaches us those songs. It might be something else. Post office. Can I go into it? I cannot. He's delivering mail. I need training. Actually, this might be worth my while. We have a sword and shield now. A swordsman's school. I love this guy's vibe, dude. 24-hour one-on-one training. That's impressive. Novice. I can literally afford this twice. Unarmed combat. Somersault aggressively. Oh, sideway jumps. Okay. Whoop. Roll attack. Aggressive somersaults. Hiya! Now, do we get anything for going through this? Or is this just to, like, tutorialize things? Horizontal cut. Hiya! Then the vertical cut. Do I have a thing? Oh, there we go. Hey. Oh, that was the stabby. There we go. Oh, we got an MS Paint masterpiece from Elgaso. Hell yeah. Oh shit. He gets so mad. He gets so flustered. There we go. Not forget what I have taught you. And also we can defend ourselves. Hell yes. Okay, so there's no reward necessarily. Although the real reward is this little cow figure that he's got on his little perch. Oh, it doesn't make a satisfying clang noise. Shinobi training. Oh yeah, like an anime season, dude. I'd be down. Yeah, the next season in the anime, so he's like supercharged to fight Anime Ganondorf. Anime Dorf. So it wasn't the bomb shop. The bomb shop's kind of cool, but not really what we're looking for. And of course, if there was something we wanted to buy, I could maybe afford it with the rupees we found. I think it was the trading post. But yeah, let's go and do the challenge though. MS Paint challenge, courtesy of Mr. Elgaso. Oh, here's the dude, by the way. I'm a styling scarecrow, wandering in search of pleasant music. That's how I hear him in my head. Now, I don't want to dance, but I do want to learn other things from you. A mysterious song. I do want to learn it. Yes, teach me all the things. Oh, this ASCII italics. That's right. I forgot about that. So yeah, you can do it like if you, I guess if you can copy it from one source into another, or if you know the quick shortcuts for it. That strange song backwards. Slow the flow of time. But you have to like learn the song, right? You can't just play it on your own, right? It's like, what if I were to try it now? Oh, wrong button. So let's see. So it'd be down a... Here, I'm gonna write this down because I don't remember this off the top of my head. Wait, let me make a note of this. So, yeah, down a... Right. Down a... Right. Down a... Right. Down a... Right. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, I've seen those too. I didn't realize that you could just copy and paste them from. I forgot rather that they were like stored in ASCII. I thought it was like a rich text only thing, but yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I forget that like that's how people do like the meme YouTube comments. Not mean, the meme YouTube comments, that is. So yeah, so if I were to say like, yeah, so if I want to do it backwards. Oh wait, no, not that one. Shit. Okay, so you don't learn the songs, you just already have them. That'll slow time, yeah. Slow the current flow, yes. So presumably then those don't take up spots on here, like I thought that they would. Okay, and then he says to play it, to speed up time, you play it twice. Did he say that correctly? Oh god, what's that say? Hold on. Does that say poop? It says poo poo pee pee. Thank you. Thank you for the poo poo pee pee, Elgaso. Elgaso has the best poo poo pee pee. Tell your friends. You know I enjoy these things, and you're correct. Yes, I want to learn. If you play it backwards, so slow it down. If you play each note twice in a row. Okay. So I will make note of that as well. So that'd be... Down, down... Oh wait, no. It'd be... Right, right... Down... Wait, hold on. Each note twice in a row, yeah. So down... So right, right... A... Down, down... Right, I guess? Because you run out of characters after a while. Alright, that's probably enough, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of it is not quite as consequential. So, if we wanted to, we could get a shield replacement, fairy stuffs. Nothing here that we really need, but just supplies for later. And you've been drinking, so yeah, everyone wins, really. Hell yeah. Okay, let's get back to it then. I have a whole 1 rupee to my name, so I'm not gonna bother with that. This is the potion shop. Oh, curiosity shop, actually. I am curious. Oh, 10 p.m. only. Nighttime stiffs. So I think what we need to do is... Well, let's see if I go out this way. Would this lead to where I need to go? I guess as long as I'm exiting... Yeah, the southern swamp. Perfect. As long as I'm exiting the area. That's really all I care about. As long as I get to Termina Field. And of course I don't have Epona, which is a bummer. I can't remember how to get Epona, TBH. There's a way to do so, but I don't remember what it entails. Also, this thing on the wall. Just needed a bottle for this one. Just presumably that's for where bugs go. For the buggies. Also, since Ocarina of Time was my first Zelda game, it meant that I never played Link's Awakening or Link to the Past or any of those games, so this game was my first introduction to, well, it's the Termina version of it, but like kind of a remix or a remake of the original Zelda theme, which is cool. At least I think it's cool, at least. I'm being like, well, this song's cool. Little did I know, it's like the Zelda song. The Zelda Overworld song, that is. So I need the hookshot to get up there, I think. Unless there's a spinny thing nearby. There's a spinny thing over here, but I think that's too far away, actually. Yeah, let's grab this. Okay, so I can get up here at least. Is there a thing up here? Not particularly. Oh, rupees though, hell yeah. Unseen invisible rupees. I'm gonna get that chest, but I think I need hookshot. Hookshot time to get to that shit. Thump. Oh, or... Oh wait, no, never mind. That's for something else. Yeah, that's for Goron Link. For later on. Whoops. Return. There we go. Got his ass. Yoink. I think this is the way we want to go, though, right? Romani Ranch. That way, to the right, that is. Oh, there's a drawing. They were friends once. When we first met him. Left him all alone. It was rainy and cold and scary. Aww. Aw, they're all just snuggled up for warmth, man. He's not such a bad guy, or he wasn't such a bad guy. Bad kid. They were friends once, man. Things weren't always so bad, he says, yeah. He was too tricksy. I mean, I think most Skull Kids are mischievous by their nature, but I guess this guy was... He Took it too far, maybe. Yeah, this is a good trick. Just fucking robbing people their shit. It's like, ooh, this is a fancy mask. Perhaps too fancy. He got his power, that's right. Then it all went to heck. Alright, well, yeah, a little bit of background there. You know, it makes you feel maybe a little bit sad for the little guy. I mean, again, he wasn't always a bad dude, just a mischievous lad for sure, but not like evil. So we'll try to use this guy, but something tells me we probably won't be able to reach. But maybe. I've been wrong before. Ooh, yeah, it doesn't even launch us high enough, so... Okay, we'll have to come back for that later. There we go. Anything else that way? Stuff up there, Gossip Stone. I think this is the way we want to go. And I think the drawing in the tree there is like meant to kind of draw you towards it. Towards this particular path, to the swamp. This looks pretty swampy to me. And I'm pretty sure these guys will just respawn indefinitely. So you're able to go buck wild with the magic use, presumably, I guess. Oh, the birdies. So these look more like bats. That noise is so weird. And it's like strangely loud too. Like you can hear them respawning from like across the room, it seems. Also a grotto. Oh. A grotto. Oh. Now do we get Deku sticks in this game? I think we do. Yeah, we get Deku sticks. There we go. Our first one. Everyone remembers their first stick. And their first nut. Okay, that's a little bit too much. The early scrub gets the nut, as we learned earlier. Red rupees, man, we're so rich. Actually, we might need rupees for stuff later on, so maybe it's good to stock up. And of course I see Tingle over there with his map selling thing that he's doing. His map selling ambitions. Swamp shooting gallery. That might be something I want to do. What are you doing? Get out of here. Go and talk to Tingle Boy. Tingly man. Shit. Really? We're gonna be like that? Alright, fine. Where was I? His like oscillations makes it a little bit tricky. There we go. That pose that he lands and makes me think that it's like hard on his knees the way he lands. We're exactly the same. You're correct, my dude. I will buy one of your maps. Woodfall, I guess. Sure. I think that's where we're going. Of the swamp. That's the one. The magic words, don't steal them or else I'll stab you, he says. I mean, he didn't say that part, but it was implied. Now, there's a heart piece, and I want it. I want it in my heart. I want to insert it into my heart. Jeez, that's fucking weird. Okay, I can't reach there. 60 hours remain, BT dubs. No pressure. Just the world ends in 60 hours. And we get wolves now? Ain't that some shit. Oh, okay, well, we can't hurt him. However, in here with this form. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna do that a lot, as a fair warning. I won't intend to do it, but it will happen. Ouch. Multiple wolf friends. I'm gonna goad him into attacking. Nope, not that. What you would attack so I can, like, back up. Okay, I guess that works too. There's a way where if you get him to, like, miss his attacks, and then hit him in the back, instant kill. Super nifty, especially when you got a weak-ass sword like I do. Anyway, I think we can just climb this.
Oh, we got this guy, though. There we go. Oh, there's still more dudes. Oh, ooh, fancy. Okay. I can deal with this. There we go. There we go. Give me that heart piece, baby. Hell yeah. Hey, welcome back, Adam. So far, so good, man. We're approaching the first area that leads to the first dungeon. The first, like, major dungeon, that is. Ouch. There we go. I think you gotta get the stabs there to get the instant kill. So, yeah, there's a shooting gallery this way, which maybe would be worth our while. Let's go back into Deku mode. Because I think we have what we need to do the shooting gallery. The Deku shooting gallery specifically. Take our fresh spring water. Oh, right. We need that for stuff later on. Much, much later on. Get that guy real quick. I can't exactly remember how this process goes. Ooh, that's nice. We have not a ton of rupees, actually, so maybe we don't have enough to be able to afford this proper. Oh, okay, so I misread. I thought it said Deku shooting gallery. I think it's a swamp shooting gallery, meaning it's like a regular shooting gallery. So yeah, we can't do that one. I thought it was like specific to Deku people, Deku scrubs. So I got excited. Also, like when he does his little spin attack thing, that it like carves a little spot along the ground. So further south we go then. There we go, that's what I like to see. Gotta hop along the lily pads. Yep, I remember this relatively well. There's a frog friend, by the way. We saw a frog friend earlier. And I made the comment that I wish to speak to the frog friends, but I think we need a specific mask to do that, so that's for later on. That's for later on, Alex, to deal with. Oh, I forgot to activate the owl statue from back in the town, but oh well, I can at least get this one. A fairy, but I have no bottles. Bam. Of course, we have no way to warp in between the statues, but they're still good for saving our progress. And of course, since I'm playing on the Wii U version, we do have built-in save states we can utilize as well. Well, I don't want to quit. Okay, so I guess if you use the owl statue, you'll quit automatically then. I guess that means that there's autosaves also otherwise. Tourist information, yes. I am a tourist, and I am seeking information. You're not from here. How could you tell? Magic beans? Success in a livelier place. I feel like that's a thing we can take advantage of in some way. Proper channels. Yeah, I think he needs the deeds, right? And do I not have that deed anymore? Yeah, I think you lose the deeds when you play the Song of Time and all that jazz. So yeah, sorry, I got nothing for you, buddy. Yeah, no, I know what he needs, but yeah, I have no way to do it. And of course, we could always buy seeds from him. That might be helpful. Tourist information. Yes, I would like information as a tourist. A dude's playing hooky, you say? A child searching for fairies. Oh, this is his dad, I think. Pictographs, you say? I have taken none such things. Nice photographs. Free boat cruise, hell yeah. Get to go for a ride, but we don't have a camera, so I have a feeling we can't do this yet. The Magic Hag's Potion Shop. That's a mean thing to call them, but that's probably what they call themselves, actually. No, I think there's a heart piece on top of this building, but I don't know how to get to it. I think we actually need to vacate this guy from his spot, which means we need a deed of some variety. So we could kind of initiate that sequence. Also, I think this water is like poisonous or something. Maybe not. It's definitely bad for Dekus, but Deku lads don't really do well with water in general. There's a dude over that way that we can't really deal with. I think you have to be a Zora to get through that specific area over there. There's just so much to this game. There's so much, like, cool stuff to check out and many neat things to see, to do and to see. Let's start venturing this way, though. Let me grab Deku Man, Deku Face. Oops. Okay, that works too then. Good. No, I meant to jump on that first lily pad. There we go. Oh crap, I didn't even do that. I wanted to look upwards. Oh crap, it still sinks down. There we go, that's what I want to do, yeah. So here's the potion area. Yeah, if you do see up on the analog stick, because that's what I'm using the analog stick on the tablet controller for the C buttons, and it's a little bit weird sometimes. See the vines on the side, but I don't think you can climb those, actually. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. I want to get more Deku nuts, because I think those come in handy for later on. Lost a full heart to that, but that's okay. Now, there's a situation we'll have to deal with relatively soon here, but I don't know if we can do it without an empty bottle. So we might have to do something else to get an empty bottle at some point. Or maybe there's something else that'll just give one to us for free. Or spring water, yes, that sounds great for later at least. Take this to the side for climbing it. There we go. Alright, here we go. So should only be just one potion lady. One magic hag. Humans only? Aw. I have to leave. Okay, I'm leaving. Bop, bop, bop. Here I go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, here, look at that. I'm a normal person. Potion seller. I'm going into battle. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the thing. A boat cruise customer I would like to be, but Kwame is out looking for mushrooms. And a little bit late. Ask the monkeys that live there. You know, a normal thing to seek out for sure. Alright, so still no bottles. Let's seek out some monkeys. Hopefully there was a bottle we'll be able to find along the way. The tablet controller has a pretty nice vibration feature. Good vibrations. Let's give me the excitations. Alright, yeah, the spring water note. We know about that one already. Then what dis? What does mouth do? The woods of mystery. The ferocious turtles, right. Monkey Man. I was told to speak to you. Follow me, he says. I'm amazed that I can understand you, but yeah, cool. I think these guys are kind of tricky to find, or tricky to follow sometimes. There's the murderous turtles. Murderous turtle lads. They're saying something. Oh crap, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go fast. He's a fast little monkey man. Now here's this lady.
And the monkey went this way. Lady, your arm seems to be in a weird position here. Got hit from behind by something. Oh, Skull Kid, of course. He like snapped her. He like broke her back or something, man. His energy. I'm sorry, I have nothing, man. Alright, so maybe that's not required exactly. Maybe that's an optional quest. Into the Woods of Mystery. Oh, it just leads back to the entrance, right. So the Woods of Mystery, yeah, just lead to this stuff. Okay. Thought maybe there was something else. Actually, I kind of want to go back the way we came. I think there might be at least one grotto that's worth investigating. Of course, I wish I would have taken better notes of, like, how I got here. How did I get here? Ouch. These murder turtles can stop it. They can stop it right now. I was gonna say, I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, so that's the swamp. There was one other path that we saw earlier that probably leads to our intended destination. So I think that, what we saw earlier, is part of a side quest that only becomes relevant when you get a bottle. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Give me the nut. There we go. I got the nut. Nut. So I think that's going to be continuing the way we came from. Or not the way we came from, but the way we were heading. I'm hearing a Deku Scrub, like, burrow itself repeatedly, but I think that's just the one we saw earlier. Near the tourist center. And of course, there's a video game. Whoa, shit, crap. That's gonna be an issue. Where I try to do. Oh god, I overshot it. Oh shit. I'll try to do C up to, like, go into first person mode. Ah, but for some reason, sometimes it registers as a right input, which is gonna be a problem. Maybe I need to do this. I need to put this on C down, maybe. Is that you can't really mess up, right? There we go. Let's try that then. Because yeah, that's gonna continue to heck me up. Where a perceived C right or left was received instead of a C up. Because what I wanted to do is look at the video game waterfall. Because waterfalls are great for hiding cool shit in video games. Especially from this era. Early 3D games and such. Now can I land on that thing? Yes. Oh crap, I wanted to read the sign. Well, that's embarrassing. I forgot that, yeah, that spin thing ruins signs. Just deletes that shit. There's a little frog buddy. Frog buddy that I cannot speak to, sadly. I'm sorry, frog friend. I would love to be your best friend. Bubble? Yeah, get bubbled. But it doesn't kill instantly. There we go. Wow. Okay, now I see this guy. I don't know... Oh, crap. There we go. Do we have what we need to get around this guy? Oh, God. Gave me the suck. Oh, shit. That's awkward. Maybe I need to try to shoot at him from afar. So I cannot lock onto him from afar. Maybe I don't need to. Oh, shit. It popped prematurely. Feel like I'm not doing it. Let's get a little bit closer. Oh, shit. I feel like there's something else I need to be able to deal with this guy. So that's probably not it. Something that I have as regular Child Link? There is not. I have Deku Nuts. But I can't... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe that's all I need. Oh, okay, yeah, I can't even get close to throw the Deku Nuts.
Unless it reaches from here? I'm surprised I can't even land on that thing without him. Okay, so yeah, that definitely doesn't do it. Yeah, it just bounces off harmlessly. Okay, so that we need something else to be able to combat that guy. And I can't just go into regular Link mode because then I'll sink off of the lily pad. I bet we have to be like over here and like shoot at him with like the bow and arrow or something. So that tells me that's not where we need to go. Difficult with platformers, yeah. I enjoy platforming games a lot. And some of them I'm, in particular, not so good at. I like to think this one I do okay, but yeah, there are certain games where it's a challenge for sure. Alright, the sign is back. I would like to read it and not explode it accidentally. Deku Palace, that's where I need to go, I think. So if I need to get to the... Wait, is there a... Crap, is there... I want to see... Yeah, there we go. I'm looking to see if there's a way to launch myself, because if there is, I could maybe drop a Deku Nut onto him. Must be something else that I need. Maybe we do have to do the sequence with Koeme to get her rescued. But I honestly can't remember how you deal with those big dudes. Unless there's an attack I've like forgotten about with Deku Link. Some kind of... Oh wait, maybe... how's about this? Let me go back to the lady. Report to her that we found Koeme, but she's, you know, in a state of duress and that we need to rescue her. Maybe then she'll give us a bottle. Hack and slashes, though, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a different skill set, hack and slashes and platformers, that kind of thing. And they can both be challenging in different ways, for sure. Because I enjoy games like that, but yeah, I'm not necessarily good at them, for sure. Ding. Oh, crap, I'm in the wrong place. Right, yeah, my bad. Yeah, for some reason in my brain I thought this was the potion shop, right? The potion shop we just saw earlier. I'm an idiot. That was not the right building. That'll be over this way. Yes. And just to be clear, yeah, there's nothing else in this direction. There's another one of these guys. These big fish lads. What I might need to do is maybe target them and see what Tattle has to say. Because she might be able to give us a heads up on how to deal with these big boys. Yeah, we've found Koime's locations. Maybe now once we talk to what's her face, she'll be able to be like, oh man, here's how we deal with this. Here's how we resolve this conflict. Most of the platforming is, yeah, it's like you just have to go fast and maybe have some well-timed jumps, but for the most part, the platforming is usually pretty reliable, or pretty not reliable, but pretty doable rather. Like if she's having a hard time sleeping or staying awake rather. Squeak. Okay, yeah, so we've shared the news then. Skull Kid got to her, man. What harm could he possibly do? A lot, actually. You'd be surprised. Hey, we got a bottle, too. Perfect, okay. So that tells me this was intended. Like, intended for us to do, that is. Not a side quest. An actual needed quest. Also, one thing I know a lot of us accidentally did as kids, playing this game for the first time, is that... for those of us who played Ocarina of Time... the way you would, like, hand stuff to people was the same way you would just equip it or, like, use it in the inventory. So you would just press the C button corresponding to it, and then you were good to go. In this game, it's a little bit different. You have to initiate conversation, and then they'll, like, give you an option, if relevant, to, like, present them something from your inventory. And that's not always abundantly clear, in that it's easy to be like, oh, shit, all I did was, like, walked up to this person and used the item that I was supposed to give to them. And it's a little bit absurd because... Koeme is wounded. So it's like the idea of Link being like, oh wow, you're wounded. Here, let me help you. And then he just walks up to her and just fucking drinks the healing potion in front of her. Like, dude, that was supposed to be for me. That's kind of fun how that works out, even though it's, you know, maybe Link being a little bit of a dick. Oh shit, I need to plug in my controller. It is blinking at me, battery-wise at least. Give me 1 second. Controller. EU tablet, which is a pretty good controller. It's pretty. Control scheme does take some. The downside, of course, that. Wireless. Oh, 1 sec. Let me grab it. Yeah, I think I got it. A little bit awkward. The cord was plugged in a space where I wouldn't have to like reach it from afar. There we go. Now we're plugged in. Much better. Oh, sorry, Will. Yeah, it's probably because I was like a little bit farther away from the microphone. The noise gate was probably was probably blocking some of the audio there. But yeah, I was just reaching across to grab the cable, which is plugged into the little base stand, which is great when the tablet is just sitting on it, but not so great when I'm playing on wireless mode and the batteries are getting hungry. Sounds like they're saying something, like Affleck, I don't know. New Affleck spokesman. Spiky turtle friend. Right now I have the potion, I'm not just gonna like drink it in front of you like a weirdo. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day and New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Dude, that's the fucking quadruple threat, man. That's dope. That is nice to hear, Whale. I'm glad you get, oh wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, potion. Oh, I have to have it in my inventory, that's why. I think that's why, at least. There we go. I got this for you, lady. Check that shit out. All for you. That's her delicious brew. That's nice though, Whale. What do you plan on doing with your cool days off, my man? Other than getting turned and partying it up and I don't know, cocaine and hookers or something. I don't know. Also, Rico, what's up, buddy? Yeah, still the broken camera. I'm abstaining from buying one myself just because I had some family members who expressed interest in getting me something for the holidays. So I was like, this is an obvious or an easy thing at least for people to go in on. But yeah, as a result, it means I'm holding off on buying one myself. But, also, I like how Link's hand is just outstretched, being like, yes, I request my bottle back, please. T-pose. You saved me, she says. Hell yeah. We're the good guy. No idea, though. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing else. It's some time to chill and some time for yourself, which is good. Sent away some guests. Oh, okay. I gotcha. And of course, I know that having guests over right now is, you know, probably a little bit stressful right now, but hopefully it was a good night, though. They're sold out on everywhere except Amazon? That is kind of weird. Maybe the official website has like a different... Yeah, that is kind of weird. Yeah, I guess it depends on like where their stock is coming from. Maybe they like shifted like maybe they shipped rather, like the manufacturers like shipped a certain number of them to Amazon for them to have available, and then they sold out of their own stuff. So it's like Amazon has the initial stuff that they sent them, but yeah, it's like that's it for now at least. Because I guess the Amazon wouldn't ship it back to them unless they like wanted to sell it back to the manufacturer. I think the boat cruise is what we want. BT Dubskis. Oh, also I should get some of that sweet ass Gamer Girl bathwater. I mean spring water. Gamer Girl spring water. I think I went that way last time. Let's go this way instead. In one of these there was a secret grotto that was worth investigating, but I can't remember how to get to it. I would have to follow the monkey path again. Speaking of monkeys, Hello, monkey friends. Strange powers? Some would say that. As long as it's been safety approved. Yeah, for sure. Oh, stretch. They've been watching you, they say. Or they've been watching me, rather. The poison water. Okay, so the water is indeed poisonous. Temple above the waterfall. For Deku only. Gotta go save our buddies. You got it, little friends. Now, does this count as the Gamer Girl bathwater? I think it does. Gamer Girl spring water. Maybe it doesn't then. Oh, there we go, there we go. I don't know what the spring water is for necessarily. I think I'll know it when I see it. But right now, I don't know how useful it's gonna be. And of course now both of the ladies will be here. Actually, that's not true. I think the other one is over at the tourist spot area. It's tourist area information, that is. Yeah, so she's not here. That's fine. You are risky to your sister, by the way. We're the real hero. Told me all about it. The boat cruise, man. They really want me to check out that cruise, man. Some fragrant mushrooms. I have none for you right now, lady. My nose has lost its touch. Too much cocaine. And getting old. In the previous game, they were mean bosses, but now they're just chilling, man. They're just vibing. Alright, so let's go back the way we came. And let's go back to the tourist spot. Let's take that cruise, which will probably lead us into the spot that we seek. That'll make me very happy. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm just gonna, yeah, not have that in the inventory. That way I can't accidentally press the button and drink the, well, they wouldn't drink it, but pour the spring water everywhere. I mean, maybe he drinks it, but I think it's more for, like, pouring it over things. Dousing flames and such. Hello, I'm here for the cruise. Cruising for a perusing or something, I don't know. It made more sense in my head. Hey, there she is. Special deal for free? Hell yeah. Got the thing. Oh, cool, pictograph box. Only one pictograph at a time. Take a nice picture from the boat. Oh, wait, I didn't look to see what pictures he wants. That's okay. Will do. This thing selected. Selectified. Actually, maybe I need to... Actually, I'm gonna take a little bit of a BRB, actually. I need to take the doggy out, and also I need to use the restroom myself. I'm not gonna go crazy late tonight, but we'll go, you know, decently late. Medium crazy, just not super crazy. So I wonder how many photos I get, how many snaps I can take. How many ginger snaps. Also, are there things behind me that I need to watch out for? Probably not. It's probably mostly stuff ahead of me. It's a pretty waterfall. It's this guy right here. I don't know if I have to take a picture of that dude. I bet it's something inside. Yeah, fuck you, big guy. Dead. Oh, I can't take any photos. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Monkey friend? Monkey. Oh. Oh! Am I disembarking? Yes, I think. I think I'm disembarking, yes. Do I take a photo of monkey friend? Oh god, that is a very blurry photo. I can get a better one. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what I have to take photos of. I didn't think to talk to him first, to the dude, because I think he would clarify what he wants photos of necessarily. Let's go ahead and go into Deku mode. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. In fact, we do know that they're working on new Pokemon Snap games, so yeah, maybe there are other Snap things in our future. I would snap that up in a jiffy. Let's see what else is over this way. I'm kind of curious. Because obviously that palace is the way we need to go. That's like the correct path. What are these? Oh, dragonflies. Okay. I do remember these little fellas. Is this a Skulltula thing? A fearful spider house. Well, I have no ways of burning that shit down because well, actually, that's not true. I can absolutely burn that shit down. I can and I will. Behold. Oh, boink. And burn that shit down, he did, says the narrator's voice. Hell yeah. Swamp Soldier's house. Wait, soldier? Oh, he's wearing the... Oh, shit, he's wearing the... what do you call it? The Gossip Stone mask. Gossip mask. 1,000 times better. I'm 100% with you on that one, Whale. 100%, dude. I mean, Reese's Pieces are good. Or, not Pieces, right? Just the regular Reese's Cups are good. But yeah, the fucking eggs, the trees, the pumpkins. Whole new level, man. Takes it to the next level. I think they're available year-round, but they're, like, harder to find. But yeah, it's like... Dude, those things are... I think it's the propensity of peanut butter. And I say that as a self-described peanut butter slut. I am a slut for peanut butter. I will put out for peanut butter. Just FYI for anybody who wants to meet me. Or anybody that meets me in person, that is. If you want to get me on my good side, then just feed me peanut butter snacks and I'll be your best friend forever. But yeah, I think that's why. That's at least my reasoning for why I like those more. Because there's more like... There's like more juicy... Not juicy, but more peanut buttery meats inside of it, you know? There's more... They're more plump with the peanut buttery goodness. Peanut butter, more like peanut slaughter. Got him. Or got me, rather. Yeah, the chocolate's thinner. I think you're right, too, Will. I think it's a combination of, like, they're more hearty. And, yeah, the chocolate is thinner. So you get more, like, that peanutty goodness. Oh, dude. Getting me all hot and bothered just thinking about it, man. Holy shit. Kill the gold spiders and defeat them quickly, he says. And then there's a spider token. Interesting. Now, I probably don't have anything nearly of what I need to do this to do this challenge properly. In fact, I think there's a doggy here, and I think if we had the gossip mask, we'd be able to talk to said doggy and learn a secret or two. However, there's no, I think, downside to trying this, despite the fact that I don't have a boomerang or any ranged attacks other than what the Deku mask provides. Like, I probably shouldn't waste my time here, but I am curious. Because, yeah, in this game, I think it's more or less assumed that there's no gold Skulltula tokens in the main area, but in these, like, challenge areas there are. A 5-pound bag of... Oh, dude, that sounds disastrously, like, amazing. That would be, like, the end of me, but holy shit, it would be an amazing end. That's how I want to go out, man. It's like we can hear them, man. They're everywhere. I'll turn my audio up a little bit on my end. Oh, it's on the floor above me, I see. I'm gonna go into the next room yet. I feel like there's more I want to explore here. Although, you might not be able to reach the second floor from here anyway. More delicious spring water. And again, I don't know what the spring water is for. But I think I'll know when I see it. I hope I'll know when I see it, rather. Oh, hello. Now, did he say how many there are total? I didn't think to ask. Or, well, that's not really a matter of asking. I didn't think to look, rather. I think there's multiple of these, though. Oh, I can't blow that up. So that right there is the limitation. But what I don't know is if you get... If there's like partial credit, like, oh, you didn't get all of them, but you got this many, so here's a thing. Or if it's all or nothing. So I don't know how much this is really worth attempting here. Wish I could like knock this guy off the wall, like smack it a bunch. He is. Oh wait, this one over on the wall. There's one up there. Because I need him to come down. And he's not coming down. Of course, I have no boomerang, so can't really do a whole lot about that. Oh, but there's this though. I'm curious. You have my attention. You've captured my attention and my curiosity. Big magic, hell yeah. Big magic, no whammies. Bit of an awkward surface to land on, but I think we can manage that. Oop. Oh, I missed. That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna try for all of them. Also, I don't know if it's like all in one go. Like if I leave, we lose our progress, or if any collected tokens remain. Yeah, we'll just jump from here. I can't possibly mess that up, can I? Oh yeah. Or hell no, I cannot mess it up. Oh crap. That's gonna mess me up a bunch. I'm gonna accidentally press A when I meant to press B. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Number 7. Yes, I can't possibly get the one down there, at least not with our current equipment configuration. Nothing there. There's a lad. I think I just saw one over there. Also, I think they're hiding inside the walls and need the bugs to get them out. So I think that is a hard requirement for some of these. And that guy. Can't really get that guy very well, can I? Oh, here's one here. Right here. Ouch. They do a full heart of damage, by the way. These things are mean. They're shiny and colorful. Well, not colorful, but they're shiny and pretty, but they're also mean. Oh, wait, we can just... Yeah, we can do this. So I can murder him to death. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at that. And then... launch my little hobbit booty right over to it. Bam. Perhaps I was wrong. Perhaps I was wrong about all things. It's just magic there. I still hear them creepy crawling around. So convinced they were gonna be like up here. Maybe it's because we can hear them in the walls. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, that's probably it. It's like when they're in the walls, you can hear them. You just can't obviously see them. The booty. I love the emote, man. So good. Oh. What's this guy doing? He's just sleeping here like a lazy fool. There was one I saw like behind one of these at one point. Perhaps it is I who is the fool. Let's see it. Maybe it's the one that's climbing around the wall up top. Also, that looks uncanny. Oh, interesting. Can I burn that shit down, maybe? Oh, or just cut it through. That works too. Just cut that shit down. Right now, I'm curious. What now, little dude? Just sleeping here. How would I wake this lad up? Maybe there's a song you can play, like a Song of Awakening, maybe? Song of Healing wouldn't do it, I don't think. Ah, there we go. That's the secret. I think that's the only one that had a dude inside of it. The rest of them are notably dudeless. Oh, I lied. One of them was dude full.
another one. 13, lucky number. The Dicky mask, it is creepy. It is creepy and it's unsettling, especially when you get the full sequence when you put it on. And they all have similar sequences where it's like deeply disturbing and or painful for Link when he puts them on. Part of what makes it so fucking cool though. Cool and creepy. My favorite. Dawn of the second day, I believe. Yellow. This reminds me of, well, really, this came first, obviously, but this whole sequence reminds me of the spider areas in Golden Souls. Golden Souls 2 specifically. That Doom mod, or Doom WAD that we played through, that is. That's why I never played it. I mean, it's cool, but yeah, it's definitely a decidedly creepy thing to see. This game definitely ups the creepy factor by 1,000. There's some creepy shit in Ocarina as well, most definitely, but this game is like absolutely creepy and wonderful for it. It like really goes out of its way to add some spooky shit into the mix, and I'm super here for it. So we've already been through here. Got as much as we could. I feel like there's one more area that I've yet to go to, but for the most part, I think we've got it mostly explored. All right, we have to approach from the side anyway. Just didn't get a whole. Yeah, that's fair too. It's like, you know, when we were all kids, the matter of, you know, how much money we could spend on games was much smaller, much lesser. Whereas now we're spoiled with our Steam accounts and humble bundles. But back in the day, yeah, the numbers of games were much smaller. Had to be a lot choosier. We have torches, but I have no things that like. I don't think there's anything we can do with these torches necessarily. Nothing we have to burn down that I know of, at least. I think I broke these. I broke them now. I feel like I've been to all these areas, right? I want to get one more. I want to get 15. And again, I don't know if anything happens when you get some versus all of them. I hope you get, like, some partial credit. Oh, there we go. There's that area over there that I couldn't reach. Oh, there's those dudes up top. Just noticed. Does he ever get close to the bottom? Kinda. He do get close to the bottom rather, not the top. That's the opposite. Probably some bugs inside of here. Yep. Can't do a whole lot with that though. And I'm curious. Does that reach around or directly? It does not reach. I don't think. Probably need the bow and arrow for those. There's a little friend over there. That is a strong booty, my friend. Strong booty combination. Rocking everywhere. Ooh, can I jump across there? Ooh, no I cannot. That is distanted out just enough where I can't reach it. However, when I hit this, a ladder formed. Oh. Oh my. That changes literally everything. And by everything, I mean a few things. Not a ton, but a few. Oh, wrong button. Can I reach with a jump attack? I cannot. But I can definitely reach with bubble times. Bubble party. Sweet 16. Whoops, wrong button. Y'all got any more of them gold Skulltula tokens? There's of course one in here that we can't really see. I don't know what's over there, but I don't think I can make this jump. Oh, I barely made it. What a gamer. Either I'm a pro gamer or that actually wasn't that hard to reach and I'm very mundane. A mundane gamer. Basic gamer. Ooh. Ooh.
So they can be shot with bubbles. That excites the bubbles that are inside my heart. No, not really. This thing's really hard to aim, though. This is going to be kind of arduous, though, won't it? I mean, to go through all these. Especially with how wily it is to aim. There's no aiming reticle, and if there were, I don't know how reliable it is, because it kind of trails. There's that one, at least. Probably can't reach the other from the other side, but I am kind of curious. However, they are giving me more magic, which I'm definitely grateful for. $17. What if I just shoot straight up? Maybe. Whoop, can't see. Still got it, baby! Okay, it was not worth it, but it's okay. Now I know. Alright, mundane gamer time. Not like epic gamer, just a very mundane one. Aw, I didn't get it first try that time. My mundanity grows. Whoop. That angle makes me think I'm not supposed to be able to make that jump, but it's not appear to be much here anyway. I hear lots of creepy crawlies. There's one. Ouch. I hear a lot of creepy crawlies, and that makes me unnerved. Oh, there's one. I bet if I get 20, it'll have been worth my while officially. Here, I know what to do. Ooh, man, I'm getting serious vibrations. Oh, I can't do the big spin. I want to do the big spin. I can just do the little ones. Little spinnies. This is very inefficient. Using this as combing the battlefield. Oh, I got the big spin already, but I guess, yeah, you have to unlock that separately. I can even hear them, too. I can hear them doing their creepy crawlies. Like, yeah, maybe it's more efficient to, like, swing horizontally. I'm trying to, like, listen for audio cues. But they sound like they're everywhere. Yeah, I got nothing. Maybe this is... Oh, wait, are they above? Oh, I didn't think to look above. Okay. Oh, they're in the tree. Oh man, I can't climb up there. I need the hook shot. However, maybe there's some in them door. Whatever these are supposed to be, hives. Crap, I can't reach from there. That was a big miss. Oh, that was close. There we go. Surely one of these must have what I seek, right? Surely. If there was some other way to climb that, that'd be really nice, but yeah, that is a absolute hookshot requirement right there. I just want 20. Oh, a hornet. Oh, that's not good, I think. There we go. Oh shit. It just bounces. It doesn't tell me the time. It just bounces and vibrates with like slightly scary looking intensity. And hey, there's one. Cool. Now I feel I feel satisfied knowing that I found 20 of them. Because again, there's no way we can get all of them. We're missing too much stuff. Hey, Pimer, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Mr. Pimer. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a Majora's Mask, just casual playthrough, just because we have a co-op randomizer special stream coming up with some friends in a few days, well, in about a week. And I haven't played this game in literally 20 years. I played it when it first came out, but I haven't played it since at all. So this is me kind of going through it for funsies. Defeat them all. Okay, so yeah, partial credit does not count. However, I think it does save our progress. So, hopefully it does. So it was not a complete waste of time, just a partial one. Let me go back into scary little Deku scrub mode. Because I am a scrub. Ooh, and a Gorato. Oh, yes. There's 30 total. Okay, cool. So I was only 10 off. And we saw probably about that, about 10, more or less, so I feel pretty good about that. Give me all the sticks. All the sticks and all the oh, wait, actually, no, I have a decent number of sticks, but I do need more nuts. There we go. Working on de-rusting. And now it's more like me wanting to refamiliarize myself with the game. So much about the randomizer is knowing where certain things are, like certain key points of interest, certain side quests that certain characters give you, and like how to get rewards for things, where heart pieces are, that kind of stuff. And of course knowing how to navigate the dungeons relatively efficiently, because if it's a co-op randomizer, I want to make sure I'm carrying my weight, or pulling my weight rather, and not relying exclusively on JD and Gritoffy's very impressive know-how for this game, because I like to think I'm relatively knowledgeable with Ocarina of Time and I can run with the big dogs, but I definitely can't with Majora's Mask. But doing a casual playthrough, or at least beginning a casual playthrough and playing through a good chunk of the game, will enable me to remember a decent bit of it, at least, for sure. So I'm not completely useless, just partially useless. It's a low bar for success, but it's one that I intend to aim, or intend to own, rather. There's little monkey friend. Little monkey friend. Just gonna say that's the way out. Oh, wait. Woodfall Temple above waterfall. Take the... Wait. What was that? The shortcut from the Deku Palace. Oh, okay. Well, that's where we're going. That guy's not nice. I don't like those dragonflies. They're not very friendly. They give spicy hugs. Banger alert, by the way. This song's my jam. Actually, it gets a little bit, not annoying, but it definitely is a song you hear a lot, just because we're here for quite a bit, in the early game at least. So the shrine is ahead. Now, out of curiosity, do we have the clearance to go ahead? I know we're a Deku person, but we might not be. Yeah, we need official business, okay. The public humiliation of a foolish monkey who angered our king, he says. No other areas whatsoever. Alright, well, I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm gonna absolutely look at some other areas. Some forbidden areas. An outer palace garden. And there's a thing up there. What's up here, I pray tell? A shortcut. Oh, okay, that lets you get to Woodfall. The Woodfall Temple, I guess? I'm curious to see where exactly this leads. Hey, Bum Rocky, what's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Ah, okay, so this is how you would get to the temple normally. I think that's what they're getting at. So, we'll come back here in a minute, but we do need to help out our monkey friend. I don't know what the monkey stuff gives us, but it, I think, is worth doing. And it might even be required, maybe. There's some stuff over here. Done with work for the year, dude. That feels good, man. Hell yeah. That's nice to hear, man. Do you have any plans for the holiday times? Like any fun stuff you plan on doing with some downtime? So it's like, oh man, now's the time to indulge with things. Hey, Mikey, what's up, man? Thank you for that raid, dude. That's very kind. Shouts to freaking Mikey, man. That's very generous, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you to Big Mikey Ocho for that very kind raid. We're doing a casual playthrough. We're actually beginning a casual playthrough of Majora's Mask. For those who follow the wrong button. For those who follow the Zelda, just the 3D Zelda modding community, there is a utility called Modloader 64, which allows you to play Zelda Ocarina of Time, as well as a few other assorted N64 games in a co-op sense. So like, normally they would just be single player only, but games like Ocarina of Time, as well as Banjo-Kazooie and Mario 64, this tool allows you to play them in with a co-op kind of deal, where it's like multiplayer. You can see the other players in the world with you, and you can like do quests together, that kind of stuff. Anyway, this tool has been around for a while, and they've been working on Majora's Mask co-op for a while now, and it's recently been unveiled that they're just about finished with it, that it'll be coming out soon, and to help celebrate, they're doing a holiday event to help spread the word and whatnot. And I love Majora's Mask. This is an awesome game, but it's not a game I've played recently. In fact, this is my first time playing it in exactly 20 years, because I played it when it first came out. Oops, I went too fast. Played this game when it first came out, and I loved it, but I haven't touched it in a long time. And my friends Gritoffy and JD, the same gentleman with whom I did the Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer co-op stuff with, we want to do this all again with Majora's Mask randomizer, but again, I haven't played this game in a long time, so I'm doing a casual playthrough to kind of refamiliarize myself with some of the dungeons and the overall areas of the game. There's a lot that I've forgotten. I won't be able to do everything, obviously, just because there's a lot to this game, but I definitely have ambitions to do a bunch. Also, I can't go that way, so that is a dead end. But yeah, I'm definitely glad to be here. Glad to be streaming this, because this game is a lot of fun, and I'm definitely looking forward to the randomizer co-op stuff with JD and Gritoffy. But in the meantime, nice little casual, chill single-player stuff is always good too. Anyway, though, it's good to see you. Thank you again to Big Mikey for that very nice raid. How was your guys' stream, and what were you streaming? It actually looks like it says right there that you're doing some Ultima. Oh, nice, Ultima 4. That's exciting, man. How did it go, by the way? No Secret World. Yeah, I'm putting Secret World temporarily on hold just because this is kind of a time-limited thing. The holiday event for Majora's Mask co-op stuff it goes until. It starts actually tomorrow, and then it goes until January 2nd. Gritoffy and JD and myself will be beginning our co-op randomizer stuff on the 26th. So it's a relatively small amount of time that doesn't give me a lot of time to play this game to get refamiliarized and whatnot. And I want to do as much as I can. So since it's like a limited time thing, I'm putting Secret World stuff on hold temporarily. And then Majora's Mask is going to be our focus for the next few weeks. But yeah, I'll definitely get back to Secret World though, because I definitely have ambitions to beat that game, or at least beat the main story. Some bridge trolls though, yeah man. Oh yes, and that's good to see you by the way, Sharky. Yeah, we have a webcam command to show exactly what happened with the webcam, because the webcam is indeed dead. I'll be getting a replacement for just a few days for Christmas, I think. And the moment at which point the webcam died was captured on stream. Oh, and thank you, Marsupial, for that follow, by the way. It's very kind. Yeah, we have the moment saved, or rather shown on stream. It's not so much that the webcam died instantly, but it kind of like fizzled out, and it died out in a very interesting way. That was very entertaining, and it was while we were playing Secret World Legends, which is a very creepy and spooky game already, so it was very fitting. Hey, what's up? Oh shit, Crumbly, what's up, buddy? Thank you for that. Oh man, another raid, dude. We just got raided by our homie Mikey, and now Crumbly Gordon's out here. Very generous, man. Thank you so much for the very generous raid. My gosh, you guys are too kind to us. Hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's Saturday's going well. Thank you all for, again, very, very many generous raids tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, all the trolls in Ultima, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Thank you, Crumbly. Holy shit, thank you so much, my friend. We're playing some Majora's Mask, just casual playthrough. For those who follow, I was just telling Mikey about this, how for those who follow the Ocarina of Time, or not Ocarina of Time, but just the 3D Zelda modding community, there's the Modloader 64 tool that recently announced that they're doing they're unveiling Majora's Mask co-op, which has been in the works for a long time, and they're doing a holiday event, limited time holiday event. And me and my friends want to do it. However, I haven't played Majora's Mask in literally 20 years. Not since the game came out in 2000. So yeah, literally 20 years. Multiple decades, to my eternal embarrassment. It's been a long time. So I'm kind of replaying through the game just to de-rust, or at least refamiliarize myself. That way I'm not completely useless come time for the randomizer playthrough. The randomizer co-op, that is, with my friends. He'll be doing that on the 26th. But anyway, enough about me. Mikey, I know you said you were doing some Ultima 4. And Crumbly Gordon, thank you also for that raid. What were you doing with your stream, by the way? In fact, we have a nifty little shout-out command. Let me do this. Crumbly Gordon. Not Grodon. Gordon. There we go. Doing some retro games. Now, actually, I'll go out on a limb and ask Crumbly if you are a Zelda fan, a Zelda person. Because if you are, and you haven't heard of the mod loader stuff, then I would definitely recommend checking it out. The ability to play Ocarina of Time and now Majora's Mask in a cooperative form is very fun. Some OOT rando, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, Link to the Past? Dude, that's dope. That's awesome, man. Yeah, because the 3D Zelda games are one thing, but yeah, the 2D Zelda games are a whole different ball game with randomizers. That's awesome, man. Yeah, and some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, we're talking the NES game, or are we talking the arcade games? Oh, Hyrule Warriors, Bumrocky. Nice, man. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard. One of the friends that I'll be doing the randomizer Majora's Mask stuff with on the 26th, JD. He was telling me he beat the game a couple nights ago and that he really loved it. So I definitely have that on my list. Oh man. But that's very exciting though, Crumbly. I'll ask this of Crumbly as well as Mikey, who rated me just before you did, Crumbly. If you guys have any clips or like fun moments to share from your streams, feel free to post them in the chat. I very much want to encourage self-promotion and whatnot for people, especially for people that rate us. Just because it's like if you stream and you're sharing your community with us, the least I can do is for me to welcome you to share any content you want to share with us as well. If you have any clips like from your stream or just fun moments you want to share, I love to see or hear about it because it's always a lot of fun. But I'm excited for you learning Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer just because doing it solo I'm sure is quite a lot to take in. I've done Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer exactly twice, and they were both with the mod loader tool, which lets me do it with co-op. Because it's a lot to do by yourself for sure, but being able to divide and conquer is very nice and very fun and full of memes, as you might imagine. Yeah, the NES games, yeah. That's a tough game, dude, as I'm sure you know. Because, yeah, that's I've never really played it, but I've watched people do casual playthroughs and speedruns of it. And, yeah, that's like fucking like Nintendo hard at its best or worst, I guess, depending on how you describe it. But thank you again to Crumbly for that very generous raid. I'm impressed with the with what sounds like a very wide diversity of games that you play. Between, like you said, Ocarina of Time, Rando, Link to the Past, Rando. Man, oh man, like I'm very impressed. And those are not easy games for that matter. I'm gonna keep my distance. I think the randomizer actually gives the ability for you to be able to see the paths that the Deku Scrubs, the Scrub Guards can see. Talk to me each time, by the way. There we go. It like shows a little icon to show which way they're facing, because it's sometimes a little bit hard to see the way they're facing. Oh crap, I didn't want to go this way. Let me go back. It's a little bit tricky to see which way they're facing unless you get too close, at which point you've kind of put yourself out there. So I'm trying to get good. And then also I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, so I'm just kind of meandering. This guy just walks in a circle as far as I can tell. And I think they have to like look directly at you to get discovered. So I don't think peripheral vision is much of an issue here. Oh crap, yeah, like that guy. I couldn't really see he was looking at me until I crossed the threshold, so I think one of the nice things with the rando tool is that there's like a little thingy, little indicator showing which way they're facing. But I don't have that right now because I'm playing on the Wii U. The Wii U Virtual Console. I'll just be over here. I think he faces that way. There we go. Oop, oop, oop. That was tricky. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I need to kind of go around. Oh, I can't go through the bushes. Okay, good to know. Okay, that guy just goes back and forth. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong button. Now, I don't need the rupees because we already have full 99. Okay, cool. I'm making my move. Making my schmoves. All the torches are unlit because it is raining. Majora's Rando? I've never done Majora's Mask Rando, actually. One of my streamer friends that I'll be doing the Majora's Mask co-op rando with, Gratafi, he does Majora's Mask Randomizer on a pretty regular basis. In fact, he usually streams on Saturday nights. It wouldn't surprise me if he was doing Randomizer right now, actually. But no, I've only played this game casually. Just, you know, without Randomizer, just a normal playthrough. And it was only when the game first came out, and it was my brother and I, we like took turns playing it, and we like worked together to like solve the puzzles and figure out the bosses, that kind of stuff. Oh, heartbeats, nice. It was a lot of fun, but I haven't touched the game since. We did a 100% playthrough, played through the whole game, got all the masks, all the heart pieces, everything, all the side quests, and it was great. That's fine. But yeah, I haven't touched it since, so I'm very much out of the loop. But I'm really excited for the Majora's Mask Randomizer co-op stuff, because again, the co-op stuff is a lot of fun. It's a great way to like play through these games, both with this game and Ocarina of Time for that matter. It's a great way to play through them in kind of a fresh way, you know. It's like Randomizer kind of, well, Randomizer already makes it fresh and weird and unpredictable, but the co-op stuff, it's kind of fun where you can like work together or divide and conquer. Like it offers up all kinds of new possibilities, which is really nice. How about yourself, Crumbly? Have you ever tried Majora's Mask Randomizer in particular? Because I know Ocarina of Time Randomizer is for sure its own beast, for better or for worse. I'm just gonna hide right here because that guy's looking right at me. Playing my moves. Playing my schmoves, even. I wish I had a bigger rupee wallet, man. I'm just gonna plant myself right here. Can I go into first person mode? I can, but it probably would not be worth one's while to do so. There's a secret grotto. Ooh, now what could be in there? Do I chance it or do I just go forwards towards my goal? I'm gonna see what's down there. It could be something cool. Vanilla intimidates you? Dude, I feel that too, man. And again, as someone who's played this game, I know I can do it, but like, there's so much I've forgotten, and there's so much to this game. So many side quests, so many overlapping things with the way that the time works. It's a lot to keep track of. And the game does a pretty good job, I think, of making it doable and making it so that you're able to keep track of the side quests with the little bomber's journal that you get. So I'm grateful for the things that the game does to help alleviate some of the intimidation, because yeah, it's a lot to manage, and there's just so much game in this game, as I'm fond of saying. Oh, it's a bean guy, nice. Oh, thank you, by the way, Phoenix, for that follow. It's very kind of you. But yeah, the vanilla game is incredible. It's really, really good. Magic beans, yes, just because oh, one free sample, nice. Just because I have max rupees anyway, I might as well. There's lots of rupees around me. Can I buy more from you? I do. I desire more of the beans. And it's 10 rupees each. I'll take a few more, but I don't want to go super crazy. Yeah, for anyone who likes 3D Zelda games and they've not played Majora's Mask, it definitely is worth playing. It's not as intimidating as one might think, because again, the game gives you things that help you track the side quests, and I would say they do a pretty good job of like expositioning, like the dialogue. I think does a good job of like indicating what has to be done when you talk to certain people. Some side quests are very involved, and obviously they're optional, they're not required, but they are very nifty. Hey Jen, what's up, friend? Oh my god, you're the third person to rate us in a very small amount of time, Jen. Thank you so much. Holy crap, you guys are very generous. How was your stream, Jen? Jen, by the way, for those who don't know, is a fellow Kingdom team member. Shoutouts to our little Kingdom team of wily misfits and cool cats. Jen is one of the cool cats, by the way, for anybody curious, as far as which category she fell into. Thank you very much, Jen, and thank you, Ogaso, with the shoutout. Fastest fingers in the West, still. Doing some, Calico. Now, I don't know that one either. Jen, you play so many cool games that I'm too much of a dingus to have heard of. Thank you, Jen, for that very nice raid. Again, you're very kind, and you raided us just a couple days ago, so your generosity knows no bounds, which is worrisome. I'm intimidated by your generosity. Thank you so much, Jen. You're very sweet. That's very kind of you. Here, let's jump up this way, since we don't have to be Oh, what? I can't jump this? Aw. What? That's kind of silly. So you can't climb up that way. In that case, that ruins all of my ideas. Maybe you're not supposed to be able to... Let's think about this. Maybe you're not supposed to be able to jump up from there, then. That makes me sad. Really can't jump up there? Here, what about this? What if I just go back the way I came? Maybe there was something else I was supposed to have done. Anyway, for those just joining, yeah, we're doing some Majora's Mask, just a casual playthrough. Me and some friends are going to be doing Majora's Mask Randomizer Co-op in a couple of days, courtesy of the Mod Loader 64 tool, which recently has announced that they're opening up Majora's Mask Co-op functionality to all users pretty soon. It's been in closed beta for a while, but they're opening up the floodgates. However, I haven't played even the casual game in years, like almost at least 20 years actually, because the game came out in 2000. So it's been a long time, and I want to be a little bit more familiar with the game, so that way I'm not completely useless, and I'm not getting just hard carried by my buddies. That way I'll be able to contribute some of myself. Can I jump on this thing? I don't think I can. Yeah, it seems like you can't climb on this furniture, or this these obstacles rather. Furniture. Immortals Phoenix Rising for $30. Oh, on the Epic. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it's on sale in the Epic Game Store. Yeah, I have I don't know, just kind of mixed feelings about the Epic Game Store. I don't dislike it. Like, I don't hate it, but it's not my preferred platform for a few reasons. But there are some nice games on there that are, for the time being, exclusives. And of course, the sales are different, obviously, between Epic Game Store and Good Old Games and Steam. But yeah, there are some games I definitely have my eye on, for sure. Royal family members, right. Yes, I remember some of this. The monkey ate the princess. How frightful. Monkeys that eat princesses. It's almost too terrifying to imagine. Entered at night, but only the monkey came back out. Ah, interesting. The Take-You pipes, right. This tiny princess. Okay, let's talk to this guy first. This guy's up to no good, I think. Unable to keep his cool. Some kind of trouble. But the king can't send troops out to look for her. What are we to do? Right, king. Can we talk this over, man? Are you visiting? The likes of you in the royal chamber, he says. Take a good look at his face. Oh, over here. I see him, yeah. I'm gonna be gangster if I just fucking, like, freed his ass, like, immediately from here, somehow. If they're not careful, she'll fall victim to a monster. Can I, like, bubble you from here? I cannot bubble him. I cannot. Alright. That's literally my only power right now. I think we have to take a picture of this dude, don't we? Or is it of the princess? I can't remember. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Ooh, too close. The framing just isn't right, honestly. Oh man, he blinked. That's no good. There we go. Sure, I'll keep that photo. And I think that's the only one we get. We can only keep one photo at a time. So I got that photo. But again, I don't know if that's who we actually have to take the photo of. Thank you, Windows, for the virus threat and protection notification. So we gotta get up to the monkey friend somehow. Which means we have to do the platforming sequences to jump across the top. Take the little propeller thingamajigs. Oh, monkey friend, hello. He's alive, but he's in danger. A secret route. Ooh, yes, that's perfect. In the outer garden. No one can reach it. Hey, we got the beans, though, man. Yes, I understand your meaning. Soft place by the outer garden. We'll figure out the rest. Now this is the inner garden, right? Outer garden is out this way. I think this is the one, yeah. Because it was a dead end earlier. It's kind of fun just like doing the little momentum trick that lets you go faster. Alright, so got just the thing for you, homie. Oh crap, I discarded the photo by accident. That's okay, we'll be back in that room eventually anyway. Thought I selected no to discard, but apparently I selected yes. And it grows instantly, because yeah, not going to time, it took a little bit longer. Now it is instantaneous. Okay, this is what I wanted to see earlier. Oh, wrong button. This doesn't seem to work here. You're right. It doesn't. Alright, so now begins this platforming sequence where I have to get good. Have to watch the shadows very closely. There we go. Oh, I see a dude trying to pop me. Okay, I got a lot of seed bombs. Oh, he can shoot you out of midair, though. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Actually, that being considered, I should have done this sequence. I should have tried to, like, do the sneak around sequence first. Because when I fall down, then it'd be an opportunity to try the heart piece again. Yes, this does us no good. We gotta go back the way we came. Kind of annoying. And this guy's still trying to snipe me, dude. Rude, TBH. I could just have them throw me out. In fact, I'm standing right next to him. How does he not smell me? I sense an intruder nearby. They got the coupon. Right, yes, I did see that. Oh, it's unlimited $10 coupons? Oh, wow, that's awesome. Obviously, only one per purchase, at least, but yeah. Like, one per item, that is. Because, yeah, I saw the coupon thing, too. I didn't realize that they were unlimited, though. That's pretty impressive. I think it was, like, $30 minimum, or not 30, $15 minimum purchase. So it's like you couldn't get, like, you know, get a $10 game for free, which is not surprising. But still, yeah, it's a pretty sweet deal. Yeah, maybe I should look through there to see if there's any games on the Epic Game Store that I want. There are a few that I want, but, like, they'll come to Steam eventually anyway. And I think I would rather go for Steam, so it's like I'll just wait. It's no secret that I've mentioned before that my game backlog is depressingly large. Got his ass, hell yeah. So yeah, I'm in no hurry to buy more games to add to my ever-expanding backlog. Ever-expanding, much like the universe. And I think I might want to land on the... No, actually, no, I can land right here. We can do it. Ooh, crap. Oh, crap. Ooh, barely. Okay. That was a little bit scary. This guy's gonna keep trying to seed me. I'll instead explode his face. I'm gonna shoot boogers at his face. There we go. Poison boogers. Poison boogies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, user man. I can't claim to always know where I'm aiming when it comes to those kinds of shots. Because there's no reticle, and even if there was a reticle, it's not always predictable how the trajectory will work out. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? Oh, back pain. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Back pain is what's up. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That doesn't sound very fun. I hope you're able to rest up, though, man. You're able to give your back some relief. Yeah, back pain is no funsies. 0 out of 10 would not fap again. It is good to see them, McMagic. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing some Majora's Mask, just a nice casual playthrough as a way to prepare myself for the Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough with Gratoffy and JD, starting on the 26th, by the way. Oh, what the heck? Gotta get the timing just right. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, that's the strike. Gotta get it right as it's, like, about to hit me. Crap. Or, go right underneath. There we go, baby. Cereal at 1 a.m.? Hell yeah, dude. cereal can be a very nice treat. I am very much in support of cereal at weird hours of the day club. Although, really, I'm a card-carrying member of the sometimes eats like breakfast food at weird hours of the day club. So, yeah, I'm a card-carrying club member of multiple breakfast food related organizations. So, good choice. In my very biased opinion, good choice. Oh, what a gamer! Hell yeah. This sequence is kind of tough. I remember this took me a number of tries as a kiddo. But I'm glad to see that we're making some pretty good progress. Not out of the woods yet, though. We're not done. We're not out of the woods, nor are we out of the swamp. But we are not doing shabby. I think I'm gonna wait. Because if it's going away from me, it might be tricky. Cereal for dinner, eggs for lunch. There we go, yeah. Yeah, Void gets it, man. Man, curry is always a good time, man. Like how we're just, like, disguising ourselves, by the way. And let's shoot our shot. Oh, yeah. Now, where is this gonna lead? Is there anything over there? It does not appear to be. I'm gonna wait my turn. There we go. So this is the night of the third day? Or is it the dawn of the third day? It might be dawn, actually. Which is not great, because there's still things to be done. I'm too far away to get a good photo of the dude. Alright, little buddy. I got you, homie. Maybe. Maybe I got you. How am I to free you, my little friend? I can't solve my problems by bubbling them. Maybe I just take off the mask and, like, somersault into him? Night of the second day. How did you get here? Alright, cut the rope. That's not it. Oh, maybe I can jump attack. Alright, stay perfectly still. I've done this exactly 0 times. Did that do it? A lot of noise. Ooh. I do. I have one of these bad boys. Behold. The sound won't carry far enough. I do. I have one other thing in my back pocket. Here, me screaming loudly might just do it. How's my blood-curdling scream? Will that work? Oh, crap. Yeah. This has been a problem earlier, where C down and C right sometimes get conflated. According to the analog stick that I'm using as the C buttons, because again, I'm using the Wii U version. So it's a little bit tricky sometimes. The Deku pipes, there we go. He's so happy. Thump. Oh shit. Yeah, the poison in the swamp, we know about the temple, that's right. A monster's lair, though, oh my. Gotta get to the temple, though, man. I do understand your plight, my friend. My little monkey friend. Excuse me. I will, that's exactly what I'll do. The melody that opens the temple, yes, that's exactly what I need. Some Ratchet and Clank, nice, man. Classics, dude. We're talking the OG or one of the sequels? I like the little monkey squeaks. And he squeaks over to us. What a nice little lad. Whoop! That was not a C up. Bing. There we go. The OG, I like it, man. I've never actually played those games. I didn't have a PS2 or a PS1 or a PS2 growing up, but I had some friends that did, and I always thought this game looks so freaking cool. Capture the attention of all of them.
The other guy seems nonplussed. He's just staring in the distance. I actually can't remember if there's anything like creepy about that guy or suspicious. But he's looking kind of sus. In GL, not gonna lie. Oh, right, that'll wake up the other dude we saw. I also like the well-placed leaf over that Deku King's genitalia area. The Deku royal family, that's right. Foolish monkey deceived the princess. Oh, come on. The monkey's punishment. Kathump. Jak and Daxter, yeah, that's another series that I always thought looked so cool. Yeah, because they were both for PS2, I think, specifically, like the PS2 era. And they both looked incredible. The original one was good. Yeah, I've heard, like, there were 3 of them, right? At least 3, I think. 1 and 2 both looked really cool. I mean, I'm sure 3 is good, too. I'm sure they're all really good. But yeah, I understand that the first one is a fan favorite for many. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're 100% correct, Sharky. Yeah, the events of this game are frequently, yeah, kind of sad and dark and, or at least melancholy. And I love it. I love the fact that it gets dark and weird and creepy and sad and all those things. But yeah, it's a bit much sometimes. Like, I think about the first time we got like when we originally got this mask that we're using right now. But I knew that was gonna happen. How, like, we found presumably the corpse of the Deku scrub that like inhabited this body, and how the message that we read regarding that, like the corpse, regarding like the shell of the Deku scrub, was something along the lines of like this figure looks so sad, like it could like start crying at any moment, and like how sad the whole picture was. And that was at the very beginning of the game, man. It was like instantly just going right into like sad stuff mode. And then the whole sequence where Skull Kid curses. Oh, there's a big owl friend up there. When the Skull Kid curses Link into the Deku form, like that whole sequence is kind of freaky and nightmarish. It's very interesting, but very spooky. I can just land on this, right? There we go. Perfect. Now, we of course all recognize this guy from Ocarina. I think it's assumed to be the same lad. Bum, 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 bum. Here it is. Yeah, they're gonna put him to death, exactly. Yeah, that's why we gotta act fast to rescue him. Well, rescue the princess and prove the monkey's innocence. Yeah, I remember seeing that, yeah, like the other two have like firearms and shit, which looks cool, and I've heard they're still cool, like they're still good, but yeah, the first one is kind of special in that sense. Like, yeah, more of a standard platformer kind of thing. Collectathon platformer. On the old HD TV, nice, man, you got the component cables, that's the way to do it, dude, for older consoles like that. Yeah, that sounds nice. It's also the guardian deity. Courage and determination? Ah, you're in luck. I have both. Something useful. Stone statues, I've seen a few of them. This is the one that lets us warp around. So it's pretty heckin' useful. Eternal friends? Aw, it's my favorite kind of friends. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I guess I have to check it first. There we go. Initiate the cutscene. Cutscene protocol. I like that very, like, exaggerated nod animation. 2 songs back to back, though, man. Very nice. I like how there's nothing else to that melody, so we just hear those 3 notes repeated like 8 times, which is fine. I don't mind it.
Like a warp between stones, which stone birds, that is, which is super useful. And they're nifty save spots, which is also helpful. I wonder if I still have my old Majora's Mask's cartridge, my original cartridge, which I did have like the golden version of it, because I got it at launch. I wonder if I still have it around here somewhere. And if I did, I mean, I presumably would still have the same save on it, unless the battery died out, which is a possibility. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, it'd be cool to go back and see that. Although I do prefer to stream off of the Wii U just because it's a lot easier, even though certain textures, because they're sharper, the blurriness doesn't exactly do us any favors. But otherwise, I do kind of prefer this. And of course, streaming off an HDMI device is just a lot easier, logistically speaking. Now here's the main Woodfall area. And of course, we are still very much full on rupees. However, got a nice refill on magic, which is very much needed. I bet this is going to be more rupees. Or a heart piece, but probably rupees. Yeah, I fucking knew it. That's okay. Remember those little bug dudes? I feel like there is a heart piece somewhere around here, but I could not be arsed to tell you where it is, dear viewer. Can I bubble him from here? Not quite. I can bubble the ground in front of me. There we go. He ran face first into my snot. The fool. It's a little bit tricky. Gotta get close. Strike while the iron's hot. Got his ass. What I might just be able to do is this. There we go. I feel like I shouldn't chance it with this guy. I should try to bubble him from a distance. Oh, it almost like went right to him. Actually, maybe I should just try to like bomb him from a distance. Oh, that was a very lucky hit. I mean, I'll take all the credit for it, but it was a very lucky hit, honestly. There we go. It's like I'm trying to smack you, please. I'm trying to inflict violence upon you. Yeah, the golden case. Yeah, exactly. That was the one. Yeah. I think I've probably still got it around here somewhere. Hopefully. Deku Scrub Mark. Ooh. That's enticing. But first, do this so I can come back here at a moment's notice. Got the DualShock 2. Very nice, dude. Local flea market, too. Hey, man, you can find some very well-hidden treasures in those flea markets, man. That's awesome. Mint condition. Beautiful, man. It's a beautiful thing. And of course, I do have a bottle, but it is very much occupado right now. Ooh, that makes me excited. What could be over there? Now, we don't have the hook shot. Oh, not you. Up. No, see, up. I want to look. There we go. I don't have the hook shot, but maybe we could reach with this thingy? I see that guy up there, too. I think that leads to something cool over there, but I don't remember what is over there. But I'm definitely curious. Got the transparent blue. Solid, dude. That sounds awesome. That sounds dope. Let's see. Do they want me to play a song? Oh, yeah. That's the Song of Awakening. I'll do that in a second. I got some experiments to try. I think we'll just barely make it. And there it is. 20 rupees. Calling it now. 5. Fucking bloopy, of course. It was even less worth it. That's okay, though. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. There we go. And actually, when we kill this guy, he'll sprout one of these things. We can still use that to get maybe that way? Alright, hold on. This guy's gonna be an issue. Let's deal with him now versus later. There we go. Yeah, let's just go back this way if possible. There we go. I'm curious what that cave is leading to. That, like, shape in the wall reminds me a lot of the ice cavern from Ocarina of Time. Fairy fountain, hey, very good. So this is where we find, like, we'll need to find the fairies inside the temple, I believe. Yeah, inside Woodfall Temple, that's right. Oh, thanks for the refill. I don't know how many we need. Also, I like the face they're making. I like that. Yeah, I can't remember how many we need, how many they need. I think it'll tell us though when we get into it. Also, it occurs to me we are approaching the we're closer to the end of the second day than we are to the beginning. So what I think I might do is reset time, but before I do that, I want to make sure. No, I want to see up. There we go. I want to do a few things. I can open up the temple, but I'm pretty sure the temple will reset when we reset time for obvious reasons. I don't know if I have the confidence to be able to beat this temple quick enough. And of course we did a lot of side questy things anyway. This guy's harshing my vibes. Harshing my buzz. Which way do I want to, how do I want to do this? I guess we could just go back the way we came, right? There we go. Not a fan of the older ones. Yeah, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Those are great games too, for sure. I mean, in my book, you really can't go wrong with really any of them. But this is coming from a very much abashed Zelda fanboy. Let's see, what was it? Awakening? Hey, what's going on, Aaron? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man, I'm doing some Majora's Mask. This is just a casual playthrough because me and some friends are doing a co-op randomizer playthrough because the mod loader 64 tool that we use for co-op Ocarina of Time is activated, opening up the Majora's Mask cooperative tool, or a version of the tool rather, starting tomorrow actually, and it will be going for the next 2 weeks for a holiday event. So me and my friends are planning on doing a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough starting on the 26th. But I haven't played the game in any way, shape, or form in exactly 20 years when the game first came out, because I beat it when it first came out, but I haven't touched it since. So it's just a casual playthrough to kind of refamiliarize myself, because I'm so far out of the loop, man. Yeah, the Deku Princess, that's correct, my friend, yeah. Yeah, it's the small little Deku Princess, which we'll get to see very soon. Well, not that soon, but soon enough. Here, let's look up to see what song we need to play. It's Song of Awakening, I believe. Sonata of Awakening. Whoop, crap. Ah, crap. Fuck. There we go, we got there. Third time's a charm. Thank you, Aaron. It's one of the few photos of me that is like legit and is like well done. I don't really do a lot of selfies, and most photos of me are like taken from like hangouts with friends where it's just informal stuff. But that photo in particular was me giving the best man speech at my brother's wedding a year and a half or so ago. Actually, no, 2 years ago. Almost exactly 2 years. Amazon Prime spoiled. Oh yeah, for sure. It's something that I'm definitely spoiled by, and like if I shop elsewhere, it's felt for sure. It's like, oh man, I don't know how good I got it, man. Jeez. Yeah, how's about this? Let's go back to the main area. I want to deposit our rupees, and we're kind of running a little bit low on time. Not of the stream. I'm gonna keep streaming, but it occurs to me that I would perhaps do best to. Okay. I would do best perhaps to reset the time right before we go into the dungeon. That way we have there's less less pressure being applied, so to speak. We'll have a little bit more flexibility as far as how long to take. If I enter the dungeon now, I'll feel rushed the whole time, especially since I haven't done this dungeon in years, decades actually. There's a lot I've forgotten. The inverted Song of Time, I think we do. We don't have it added to our list, but we do know how to play it. In fact, I have it active right now to slow the time. Well, actually, no, that's the... I have the one that does it backwards and the one where you, like, double time it. But I don't know if I've inverted. Maybe that's one you actually have to learn. Oh, also I want to talk to this guy to see what kind of photo he wants. Because I think this dude is looking for a certain kind of photo, and I don't know what that would be necessarily. More of the Squatch soaps, that's right, man, yeah. I know you're saying that they were, pictograph you've taken. I got nothing. For a brief time only, yeah. Do I not have the pictogram anymore? I do, I've got it. Okay. So if we find something cool to take a picture of. It's just I thought he would say what he wants a picture, what he wants to be shown. And I think one of them is, that you can get away with, is a photo of the king, specifically. Oh, they might not get there until Christmas, though? Oh, yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, so that's, and especially right now, of course, there's a lot of uncertainty as far as shipping times for a lot of things and a lot of services, so, as obviously everyone's doing online shipping, oh god, look, he's just staring us down, man. Everyone's doing online shipping, everyone's doing the, stuff with the postal service and other services too, FedEx and UPS, that kind of thing, but the postal service in particular is getting it really bad right now. See, a lot of things are getting delayed. Mr. Fairy, that's me. So we already have the Woodfall map. I'll go and get the Snowhead map, I might as well. I don't need it right now. But I think you keep them in your inventory, I think. I don't think you lose them when you warp back in time. Yeah, that's exactly it, Userman. Yeah, I'll definitely bust that out for doing the dungeons. In fact, I'll activate it the second we reset the time. That way we get maximum time efficiency. Because when you use that, time really isn't an issue, really. But it is still a factor to consider when you've been playing for a long time. We did a lot of questing to get to this point with this main dungeon available. Wind Waker Twilight Princess HD. I definitely would like to do Wind Waker HD at some point relatively soon. I would say this is higher up on the priority list. And there's other games I've started that I want to finish. But yeah, I would say that Wind Waker HD is 100% on the menu. Twilight Princess HD is in the menu as well. And I do own it, but the box is actually unopened. So I'm secretly hoping that maybe that could get ported. And maybe ideally both of them. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD could get ported to the Switch. That way the one I've got in the box could stay in the box. And I'm not like a huge collector, it's not a huge deal if I have to crack it open, but it'd be kind of cool to have that as like a memento of the past. Because I bought it years ago and I just never got around to playing it. But yeah, that'd be pretty nice to still keep around if possible. But otherwise, yeah, not a huge deal. Not a huge deal otherwise. This freaking owl, why did I say that? Why did I say owl? This wolf, which is pretty much like an owl, right? They're pretty much the same thing. An honorary owl. There we go. Oh, he despawned. Oh, because he's inflating. He's afraid of the inflations. It's Tink with his inflation fetish, I knew it. He's so angry, look at him, yeah. No, I want to see up. Not do that, there we go. Where is he? There he is. He's so mad. Why are you mad, bro? That regular soap? If you use regular soap, you're a fucking nerd. That's not exactly how the commercials go, but it is a lighthearted version of that. If you use regular soap, then you're a fucking nerd and you need to shut up. And then he like gives you a wedgie somehow through the screen. It's like, I don't even know how he does that, man. Getting the fairies. Oh yeah, because you're less rushed. Yeah, it makes sense for sure. Ratchet and Dank, that is a good fucking name for that game. I'm 100% down for making that the official name. Calling it now. Ratchet and Dank. Tell your friends. Also, the reason I'm walking back is because I forgot to grab the owl statue, like a dingus. We knew about it, we saw it earlier, I just forgot to get it because I'm a dingus and a doofus. But, now we know. And knowing is like 51% of the battle. More than half the battle, really. It's a doggy. I think it's up this way, I believe. Oh, that is good to know. Thank you, Will. Yeah, thank you for the heads up on that. That would be really good to know. Yeah, I'll be sure to keep you posted I've actually got, I'm kind of weird. Whenever I buy soap or body wash from the grocery store, I get like the biggest containers I have. That way I don't have to buy it again, you know, for a long time. But I did that recently, so I'm actually pretty well stocked for a while. But yeah, I'll be sure to keep you posted, man. I do appreciate the offer. Is there anything else I want to do while we're here, while we're in town? There's a number of shops that have stuff that sound neat, but I don't... Oh, the Curiosity Shop is one thing. They're open at 10, I think. Which means they're open now. And of course, there's the Dancing Girls. Training Center. We could do the Training Center, but I don't know if we get anything for it. The Post Office, which is probably closed. Yeah, they're definitely closed. What do these guys say, actually? Any troubled people? Oh, whoops, I actually didn't... Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. The Bomber Society for Troubled Youths. Yeah, we could get bombs. Do I need to buy a bomb bag, or can you just have bombs loose? Maybe I could just buy that shit, actually. Okay, so you do get a reward. That's good to know. ₹50. Hell yeah. Because you keep the bomb bag, right? Obviously, you lose the bombs. You keep the bomb bag, right? This is a worthy investment. 20 bombies. Hell yeah, dude. No, thank you very much, shopkeeper man. He's like kind of creepy. It almost looks like a pirate, kind of, sort of. Can I buy the little cow statue? That's all I really want. Hey, Goron, nice. Oh, right. He's looking to make the big boom. The powder keg, that's right, man. The shop alone doesn't even carry. Right, but we have to go around to carry that shit. And it's, I think, very expensive, too. If we talk to them, they're just gonna be like, we're dancing. So they've been added to our notebook. Well, we don't know, but since I played this before, I think I remember what their quest is like. Really, we just have to get a particular mask and then dance with them to get a reward. And of course, we can't really afford much, but I'm curious about the Curiosity Shop. I hope I can buy some curiosity. This place is very cluttered. Hello, dude. Yeah, nothing to sell. I kid you not. But do you want to buy? Would I buy something? Ooh, man, what do I have? I have nothing on me right now. Not really. Do you want to buy some spring water? Natural spring water. Gamer girl spring water. Okay, so you'd be willing to buy things. Interesting. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What in the notebook is said about this mysterious lad? Buys and sells stolen goods. Okay. Stolen goods. Oh, right. There's a quest where that lady gets robbed. Maybe that'll come into play. Curious. I like the thonk emote a lot. That makes me very happy. Every time I see thonk, especially if something weird is said preceding it, it makes my brain and my heart very happy. And my butt. All three of those things. All three of those pieces of my anatomy. What else? What else is there to do around here that we couldn't do earlier? I mean, we don't really have a whole lot of new stuff. We do have the bombs now. In fact, if I was really fancy... Oh, fuck. I think guys, I might be really fancy. Oh, wait, no, I lied. I'm not fancy, because we don't have the boomerang yet, so we have no way of retrieving... Or the hookshot, for that matter. We have no way of retrieving gold Skulltula tokens that are far away. Never mind, I'm not fancy. I was gonna say, we almost have everything we need to get the rest of the golden Skulltula house. But yeah, we are lacking a certain je ne sais quoi. Instead, I think I'm just gonna deposit my shit and then reset the time. Is it really that time, Mr. Freeman? Yeah, I'm just gonna deposit my shit, reset the time, and then get back to the dungeons. The dungeony good shits. Oh yeah, and thank you for being here, Aaron. It's nice getting to chat with you, man. I hope you're doing well, buddy. And yeah, feel free to lurk, man. I recognize it's getting late. It's freaking 1 AM right now, so I don't expect others to be you know, nearly as degenerate as I am with my late night shenanigans. but I'm grateful to have people here. It's always a pleasure. It's nice that people have been hanging out with us for the Majora's Mask shenanigans, because I love this game, and it's fun getting to re-experience it all over again. Is this the thief? I guess I didn't see him steal it, but I'm pretty sure this is a thief. In fact, I bet he's going to the curiosity shop to sell his stealings. I didn't see him steal it, so I can't, like, accuse, necessarily. Oh, crap, not that. Actually, where is he going? If he's not going to the curiosity shop, going to the next zone. Oh, he is going to the curiosity shop. He's just going there in a very strange way. Because I've slowed down time, that's why. That's true, Userman. Yeah, if you give 200 rupees, you get a prize. Oh, I need to go back and do the training thing, too. But I just gave away all my rupees to the bank, dude. This man just sliding on in. I guess I could unweird the time if I wanted to. It's kind of fun watching him slowly slide around. Oh man. But no, just to complete the thought though, just because I mentioned earlier, no, I'm grateful for anybody being here, honestly. If you're active in the chat or if you're just lurking and listening in, I'm grateful to have you guys here. So thank you all for being here and for helping me enjoy this wonderful game. It's definitely a lot more fun than just like playing off stream or just playing by my lonesome. So it's always nice to have people to enjoy this cool stuff with me. Watching this thief slowly approach the pawn shop with his stolen goods. 100. A rupee pincher, 200. The bomb shops. Ooh, is it the powder keg? But you're guilty too, he says. A seller of stolen goods is just a middleman who's trying to provide his customers with good product. That's what he said. That's what he calls it. More John Brown posting? Yeah, if that's John Brown posting is the term for it for sure. And there's a bunch of them. A bunch of them out there, that is. 50. Ooh. Lowballing him. Hell yeah. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. He's taking advantage of me. I'm just a humble thief trying to make ends meet, man. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to this guy. I want to buy whatever you're selling, dude. Alright, I guess I have to not be here for it. That is a lot. That is a lot for sure. Elgaso, don't get all political tonight. Alright? Elgaso's like, alright, I got you. One drink later. Hold on, what's the, what would be the political Elgaso drink of choice where he takes like one drink of it and he's like, you know what? Here's what I really think. Here's what I really think about Nancy Pelosi. Like, you know, he takes one drink or drinks a single beverage of this particular alcoholic beverage. And then it's like, you know what? Here I go. I got nothing to sell. Oh, really? Still nothing to sell? Aw. The dude was trying to sell something to you earlier, man. I was so convinced there was something cool. Oh well. Nothing cool at all. Cool things forbidden. So I'm going to take out my monies. I think it was 50 rupees. ₹4 surcharge, that's fine. Use it wisely. You got it, homie. This was the training center. Not trading post, training post. Which is over here. Yes, yes it is. And it's 24/7, which is a very fascinating business model. 24/7 dojo. One beer. There we go, man. Will never be purged away with blood. I was thinking, like, I thought it was gonna be like something like absurd, like a, oh shit, hold on, what's it called? What was that 80s? It was like a clear alcoholic beverage from the 80s. Ziva? Not Ziva. Shit. Alcoholic. Zima. There we go. I don't know why that's what came to mind. It's Zima has no political affiliations that I know of, at least. But I just something very like very silly and absurd. Zima actually made a comeback for a little bit there. I don't know if it's still available now, but I had a friend who I have a friend rather who unironically enjoys Zima, and whenever I would like see him at the grocery store, I would like take a picture and like tag him in the post, be like, "Yo, we got that stuff on deck, dude." With the moon getting close in the recent days, people are weak and frightened. I was gonna say that's not really it's not exactly a scorching hot take from Elgaso. It's pretty tame. Oh, it's only 10 rupees. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Expert course. 10 logs and the highly difficult techniques. A perfect score. I am prepared. Oh, shit, wrong buttons. Oh, shit. I need to utilize targeting techniques. Just pressed the wrong button earlier and I was like, oh god, why is it not swinging? I was scared. Stab everything. Stab all the wood. Just don't offer it as willingly. Yeah, I mean, people gotta work for the scorching hot takes, man. You don't want to just give that stuff away for free. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's not just cut them down. Maybe I need to read closer. Highly difficult techniques. Ah, I see. Whoops. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. For everybody listening at home, I hope you were doing your ba-ba-ba-ba-bums in unison along with us. So it's like a group musical effort. 30 points, baby! Heart piece! Which means we are... Oh, that is number 4. Hell yeah. Our hearts are increased, and our powers have become empowered. He did, which is pretty fucking metal if you ask me, honestly. Yeah, with a very clear conscience, for sure. For sure. Dude was stuck very hard to his convictions. You're disrupting me. Hey, man. We're all trying to get shit done, alright? Don't you admonish me for interrupting you. Now, what's this guy? What's this guy doing? This guy, like, prancing away like a weirdo. Oh, right, this part of determined a field. This leads to the ocean, I believe. Hey, Glitter Girl. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for joining. We're doing some Majora's Mask. Just a casual little playthrough. My first time playing the game in a long time, so I'm trying to refamiliarize myself, but there's a lot that I've forgotten over the years. Me and some friends are going to be doing a Majora's Mask randomizer co-op playthrough, believe it or not, starting on, not this Saturday, but, well, obviously, because today was Saturday, but next Saturday, so a week from today, or yesterday, depending on your time zone. The 26th, I'll just say it that way, which should be a lot of fun, but I haven't played this game since it came out. I did beat it back in the day, but I have not touched it since, so I'm very out of the loop. So it's just a casual playthrough for funsies. It's been embiggened, thank you. Thank you, that's the better term. The more technical term. I did, yes. I did, I saw that one. I saw the one where he's like 30 feet tall and he's like fighting a tornado or something. I don't know, there's some wild fan art of that lad, and it's enjoyable, to say the least. I smack this one, ooh. It's cool, but like weird how it's like there's that screen shake. It's almost like there's this power that's being unleashed. Or not unleashed, but being hinted at least. There's that guy. I think if I talk to him, he will give me his
this cool mask thing, but I can't remember how I get over there. I can't just jump over there, I don't think. But I do want to try. Whoop. Yep. Oh, maybe there's a song I need to play for him, actually. No longer part of the living. Aww. I am disappointed, O moon, I have died. Oh shit, I am dead, he says. Bring the world together, stir it with a giant melting pot with his dance. You could teach me. Teach me, senpai. Maybe if I play him a jaunty little ditty. What's the song of healing? Let me double check. Okay. The mural where, yeah, that's the one, yep. The classic, dude. Hey, Nitro, what's up, friend? Good to see you, Nitro. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some Majora's Mask. The classic. And we're watching this strange man dancing around. I have taught it to you, now make it into a popular dance craze. I got you, homie. That's our first mask, believe it or not. Maybe a weird one for a first mask, but everyone remembers their first time. Everyone's first time is always special. Maybe a little bit awkward. Maybe a little bit messy too, but this is how we learn. You practice and you get better and, you know, make it into an enjoyable act for all parties. And now he's gone forever. The dancer's successor. Which now means we can dance like a, whoopsie daisy, like a weirdo whenever we want to. Now we have the unlimited dancing power. Got home from, oh really, from work? Oh geez, I must be really late where you are, Nitro. Sorry to hear you had to work so late, but hopefully it was not too terribly silly. I know we're quickly approaching holiday times, and for some people, depending on what kind of jobs are being done, work is either super quiet or super busy right now, so hopefully it wasn't too silly. I'm excited about our first mask, by the way. Ooh, there's a thing on the wall. I want that. I'm just getting all the songs, baby. And I like, do I have to interact with it or can I just play the thing? I'll play it while I'm facing away from it. Oh, just rupees, okay. Cool. Oh, it's just a randomized thing, I guess, to give you monies. Yeah, that's how I feel, Void. I mean, I've got stuff to work on. So I mean, I'll be able to keep busy, but I'm grateful for the fact that yeah, like it's super chill right now because it means like significantly fewer meetings and more like maybe sounds a little bit cynical, but more like getting actual work done. I don't want to sound too cynical, but I am a little cynical because like when you have that many meetings as we currently do, especially as the Scrum Master, so I got to go to everything, right? It's like it's annoying at times. So I definitely relish the fact that it's like, oh, I can just like, you know, focus on like actual things that matter. Not to say that meetings don't matter, but they frequently don't. Sometimes they do. Frequently they don't, though. Oh, can't go down that way. So yeah, I'm very much selfishly enjoying this a lot. We got up there earlier, completely by accident, not by accident, but like in a way that I wasn't expecting to be that easy. Okay, there we go. And then to get over there to that heart piece. Oops. Nope, I want to look forward. Not you, look up. No, look up. There we go. Heart piece. Hey. Use a little bit quieter though, yeah. It's peak season, exactly like it's peak season. Cause yeah, like Void said, myself and Void and myself both have it relatively easy right now, which is nice because I just focus on the shit that matters. All right, so I've done a bunch of like little side things. Let's go back, I guess this way actually. Up the little side path, deposit our excess rupees, and then get back into the original times. And the dogs will bark. Now, one thing I'm wondering is if I reset the time, will I have to also replay the... Oh, hold on, we gotta do this, though. Will I also have to replay the
the slow things down song. God, it's kind of weird, right? How when you wear this mask, Link's face just gets erased. Kind of fucking weird, right? Like he's got like extra skin on his face. He's got more skin in the game, so to speak. So he gets like this flesh lump over his face, and now the mask becomes his face. Kind of fucked up, right? But as an added bonus, you can dance like a weirdo. Ba, 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 ba. So now we are the dancer. Now when I get my webcam back, maybe what I need to do is come up with a channel point reward where I will attempt to recreate this dance to the best of my non-existent abilities. And be really sexy about it. But again, I can't do it without a webcam, so, you know. Sexy low poly dancing, you know it. It's that move right there where he kind of swivels his hips. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So smooth. Look at that guard gazing ahead, or gazing beyond, mystified by what he's observing. Oh god, okay, what's happening here? Thank you for teaching. Okay, hey, no problem. Your arm. Okay, this is weird. I'm uncomfortable. I need an adult. Heart piece. You stole the hearts of the dancers. Literally. Ripped them out of their chests, out of their chest cavities. They're now dead. You're so cool. Ah, anyway, it wasn't nothing but a thing. All I had to do was literally press one button. That's how it's like, kind of like teabagging, because it like, you know, it puts his pelvis close to the ground. So yeah, that's pretty much the equivalent of teabagging in Majora's Mask. You want to style on some dudes, on some fools. I'm gonna check the curiosity shop one last time to see if there's any more, well, curiosities. Because the guy left. And did he sell the thing? Got nothing to sell. Well, dude, you're a horrible disappointment as a human being, and I regret knowing you, but that's okay, because I still love you. Curiosity shop person. John Curiosity. Here to deposit my shit, homie. It's like, let me check the stamp I stapled to your forehead earlier. You had to staple it to make sure it doesn't fall off when we go back in time. Or something. Yes. Shit. I was hoping it would just, like, fast track it. So you have to actually type the numbers in. Really? You're gonna deposit 999 rupees? Like, you sure that amount of money exists in this world, Alex? 95 rupees, baby. A little bit sad I'm gonna lose all my bombs. That's okay, though. There's more where that came from. Let's see, it's 122. Yeah, we'll go for another... I don't know, I kind of want to, like, try to take out this, this dungeon in one swift go if possible, but I don't know, I don't want to overcommit and say I'll do too much, but I would like to at least try my hand at it. It'd be nice to end the stream on a nice progress kind of note. Dawn of the first day. Yeah, we can warp right to it, which is really nice. And then let me look up the inputs for this one, because I noted this one earlier. This one. It's a slow down time. Dawn of the first dank. Yes, slow that shit down. You'll be going so fast, Mother Nature will be like, slow down. You'll be like, fuck you, and kick her in the face with your energy legs. And then I need to look up the warp. Oh wait, no, not the warp. Oh, it's just one common warp. There we go. That is kind of nice, a lot nicer than having to remember individual songs for certain warps. Yeah, you'll be running so fast. Yeah, that's the one too. Woodfall, that's the guy. Soar to the Woodfall Temple.
in the swamp. I can minimize this window now. There we go. And then we must reawaken the temple, because yeah, the temple has indeed reset. The environment resets too, including, oh wait, what was the song? Awakening. That's one. Yeah, the environmental stuff also resets. Literally, the only thing that you keep when you reset the time is, like, key items, such as equipment and empty bottles, that kind of thing. But yeah, it means that you kind of have to, like, I think you have to re-beat the bosses, don't you? Don't you have to, like, well, I guess you don't have to re-beat all of them, because you keep this, the what do you call it, the masks at the end of it. But yeah, if you only partially beat a dungeon, you have to go through it all over again, which is, you know, a challenge, an issue, per se. No, barely made that one. Now let's see the same thing on this side. Never mind, it's a dead end. Eventually we'll get the Great Fairy Mask, which will allow us to get the fairies a lot easier, but for now, we have no such things, so we have to acquire them organically. Hey, this looks familiar. We saw an area similar to this earlier. Jump over this, buddy. Oh, I missed! Ain't that some shit? The answer is yes, it is some shit. There's a ladder. That is a noise. What is that? I'm surprised I couldn't jump to you. I guess I have to, like, wait for him to get close. There we go. A stray fairy. Oh god, what are these nightmares? They appear to drop nothing, except more sadness. There's no shortage of that in this game, that's for sure. There's a certain Dark Souls enemy that reminds me of. The first Dark Souls, specifically. I can't remember what they're called, but they were these, like, dark shades that are in one particular area. That narrows it down, right? Oh, did we lose our... Oh, okay, we did lose our bottle contents. That's fine. I think it's fine. I'll admit... I don't know what this platform is for, or its significance. Maybe it'll become apparent later on. Later on. Whoops. All that for a bloopy? Nah, not really worth it. I'm curious about what this could be. I hope it's a pony. 5 rupees. Oh, it's a fairy friend. I'll come back. There we go. Your second one. I think it'll tell you once you've gotten all of them. Hopefully. Hopefully it's, like, obvious. Because I don't know how many we're looking for. I wonder... Actually, I think we looked at that. Yeah, it just bounces off them. So we just have to, like, get good with the... with, like, how we land. Where we land, even. Right down the middle. There we go. Threading that needle. Oh, I was too close. Nope. Came up a little short. Oh, come on. Come off it, dude. Damn it. No, I don't have to kill him. But now, it must be done. It's about my pride, goddammit. Is this guy gonna get me killed because I'm too much of a chump? Can I use a Deku? Oh, I have no Deku nuts, right. Yeah, we have nothing. Why am I struggling so much with this? You know what? I don't know how to deal with this. This is embarrassing, but yeah, I am completely unable to reach it with my sword. This'll work, though. Jesus. Gonna get one shot by this guy if I'm not careful. There's another one. At least we don't have the dings anymore. The dings of shame. Indicating that I got my ass kicked by a single spider lad. This place has got the stank with the poisons. This is indication to me that we're gonna be doing some Deku sticking. Some hot Deku sticking. Ooh. My controller's rumbling with ferocious intensity. Oh, because this guy respawned, that's why, I think. Like, my controller sounded angry. I was like, oh, shit. Time to get fucking panicky. Ooh, very good. Now, I think these things only let Dekus jump across them, so we can't be human Link for these guys. Although I don't want to overstay my welcome just to be safe. Actually, maybe I shouldn't open. Ooh, those are bombs, so that's good. Bombs are good. Oh, and there could be fairies in these rights, so I have to check everything, really. Right, so we could go this way. Get to find any maps that lead into here. I kind of want to jump on this thing. Yeah, we can't land on it though. So, okay, so we have to do something else to activate this piece of equipment. This machinery. So that door over there was locked. I think this is our only option then. No pressure. No pressure, but it's literally our only option. Good luck up there. You're our only hope. No pressure though. Oh, I wanna look up. There we go. Damn it. I'm trying to look upwards. There we go. So that tells me that we're probably getting the bow and arrow as the reward for this dungeon, because I don't think our bubbles are gonna work on the eye switches. In fact, can I just reach from over there? I think the answer is no, but I am gonna try. It's never stopped me in the past. Probably a dungeon map, actually. Oh, a small key. Okay, that's actually marginally better. However, I'm also curious what's behind that door. So we can go backwards for with the small key acquisition. There's also something to the top right. Oh. Nothing else we can do about that. There's a turtle friend. I remember these guys. There's no way to attack them normally. You gotta get stuck on the wall. That's what you gotta do. Wait for them to go underneath it. And then launch off the little pads. So just lure them in and then pop them. So one more. Two more. Oh, there's no one near me. Okay, never mind. Whoop, whoop. I missed the little flower petal. Over here. Oh, I missed it. It's a little bit tricky sometimes, timing-wise. Take a look. Look how vulnerable I am. There we go. Affleck. Dungeon map? Maybe. Fancy chest. The fancy chest cutscene, hell yeah. Oh, we like jump into the chest, hell yeah, that's awesome. I forgot about that cutscene, or that animation rather, where he like just climbs inside the chest. Me IRL opening a treasure chest.
Being small enough to just fit inside of it. Ugh. If they're in blue, we've already visited them. Hell yeah. Alright, we have what we need from here. Nothing else that I can think of in this spot. Alright, so we can go back the way we came because we got that cool small key added to our inventory, which is what we refer to in the industry as a real game changer. Also, does it say how many fairy friends we have found? 4 out of 15. Okay, so we see the total number then. And I don't know if we need all the fairies, but it is definitely a good idea to, like, get all the fairies from a dungeon. Categorically considered a good idea because that allows you to get stuff from the Great Fairies, I think? Yeah. No, not the Great. Yeah, the Great Fairies specifically. And that gives you cool shit, so... But I don't know if it's required exactly. But a good idea for sure. Okay, so we could grab it and move it around. Or I could glide across that way. However, I bet this has to go on a switch somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, some way. Oh, there's something underneath. Oh, a little fairy buddy. Can explore ahead a little bit. I'm looking for the spiders. I see this one over here. I see you up there, buddy. Thanks for showing me your ass. Ooh. Your 5th one. So it begs the question of where do we go with... Oh, I see. Yeah, we have to do something with it because this will allow us to use the Deku sticks to light some torches. Can I just push this the way we came? Unless there was a torch there. Damn it. Yeah, no torches there. One here. Oh, it's an upstairs too. Okay. I think I've got the game plan. I was expecting there to be at least one more torch, but it really just might be the 2 that we see right now, or just the 1 even. Ooh. Because what happens if I do this? Hiya! I like how the little butterflies, or moths rather, stick to the flame. So that area is pretty neat looking. However, this has me all kinds of excited with the possibilities. Possibilities, even. The little cartwheel jump is so cool. Oh, and then I missed. Fell in the poison water and I'm dying. Oh shit, I might legit die here. Oh wait, no, it's only quarter hearts. Okay, so it sucks, but it's not horrible. Okay. Try that again. I jumped at an angle and it goofed me up, so I should maybe try to get good. You know, a controversial strategy, but the getting good strategy might be worth employing at this point. What? Oh, the butterflies hurt you. Oh, shit. They hurt you a lot, actually. Holy shit. You guys are mean. We lost that one. Man, I'm taking a lot of bullshit, man. Got the Deku sticks replaced, but at what cost? To my health and or sanity. Ooh, and upstairs. I sense a lot of evil. Oh man, should I even try it? Oh god, it's dark. Oh crap, I actually didn't... I wanted to keep going, but I faced the wrong way. We'll just do a lot of shielding.
So the jump attack is the only thing that does damage, so far as I can tell. Ouch. A lot of evil, it says. I'm like watching for any kind of indication of scary things. Something happened just now. Oh, these guys. Oh crap, I'm trying to move the camera around. There we go. Crap, I don't know where he is. Shit. There's a lot of these guys. That last one? Or they might just be respawning infinitely, actually. Yeah, I think they're just respawning forever. That's gotta go fast. To dispel the darkness. There we go. Ooh, right behind me. Right beside me, rather. I'm trying to target them. But this room is very small. I get him? Oof, that was intense. Actually, maybe there was a finite number. It seemed like they kept respawning because when I would go to the middle to light the torch, I kept getting the little vibrations from the controller. That was like indicating to me that there was some scary shit there. So yeah, you have to kill those guys to get the fairy. These small rooms are intimidating when you're low on health and there's those guys everywhere. Those lads. Now, we don't have the compass, so I don't actually know where in the room is the other exit that we seek. However, I know there is another one. Was it just a door, or was it an area up? It might be up top, actually. Oh, this door right here. This is not the same area as the intro, I think. Here, let's jump down. Yeah, not the same area as the beginning. I don't think these can have fairies in them, I don't think. Because yeah, it occurs to me I need to check every container, kill every bad guy, do a little bit of everything. I think I have to make sure I don't fall down, because I think bad things would happen. Oh shit! Alright, well, so much for that then. Looks like I'm back here then. Although this could be a good thing, because this could be an opportunity for me to go backwards. And yeah, see if there's anything down here that I didn't kill previously. Don't tempt me. Or don't tease me, rather. Don't taunt me. Actually, maybe the compass would come in handy for indicating rooms with fairies in them. So maybe I shouldn't be backtracking necessarily. Like, I should get as much as I can, but... There's a thing down there. Yeah, we can't light that now. Oh, wait. What if I... that's not gonna work. I don't think you can jump down that way. Hey, Goblin, what's up, buddy? It's not my first playthrough, but it's my first one in a long time. I played this game back in the day when it first came out. 20 years ago, believe it or not, by the way. I'm old. But yeah, I played this when it first came out, and I loved it, but I haven't touched it since. Played it like, beat it all the way through. 100% playthrough, all that jazz, but yeah, it's kind of a sense of like me relearning the game or refamiliarizing myself with the game just because it's been such a long time. But it is quite good. It is quite good, and I'm glad to be replaying it, even though it's been a long time. The reason I'm replaying it specifically is because Gritolfi and JD and myself are going to be doing we're going to be doing a playthrough of the oh, maybe I should go this way real quick. Doing a playthrough of the ModLoader 64 Majora's Mask cooperative randomizer stuff, because the ModLoader stuff just announced the other day that the Majora's Mask co-op is going to be available soon, starting tomorrow, actually, the 20th, and that it's been in development for a long time, but there was like not been a lot of updates in recent months. But yeah, they said that it'll be available starting tomorrow, and that they're doing a special holiday event for it, which should be a lot of fun, similar to the Halloween thing we did back in November.
And it'll be a holiday, like a Christmas or like just winter holiday event themed thing, which should be a lot of fun. However, in order to do like any kind of randomizer thing halfway competently, I need to make sure I'm at least somewhat competent with the base game itself. And because I haven't played this game since it came out, you know, again, 20 years, I need to get good, or at least get re-familiar with this game, so that way come the randomizer co-op stuff, I won't be completely getting carried by JD and Gritavi, who are much more knowledgeable about this game than I am. So, and I don't expect to be able to get all the knowledge. I just want to be able to play through the dungeons halfway competently and know where things are and that kind of stuff. So I would like to be able to beat the game if possible before the 26th, which is when we're starting our playthrough. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But also, the game's just really good, and it's a game I've been wanting to replay for a long time, so I'm glad to be doing it. Also, we got the compass, which is very nifty. And does the compass indeed show where fairies are? Does not appear to. I was kind of hoping it would. Okay, so let's have to get good then. Also, that has captured my attention. Oops. Oh, I think it spawned a fairy. It did spawn a fairy, and I need to get to him. Or her. Oops. Shit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, I was over there. Shit. Hello, fairy friend. 7th out of 15. Let's go back upstairs, because that's what I was working on earlier. When we last got knocked down, but we got up again. Because they ain't never gonna keep us down. Oh, there's the dude under the water. Guess I need to drain the water somehow, right? Oh shit, I'm gonna fall down. Yep, barely. Yeah, how do I get this little friend? Maybe that's a sign we have to come back later with the fairy mask, actually. Hey, what's up, Corey? Oh, yeah, you're right. There was a second one. Let's go double check that one, too. Because they could have double dipped. It would not be the first time. A double dipping offense has been committed. Good to see you, Corey. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm too far away. Gotta get closer. We skip and bounce over this way. Oh, look at that gamer skill. Man, how does he do it? Oh, it's a hornet. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Yes, he fucking does. Wonder if Link's allergic. He's dead. He can't hurt us anymore. Yeah, what happened earlier? Yeah, that's right. We got knocked down by illicit forces. So we went to the dark challenge area. Oh, I bet the Deku Nuts would be very helpful against fighting those guys, especially when I'm in low health mode. Power through it and swim under? Oof. I sure hope that's not what it is, but I mean, that is certainly a possibility. That'd be rather awful though. Because I don't have a ton of damage, and it's weird because when you're taking the damage, it seems like it would prevent you from diving down, but yeah, maybe there's like an equipment thing we have to come back for. I would think that the dungeon would probably not expect you to have stuff. Well, how do I word this? What I'm trying to say. I would hope that in order to get the Great Fairy stuff completed, that you would only need equipment. You'd only be expected to use equipment that you would have the first time you play it all the way around, so you wouldn't have to come back for the fairy stuff. But I honestly can't remember. Like, I don't know what the fairies give you. I mean, I know they give you magic stuff, but I don't know how required they are, or if they're just nifty bonus things. Also, this is a tricky room to deal with here, because this is a timing puzzle, plus a get around the dragonfly enemy puzzle. And also a get good puzzle. And all those things are challenging. Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna keep moving. Okay, we're good. Part of me wants to murder all the bad guys, but I recognize that that's easier said than done here. Ah, shit. Ah, I knew it. Okay, at least I didn't fall to my death. There we go. Oh, crap. Crap. I want to target him. Oh, shit. I lost that. It's okay. Yeah, sometimes it's a little weird when you're trying to get the targeting to work. And the enemy is off screen, but you can't see them, but they can see you. Ouch. So after all that, yeah, neither of them had a fairy. That's fine, though. Those enemies are pretty out of the way, so it'd be kind of shitty if they expect you to get all those guys. Alright, so now that those guys have been eliminated, I bet the rest will be a lot easier. Not easy, but easier. And don't mind if I do. So much easier when we don't have electric dragonflies chasing our asses down. Or any other part of our anatomy for that matter. But definitely not the asses. That's a moneymaker. Fairy friend. There we go. 8th one. Let me guess, I have to be normal big boy Link. Yep. Ooh, a ladder. Oh, that's helpful. So we don't have to go all the way around. Double ladders. Oh, baby. Double ladder all the way. Double ladder bow. That's where that's where it came from. Okay, cool. There's a thing over here. Ooh, and a torch thingy. That has my butt feeling every emotion that a butt can feel. Jumping on that switch is gonna be a little bit tricky. Oh, I can just do the little flower jump thingy. The pedal jump. Trying to use the camera. There we go. Now I don't know what this button does, but find out though, baby. Ooh, I like that sound. Probably just a fairy for that one, probably. Or something really useful, like a red rupee. Or something even more useful, like a blue rupee. Oh, that's the good shit. Survey says, fairy friend, very good. It was all worth. Alright, so now that we can come up to this ladder at a moment's notice, let's look to see what rooms we have not gone into. We don't have any keys. Bing, bing, bing. The shrine below. Yeah, I'm acutely aware. I think we need the bow and arrow for that, though, which I'm hoping we can find relatively soon. Especially for shit like that, that eyeball switch. Usually the equipment and stuff like that is hidden behind mini bosses and whatnot, so it's probably going to be the next thing we see. Oh, speaking of which. Now we're cooking with gas. It's a Dinophos, I think. More like a shit old fuck. I don't know. My sick burn game. Oh god, I'm the guy burning. My sick burn game is not the bestest. I gotta be aggressive. Be aggressive. Ouch! That's too aggressive. Yeah, I gotta like get the heck out of dodge when he does that fire breath attack, man. You guys are spicy. Dino wuss. There we go. Corey, you're so much better at this, man. Corey, I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I need you to start streaming. That way I can like, I can study from you, and touch myself inappropriately while doing so. Like, but I can study your sick burn skills and try to embiggen my brain with your big brain. Hey, there's the hero's bow. Perfect. That opens up all kinds of possibilities. That's the only way to do it, really. Honestly, it would be an insult to your intellect, Corey, were I not to touch myself inappropriately at any given time, really. So yeah, we definitely want to do it right. Do it good. Nothing else in this room. Yeah, I feel much better knowing that we got that sick-ass bow and arrow. Nailed it. There we go. Ooh. Alright, so that'll make it easier for us to get to that other area. Oh, wait, no, it's not a matter of making it easier. We've actually never been to that other room. The one on that side. And what dismouth do? I know you can't really hear it, but my controller sometimes gets very excited. It goes like vroom, vroom, like it's feeling very animated by what's happening. My webcam? Oh yes, Goblin, I'm happy to show it. There was a thing that happened on stream with it, actually, which is very fun. The answer of what happened to it is that I'm not exactly sure, but my theory is that it's just, oh, I mistimed that. My theory is that it's just old. It was just a very old webcam, so I think it was just a matter of it being time to die, like tears in the rain. So no, it's just unfortunate that it died out. But even though it was unfortunate that it died, the manner in which it died was awesome. There we go. And launch. Lunch. Look at the little fairy friend, though. Oh, what? Hey, we got it. Kind of a weird way of getting it, but there we go. We'll take it. Oh, well, these guys, alright. Okay, let's, oh, it has to be Deku Link. Right. Forgot about this guy. You have to hit him with the old razzle-dazzle. But not the dazzle-razzle. What are you doing? Yeet! He's summoning in some backup. Oh, fuck. Night of the first day. Yeet! Oh wait, no, not this. We have to go into arrow mode. Oops. Oh, I wanna see left. Oh man, this is gonna be so annoying. Alright, so I think the arrow hit is what counted. This is going to be incredibly annoying, though, and I don't really know a way around this. I like the Wii U tablet controller. However, using the right analog stick as the C buttons means that every time I try to do C left, it counts as a C up. Whenever I want to do a C up, it counts as a C left, or right for that matter. So that's going to be very annoying. I don't really know what to do about that, honestly. I guess I could just have, like, inoffensive things on the sides. But yeah, it's going to be a problem for sure. For the time being, I'll at least have the bow and arrow on the C down, which you really can't mistake for anything else. Bam! Oh shit, wrong button. That was just my bad. That was just a misinput on my part. Where is he? There he is. Oh fuck! Maybe I should use a different controller, man. I don't know. I was thinking this wouldn't be an issue, but man, it's really hecking me up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I gotta get good. Bam! There we go. Now wait for this to sit still. Then launch the arrows. There we go. Then when he falls down, he can't hit him anymore. So it kind of is different compared to like other Zelda games' bosses, where like you have to weaken him and then like spank him with a sword. With this guy, it's more like you just got to get the right hit with the right strategy, and then that counts as damage. Counts as a key hit. Where are you? Over there, I saw you. Alright, you know what, I'm just gonna do it this way. There we go. Dead. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing, like, for an N64 controller it makes sense because the C buttons are distinct buttons, and I think the GameCube controller does it a lot better with how the buttons are mapped. But yeah, in the case of the Wii U controller, I like the controller, the control sticks a lot. They feel really nice. But for older games like this that have C buttons mapped to hard buttons and then transferring it to a very fluid analog stick, it's great for a lot of games, but it's a bit of a struggle for this one. Also, you turn into a very normal frog, which is adorable. What about the turtle friend? So the turtle was something else. Big key? Hell yeah. We're kind of blazing through this dungeon, man. 420 blazing through it. But I can't pretend that it's because I'm a boss. It's because it's the first dungeon, so it's gonna be, you know, less spicy and more nicey. And of course, we only have, I think, 10 out of 15. Yeah, so we don't have a lot. There's still that one that's underneath that bridge area, which is really tricky. Tricky and tricksy as well. Oh, actually, I need to go back up top. It just occurred to me. Oh, heck. Still landed it, though, like a pro. Yeah, we have to go to the top because we want to shoot the... We want to illuminate the little shrine or the pedestal, like along the center bottom, with a fire arrow, or a arrow infused with fire. And we have very few ways of doing that otherwise. In fact, this is the spot where it's gotta be. Hell yeah. Oh, it purified the water. Nice. Big plays. Big, even. Right, that means that area is reachable, although the door is locked, so that's not going to do us a ton of good, at least. Actually, it was already reachable, because we could just walk over to it. Oh, now we can do the what do you call it? Deku stick thing. Deku stick strat. Give me the sticks. I need the hot sticking. Oh, I can probably just shoot it, actually. Just shoot it, folks! Oops. Oh, heck. It's not my best aiming shot. And burst into flames. That would have been cool as fuck, honestly. God damn it. Ooh, this is gonna be weird. Maybe I shouldn't be standing so far away. Maybe I need to be, like, be closer to the fire. And do that. Man, that is getting very annoying. Yeah, I think what I might just do is off stream, I'm gonna figure out how to sync my GameCube controller to all this. That way I can just play this on the GameCube controller. It's gonna be hard to hit. Oh, what? I was so close. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're not supposed to shoot it. Like, I'm always getting very close. Yo, test shot. Okay, so that's like about the right height. There we go. That's a tricky one. Alright, so that opens... Is that the... I think that was the one right in front of me, actually. Whoop. Oh my. This has a number of things about it that give it a sense of finality. Now these guys are probably just shootable. Okay, well they would be. They would sit still. There we go, that guy gets it. There we go. Oh, that means, okay, I get it. So the little ferry we saw earlier, we purified the water, so we can just swim through it now without issues. I do want to get this area... Actually, no, let's come... Well, crap. We know about the one ferry that's here. I don't know if there's multiple ferries in here, though, so I should probably act accordioningly. Can I just shoot you guys in the face? Yes. Okay, see if they give any ferries for our stiffs. If I don't miss. There we go. Nope, just rupees. Ooh, this one over there. See, yeah, I'm glad we're looking around then. Although... Can't really make that jump on my own, at least. If I jump down, I could... Here, how's about this? Let's just do... Let's see what this does. I'm listening. I think it's doing the... Like, I think it's, like, ticking down, so we can't just have that open forever. Oh, I see. We can just jump up. I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, there's gotta be some other way to get up there. Whoops. And it's a very low barrier to enter, or not barrier to entry, but like a low, a very small amount of room for error, I guess, so to speak. That's fine, though. I'm somewhat confident in my abilities. There we go. Right, so... Can I shoot that from here? Have I screwed... A pooch of some variety. I think I can still barely reach it. I was hoping that was it. Alright, let's jump back this way then. I can make that jump, right? Surely. Oh, what? He didn't even jump! Shit. Okay, well... I'll have to know at what vantage point do I turn around to shoot. Okay, sounds good, Goblin. Thank you again for hanging out, man. Always a pleasure, my dude. Yeah, by all means, feel free to get yourself some rest. To be honest, I'm probably gonna wrap up after we beat this dungeon, which shouldn't take too long. Well, again, I don't want to speak too confidently. This is the final room, and then after this, I'll have to go back to pick up the rest of the fairies. I don't have to, but ideally, I should go back to pick up the rest of the fairies. And I think we know where they all are. I think. Again, I don't want to be too confident here, but yeah, I don't think it'll be too much later. This is number 11. Number 12. That's 13 up here. We've seen 14. That means one more is unaccounted for, which is tricky to say the least. Ooh, more arrows. And or magic. I think those were some arrows, yes. Oh, here we go. There's one right there. Alright, that's perfect. So we know where they all are. No pressure. Oh crap. I'm gonna look upwards. See up. There we go. Alright, so what I should do then... oh, is this as high as I go? Oh, it is. Yeah, there's nowhere else I can go here. Okay, well, I mean, this is still worthwhile to go to for obvious reasons. And jump. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to getting the Great Fairy Mask, because that's going to make these types of sequences a lot quicker and a lot easier. There we go. Bing. Now I've got my audio turned down a little bit on the low side. It's gonna go for it. There we go. That's 14. We know where the last one is. I'm just gonna go ahead and go back for this one. Oh, I'm not gonna make that jump. That's okay. that like scream that, ouch, that Deku Link makes is appropriately frightened sounding. Let's see, which room was that? It's a room with all the water. I think it's on the lower floor. Excuse me, I'm trying to yawn, but yeah, I'm getting tired. It's an accomplished tired, though. I feel very accomplished with all the cool shit we've done. And those cool jump flips. Can I just check the map? Would that show up on the map? Not particularly. Oh, this one. Perfect. Yes, in that case, it was all according to my dastardly plans. Oh, yeah, I can't imagine doing this without the water being cured. That'd be miserable. That's all the stray fairies. Then taking it back to the fairy fountain, we'll be able to get something cool. For the first dungeon, I feel pretty good about it. I mean, granted, it's only first dungeon. Baby's first Majora's Mask dungeon, so there's plenty of opportunities for me to still get my butt kicked in. But until then, I'm gonna ride this confidence all the way into my untimely death when this game kicks the shit out of me. Really, we just gotta get to that other side, and that could be done. I think we have to get to that little jumpy flower right there, or the one up top there, maybe. I don't see any other way to do it, though. Actually, yeah, crap. Ah, crap. It's okay, just a little bit of health. A little bit of lost health. And I am aware of the spiders. I have to make sure to not jump into their threatened space. Because then I will feel bad. I'll feel very sad about that. Also, these dragonfly dudes need to stop doing that thing where they're alive and being bad guys. So I know if I don't kill these guys, they're gonna smack me out of the air. And it'll make me very sad, and I will cry and be very embarrassed. I will pee all over my pants, and then who will be sorry? You will. Why is Tato going? Oh, it's because the dude. Oh crap! I didn't think about this part. Shit. How do I drop down? I hadn't thought about this part. Here, if I take the mask off, make this jump. Oh, he didn't jump. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I was like, shit. I need to be able to jump out of here. Oh, that's hardly any vertical gain at all. Okay, whew, barely. Okay, just in the nick of time. That was stressful, man. In fact, it was so stressful, I'm not even gonna chance this. I'm gonna snipe this guy right the heck now. He's gonna heck me up if I don't. Oh! Ooh, that was close. He almost hecked me regardless. We all enjoy it. I mean, you know, it's a just a mild sexual fetish for some of us, right? Not just me, right? Also, that 20 rupee is calling my name, but I don't think it's worth it, man. Especially since I already have almost max rupees, anywho. Maximilian rupees. Right. Let us begin with 8 Deku sticks and 9 arrows to my name. Is this the guy that yodels? Let's find out. Also, he might kick the shit out of me. Buyer beware. Me, I'm the buyer. This fucking dude. Odalwa. Yes. That's the guy. Oh, not that one. The one who yodels. Yeah, yup. Or what? I don't know what he's actually saying. So it's probably not just hit him with the sword. It's probably like spank him with the. Oh, I have to surprise him with Deku. Deku times. Yeah, it's like you try to hit him and he warps away. I bet I have to hit him with one of these things. Oh god, what's he doing? Just don't get too close. Alright, let's... Oh wait, what did she say? If he starts dancing and you don't run, then that'll be bad. Okay. He's running away. Oh god. What's he saying? You're gonna die, is that what he's saying? He summoned some friends. Oh, they got bombs, I think. They were like glowing. Oh god, he's like getting more panicked. Oh, he's summoning fucking moths. Oh, Jesus. Apparently he really does not like Deku. Deku peoples. I resemble that remark, good sir. You can't reach me here, can you, motherfucker? He really can't. Okay, this is not it, because he's not getting close. Oh! There we go. Alright, so that hit his buddies, but it didn't do shit to him. There's bombs over here, of all things. Gotta be something else to you. What did that drop, actually? Oh, fire. Oh, crap. Nice, they dropped health, though. Oh, wait, what'd you say? The bugs, something, something? They gather on fire? Right, yeah. How do I disengage a lock? There we go. What do these things drop? Ouch. Arrows, okay, cool. So arrows are required in some way. Ouch. So something about the bugs gathering near fire. There's a bug. Hope no one's getting tired of that sound loop over and over again. Oh, I got these moths. And I'm having a really hard time locking on. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. No wonder. This. That's not it. Yeah. Yeah. The 2 shoulder buttons are hacking me up. So he's dancing. Maybe I should hit him while he's dancing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's a hit. There we go. Man, he summons a lot of things. This guy is a wild fucking dude. Oh, shit. So yeah, I gotta hit him when he's doing his dancing. Oh my god. This is a tough boss, man. I'm impressed. Much harder than I was expecting from the first boss of the game. Ouch. Man, how do you get close enough? I guess you have to, like, shoot while... Yeah, shoot it while you're moving, yeah.
There we go. So get a few hits there. Thankfully, the devs clearly knew that this is going to be a hard boss. Probably, I mean, I'm sure all the bosses in this game are probably really hard. But the fact that the things he summons drop health is reassuring, because otherwise this would be nuts. Oh crap! I need to disengage. Get the hearts. Oh, it's okay. That's okay. I need some more arrows anyway. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, like because of that, there's really not as much pressure associated necessarily. Man, in the heat of the moment, I keep forgetting what button is block and which button is lock on, because there's two shoulder buttons, so it's like which one's which. There we go, some good damage there. I need to like see if it's possible to play with a different kind of controller, because I like this controller, but man, it's rough playing a Zelda game with it. This one, there we go. No, not that one. God damn it. Yeah, all the misinputs too aren't exactly doing me any favors. Ouch. He's a fast lad. Yeah, it's like he's saying you're gonna die, but I don't think that's what he's saying. I think it's supposed to be like incomprehensible. Right. I wonder how much damage I'm really doing to him. Actually, you can just walk up to him and hit him. You don't even have to, like, daze him first. So this whole boss's, like, paradigm is so different compared to what I'm used to for a lot of other Zelda games. Oh, not that button. The bow and arrow definitely does help to slow him down, though. Oh, not that one. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove it from my... Actually, maybe I shouldn't, because we might need it for something, because this is in the middle. I don't know how it's related, necessarily. Ouch. Ouch. Ow, please let me fire my bow. Oh, fuck, not that button. God damn it, I'm trying to fire my bow and arrow. The hit stuns are doing a good job of stun locking me. Oh god, what's that attack? Just somersault randomly. There we go. Oh, there we go. I wasn't even trying to attack you. I was trying to get the freaking bushes so I can get more arrows. Those butterfly, or the moths are really annoying, because they were like, if they get you in the wrong place, you'll be, they'll kind of stun lock you away from getting your bow out. Yeah, it's like, I was kind of impressed, because I was expecting it to be the usual kind of deal where it's like, oh, you gotta, like, do this one pattern to, like, expose their weakness. But yeah, this guy, you just kind of have to, like, avoid his bullshit, and he has a lot of bullshit, and just, like, run up and smack him whenever you can. The bow and arrow definitely helps, though. Bow and arrow is, like, very helpful for, like, stunning him, but yeah, it occurred to me, no, not that button, god damn it. It occurred to me that, yeah, that was, like, a good way to get around it. But yeah, I guess one thing I'm unclear about is what the Deku launching pad is for, because it wouldn't really put you anywhere. Maybe there is an attack where, like, if you launch out of it, you can damage him or stun him in a cool way, but I couldn't really find a way for it to come in handy. So there's his remains, one of the four. The innocent spirit that the Dark Mask had kept imprisoned within the body of evil Odolwa. So Odolwa is an evil dude, or an evil god, or something. And it was a spirit that was trapped by the mask. Oh, cool music. I forgot about this. Hell yeah. These sequences are really cool. Very surreal. Oh, it's so cool. The big waterfalls. That's awesome. I always thought the giants looked kind of creepy, honestly. Or the titans, or whatever you would call them. And the sound they make is a little bit unnerving. But it's interesting, though. It's fascinating. I like Tattle singing the song to us. Jingling the song to us. Oath to order, that's the one. Oath to order. To odors. Oath to orders. It's an interesting camera angle. Okay. There it is. The first of 4. Call me. Don't call us, we'll call you. Hey, the poison has been cleansed? Yeah, it has, cool. The water's still there, but yeah, the poison's gone away. That's a little bonus path. A back door. Now, of course, we have the Great Fairy to deal with. You're pretty good out there. I mean, this is not our first rodeo, but yeah, that boss fight, I mean, man, puts Goma to shame. First couple bosses in Ocarina of Time were chump change. But this one's like, man, the game expects you to get good. Aw. Lessons learned and apologies made. Alright, where's the princess for that matter? Oh, she's inside here. Okay, here we go. There we go. Hello, tiny princess. Yeah, exactly. Like, you expect there to be some kind of gimmick or some kind of pattern to expose a weakness, so it's like, yeah, it takes a second. He's a tough boss, but again, I'm grateful that the game gives you arrows and a pretty good amount of hearts too, so like, it's not hopeless. So it gives you room to experiment. Ask by the monkey to save you, perchance. That might have been exactly what happened. Your body smells a little bit like monkey. Thank you? That might have exactly been what happened. It's like she called him, man. That makes her big mad. Something to carry me in. Yeah, this part is a little bit absurd because you look at your inventory, like, something to carry you in. What? It's like, well, I have this bottle. This is something I had actually forgotten about, but I saw another friend of mine do this in their stream. Fucking yeet her into a bottle. It's a tight fit, but she says she'll be fine. Now, it said that she is a small princess, and she is, but I think the bottle is maybe a bit too small for her, but she's able to deal with it, I guess, so. Let's hope she's staying comfy in there. As comfy as one could be, at least. Yeah, they're like the sad piranha plants. Oh, not piranha plants, but the sad something plants. This is the little backdoor entrance we saw earlier. Now, I'm not exactly sure I remember where the fairy fountain is, though. We saw it around here. Ooh, excuse me, that was very loud of me. I think it might be around there somewhere. Let's experiment a little bit. 'Cause yeah, I'll admit I can't remember where it was. I was gonna say I was gonna sink that lily pad. Yep, good luck with that. Whoop, wrong button. Oh my, Corey. Oh my. Speaking my vulgar and or foul language, that is. So, it is very much welcomed here. That style of degeneracy and depravity is very much welcomed here. That sickening crunch. What if the crunch is like the sound of Link's skeleton, like, morphing as he takes on his new form? I think maybe it's that entrance, that cave entrance. Cavernous, even. Let's do this. Let's follow this as far as it goes. There's also a chest that caught my eye because it had like the fancy gold lining. But before I do that, yeah, let's go this way. This is either a grotto that we've already been to. I mean, we've already been here before, but it's either a grotto or it's a fairy fountain thingy. Hey, fairy fountain, perfect. I got your homies for you, dudes. Join your brethren, my little fairy children. Strong young one, that's me. Sword technique, is it the big spin? Oh fuck, I'm getting turned. Getting drunk on this sword power. Also, I like that we're giving Deku Link the sword power of swords that he can't wield. Yeah, big spin. Which is not usually that helpful, but it can be nifty. There are opportunities where it comes in handy, so I'll take it. So it's not required, but it is nice. A nice to have, as we call it in the corporate world. So that answers that mystery. Then there's the question of this fancy chest over here, and also the princess quest stuff. I think it is worth our while to take care of this now. I mean, I guess I could save and quit, but I kind of like the idea of getting it knocked out sooner than later. Because I think once you turn in the monkey, little monkey fella, that is pretty much it for the the swamp line of quests and whatnot. Although now that we have the bow and arrow, that does open up some other possibilities for side things to investigate. So what could this possibly be? And I think this is a chest that stays open after you've grabbed it. Heart piece. One more, we get another heart thingy, which makes me very excited. That is not the right button. This doesn't seem to work here. You're correct, it doesn't. No, I will... Actually, I don't even need to do the fast thing. I can just do this. Oh, so close. I thought for sure I could just fast track it. Well, fine, I'll do it the boring way then. Jeez. And I think this is just a red rupee, so not really required. Red rupee, baby! Hell yes. Actually, it's only the night of the first day, really, so we still have plenty of time. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't actually reset, necessarily. Reset the time. Because we got lots of items and lots of rupees. Yeah, maybe what I should do... It's about this. Let's get back to the previous owl statue. In fact, that would be down there, I believe. I kind of want to turn in, let's see. Yeah, we want to turn in the princess lady. I want to get a picture of the monkey and take that back to the start of the ferry ride, and then also hit up the shooting range
So maybe what we should do is, and yeah, it is really late. Yeah, it's like 2:30. Let's go and wrap up now. Let's do this. Let's go to the. Oh, I can't switch that out when I have the mask equipped. That makes sense. Oh. There we go. So let's warp over to the other owl statue that's within this zone. Not the one in Woodfall, but in the swamp entrance. The southern swamp. And then we'll save there, and then yeah, next time we will deliver the princess back to the kingdom. We'll do the shooting gallery, and then also do the attempt what I think might be the picture thing, but again, I can't remember exactly what like the picture needs to be. So that much I'm uncertain. But my theory is that at least one of the pictures we need is for the king, or is of the king rather. I just don't know if that's gonna satisfy this particular quest requirement. So anyway, yeah, so let's do this. Say hello, owl friend. Reopen this owl file, then reset without saving at an owl statue. You'll lose the progress you've saved here. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. At day 1 with the status you've had when you last saved using the Song of Time. Yes, that's fine. Okay. Very good. Very good. That's stream number 1 of Majora's Mask in the bag.